and you'll have your Hi. Yeah, I know we started before the fucking end of that. I think that's the first time I've started before the end of that 15-minute opening thing. Because that's mixed. I mixed that thing to be 15 minutes long, and the natural end point of the transition is at the end of a song. But I've never done it before the. Every time I've let it run just 16 minutes. Wow, what a novelty. And I'm doing it. Oh, how in the daytime before 3 p.m. Whoa, in the UK. Whoa, whoa. But yeah, no, look, my leg hurts. I need to sit specifically here at this computer because that's the best way I can prop my leg up, and it's the most comfortable. And in this position, I can't really edit videos because I can't really do anything else really. So I just fucking play video games. Got iPods. I tweeted about my iPods. I tweeted about my iPods because my iPods. I got a big. I want to talk about this briefly, right? I first thing I tweet, I've got a load of iPod Classics. I've gotten 4 iPod Classics in the past week. All of them seem to work. Well, I say all of them. Most of them seem to work. Weirdly, one of the ones I got, a 5th gen, it was listed as for spares and repairs, and listed as, you know, broken or for parts. And I got it for like 20 quid as a result, but it's in fucking great nick. Like, it works. It was working when I took it out of the package. It was on. It's got songs on it. Works fine. There's a tiny little bit of warping at the bottom of the screen, which might indicate that the battery needs a replacement, but seems grand. Another 2 classics work fine, but excitingly, right? Actually, I got a 3rd gen iPod Classic, which has like glowing red buttons and capacitive screen and everything, and it's the old style iPod, so it's got the headphone jack right in the fucking middle of the top. And I actually genuinely adore it. I adore it. I love it. It's ugly, but it feels so nice to use. Because all the buttons are capacitive, so you don't have to click. It's so easy. It's so simple. Everything's glidey. And you know what's weird about this iPod, right? This iPod has not been refurbished. This is just like a good condition used iPod that I got for I think 29 quid I paid for this one. For this 3rd gen iPod. This was made in 2003. This is 19 years old. And the weird thing about that is there is definitely some people here, or at least in the NerdQ community, that are the same age, if not younger, than this iPod, which is weird. And this iPod still works perfectly. You know, lots of people. I had this conversation with Rebecca months ago, where we were trying to figure out, like, why did everyone buy iPods? Because there's loads of other brands. I've realized why people bought iPods. It's because they're really well built. It's because they're really well built. This 20-year-old iPod is not only working, but I can plug it in. First of all, I can buy a new cable for it at the Apple Store now, today. They still sell the 30p USB cables. New. And I can plug it into my brand new M1 Max MacBook Pro, and I can sync to it from Finder. I can update it. I can restore it. I can still download the fucking software update for this 20-year-old fucking iPod for Apple. And then I can update it, restore it, and sync music to it. And video. Well, not videos, but it still works. Which, yeah, everyone's like, oh, Windows bot compatibility. What? Nah, mate. That's where it's at. Ah, fucking Windows. You know, this is a good proof to Microsoft, right? You can build in back compatibility while also making a new, better product. That's an idea. You can actually rebuild your OS from the ground up and build in the old school compatibility for some things, rather than just keeping it all and being like, it's fine. Nick's Collective Dude in 20. Oh. Yeah, it's 19 years old. It's 2003. But then I've got a, where is it? I've got a 2nd gen, which is from, oh wait, no, that's a 3rd. No, that's a 2nd. I always get these confused. Yeah, this is from 2003. And I've got one here from 2004. Where are these minis from? 2004. Yeah, that's that. Yeah, that. I think that's 3rd/2nd gen, the oldest I've got. Which is neat. Most of these work, by the way. All these iPods. Alana asked, what's Spock the new hobby? Literally, a channel called Dankpods. Because I have, for years, wanted to collect old Macintoshes. That's something I've always wanted to do. I've always wanted to collect old Macs. Especially, I mean, like, you know, you look at especially that era when Steve Jobs came back and you had the G3 iMac, and you had the iBook, right? You know, the fucking, like, translucent, colourful clamshells, and they look gorgeous. I love them. And I love the G4 Mac with its stupid fucking, like, the monitor's on a weird little arm that you can just fucking pivot about anywhere. And I've always wanted to collect them. But old Macintoshes are hundreds of pounds even for a broken one. And repairing them is a big faff, and it's hard to get any parts for them, and the parts are really expensive, and they obviously take up a lot of space because they're fucking desktop computers. Even the iBooks take up a lot of space. But then I discovered DankPods. And DankPods is like Australian Ashens meets Big Clive meets me. I don't know. I don't know. And he collects iPods. He's like an audiophile. He's really into audio equipment. I'm really into audio equipment. I own a few different headphones. I own loads of fancy audio equipment. I like high-res music. I like music. And he's big into that. And he collects iPods because he thinks they're interesting. And I went, oh, iPod. I'd never really considered collecting iPods. But then I thought about it and went, oh, that makes sense. They're small. The bigger ones are quite easy to repair. They're quite simple little things. And the advantage of them is there's so fucking many, you can just get them for nothing. Nothing. Like, iPod Nanos especially. Granted, they're horrible to do anything with, but like, because people just have them in drawers, right? Like, your mom might just have one in a drawer. They, you know, she bought in 2006 and forgot about, and, you know, this year, they're cleaning out the attic or something, they finally go, oh, we'll chuck that on eBay, and, you know, then I buy them for 90p. And, yeah, cool. The iPod Classics, the big boys, they're more expensive. Nanos are not, you can get for literally pennies. Classics, I had to pay actual money for. Like, I've paid, you know, for each of these iPod Classics, all three of them, the three working ones, I paid about 25 quid each on average for them, which is, but they're the bigger ones, and they're the ones you can mod, and the ones collectors like. But I've got iPod Touches here. I've got a first-gen iPod Touch that I got for literally 90p. 90p! For a fully working first-gen iPod Touch that wasn't wiped. It had all the stuff still on it. It has games on it. Because old iOS devices, you can't download from the App Store anymore. They just don't work. And this was built in 2007. Great condition. The back's still shiny. It works really well. Got a few other iPods. Got some Nanos that work. Here's the exciting thing. I got a 6th gen iPod Nano. And the 6th gen iPod Nano is a square with a clip on the back. It's like an iPod Shuffle, but slightly bigger. It's weird. It can't play videos. The previous one could play videos, and it had a camera and a click wheel. And this came out, and I went, okay, so you can't put videos on it, and it doesn't have a click wheel, and it doesn't have a camera. Also, it's square, and it's got a clip on. And I'm like, what? I hated it when it came out, but I managed to nab one on eBay. And the back, it says, happy birthday, love Ollie. And I found out it's Lisa's iPod. So, apparently Lisa and Ollie are not together. Poor Lisa. But I thought it was broken. And it's not. I thought the battery was fucked in it, but it's not. It's got like a tiny square display, and using it's like a tiny little iOS device. It's got iOS icons, it's got like an iOS bottom, and the top. It looks like iOS on the smallest screen you've ever seen. Like, it's actually, the screen on this is smaller than the screen on my Apple Watch, my Series 7 big Apple Watch. The screen is smaller. It's actually, the entire iPod is about the same size as my Apple Watch, just squared off. And when these came out, a lot of people were using them as a watch. You could get little watch bands for them, and you could put them in like a watch holder. You know, it's one neat use for them, I suppose. But yeah, it's a weird little iPod square, but it's got shit on it. I thought it was completely broken because I got the exciting thing about iPods as well. I want to say is that not only are they a fun little thing to mess with, because you can get iPods for nothing. You can get them for nothing, and you know, like I've got a few iPod Nanos here. I've got a fuck ton of these 4th gen ones. The 4th gens are the ones kind of everyone owned from 2007. Is it 2007? Oh, I don't know. It doesn't have a year on the back. They're the ones everyone owns. They're the little thin, tall ones with a click wheel. Everyone owned these. Everyone fucking owned these. These were really popular. But because they're really popular, you can get them for nothing. And they're also basically impossible to repair, because the only way to get them out of the casing is you have to slide them out. But if the battery expands at all, you A, can't push the casing out, and B, if you do, it'll probably rip the battery and cause a fire. So, they're worthless. But I think they're pretty. And you can just kind of fuck doesn't matter if you break a lot of them because they're already broken. And a lot of them just work, and you can often just get them in big lots. You can get them in a big lot. Like, I got a lot of, literally just a single thing. It cost me 35 quid, and it came with like 15 iPods of just various quality and conditions. Don't know which ones work. Don't know if I can get any of them working, because the lot is just like, some work, some don't. I don't know, it doesn't detail anything. And it's kind of fun going through them and figuring out which is which. And also, a lot of people don't wipe them. A lot of people can't even check if they're working. So many people, when you see these eBay listings, it's like, I found it in a drawer. I don't have a cable to check if it even turns on. 90p. And I go, cool. And I get it for 90p and I plug it in. And I'm like, oh shit, it's not wiped. So you get loads of these things. And it's great because when you plug them in, iTunes and iOS, the music app and everything, it tracks the amount of plays and when they were last played and when they were put on the iPod and when it was last turned on and everything. So, like, you get to look at the history of this little thing and you see all the songs this person had and what they liked. And it's really fun to go through. Like, my favorite one was the one that, like, the last time it was used was at 7 a.m. to play James Blunt's You're Beautiful. Like 3 times in a row. And then it was never used again. She was going through something, I tells you. Very fun. And then loads of others just have stuff on. I mean, I've got, the iPod Classic I got. The newest one. The 6th gen, 7th gen, whatever. I've actually wiped it and put my own stuff on it. It's the only one I've wiped and put my own stuff on. I put movies and shit on it. I put even an episode of the podcast on it. But it had nothing on it. But it did have a photo album. All of them have music on and usually nothing else. But this one had only photos. It was just like normal photos. It was weird. That was fun. And then I got this little Nano. And this little Nano's full with music. Just full with music. Absolutely. It's actually quite a nice little thing to use. It's a bit weird because it is just a weirdly small Apple Watch, but with an iOS design. Like, imagine using iOS on an Apple Watch. It's that sort of feeling. It's a weird little thing. And it's kind of fun because you plug your headphones into them. I went and bought new headphones, actually. I went and bought the wired Apple headphones because they're actually pretty good. The newer Star ones, and they're like 20 quid. So I got them, and you put the music on shuffle, and you get a vibe of what the person's like, and it's fun. And it's fun to see with iPods, because it's very much from that period of portable technology coming about, and then it being miniaturized to such a ludicrous point. Because you get to a point with these iPods where they are so small, and they're just so small. Like, I've got an iPod Shuffle here, a 4th gen, and it's just the tiniest thing I've ever seen. Like, I could fit 3 of them inside the case of my AirPods. Like, it's just ludicrously small. You know? And even the Nanos with screens on, they're just tiny. It's just tiny. It's kind of fun seeing the progression technology. It's a fun little thing, and the fact is, I've got, like, what, 30, 40 of the things now. And they could fit in a small drawer. You know? I like them. I think there's a lot of fun, because you get to... a lot of them you get to learn about something. It's like, oh, what you got to find, you know, on this one. And you get to see the progression of, especially sort of portable technology. And because it's an Apple product and I use a Mac, it's easy to do stuff with because I can just plug any of them into my modern Macintosh and they just work. I can still sync them, you know, so I don't need any weird software. I don't need to faff with anything. I can just plug them in and they will work. And then repairing them, there's a big community of people who repair them. And so you can get, you know, batteries for a lot of these. You know, you can get batteries for the classics for a reasonable price. You know, you can mod these iPod Classics. You can put an SSD in them and put you can put a 1 terabyte SSD in these little iPod Classics and you can get them to work with them. And you can get replacement back cases and front cases and everything pretty cheap. So they're a fun little thing to mod. They're relatively cheap and affordable. They are nicely built. They're easy to work with software-wise. And they're fun to dive into. And I'm like, well, it ticks all my boxes, really. It ticks all my boxes. It's quite fun. Have you got any Apple Touches? Yeah, I do. I've got 4. I've been making a point. The reason I've gotten so many lit is because I went, oh, fuck, I want to collect these. There's so many on eBay. There's just so many. I just started bidding on loads. So that's why I've gotten loads, because there's like always billions on eBay. And I want to have at least one of every generation as a I want to have one of every generation as sort of an example. So I've got every iPod Nano, except for the 7th gen, which is like that weird one, which is basically a miniaturized iPod Touch. I've got gens 1 to 4 of the iPod Touch, because after that point, they're just kind of iOS devices, and that's interesting. I've got gens 2 to 7 of the iPod Classics. I've only got one Shuffle. Shuffles are weirdly expensive on eBay. You can get Nanos for like literally £1, but Shuffles are going for 20 quid. Even the bad condition ones are going for 20 quid. I'm not paying 20 quid for a Shuffle. It doesn't have a screen. You can't really do anything with them. The other iPods have games and shit on. And different generations have different games. You know, like, they have games, you can put movies on them. Some of them have cameras and shit. But, like, Shuffles are just Shuffles. And I'm like, I'm not paying 20 quid for a Shuffle. But I got this little 4th gen Shuffle, in a job lot. It's really good. For some reason, I don't know what model it is, because it's shiny silver. The whole thing is shiny silver. Not anodized aluminum. Shiny. It's shiny. Really shiny. The whole thing. And it's got a weird little engraving on the back, like a little logo. And it works perfectly. It's full of music. It's a nice little thing, but I'm not paying 20 quid for a fucking Shuffle. Jeez. Do you load them up with music? If so, what? No, well, so far I'm just going into them and I want to mess with them and repair some of them just cause and have them. Someone suggested on my Discord about some companies do these like cases where basically they're like, the example's always iPhones, where they take old iPhones, they basically take all the parts out of them and they put it out on a thing and they stick them all to a backplate and then they label all of them and you put it in a frame. And I like stuff like that, where it's like, look at all the bits in this miniaturized. I think technology is really pretty. And I think the inside of technology is really pretty. And notably, Apple's internal PCB and design is impeccable. Notably, if you've ever opened up a MacBook, oh my god, it's the prettiest inside of a computer I've ever seen in my life. Someone suggested that. I don't want to do that. My intention is I want to get them working, and if I cannot get them working, I may do something like that, but I want them to work. And if they work, I'm not taking them apart like that. Oh, they're so pretty inside. They make a point to make the inside of their computers symmetrical. And they make all the PCBs are black. Like, there's almost visual design inside. Like, everything's black, and everything's very pretty, and everything's symmetrical. And, like, the current MacBooks, if you open them up, you could put a mirror down the middle, and it would be, and you could look at it, it'd be fine. Like, it's ludicrous. Needlessly styled. Like, if you look at the new M1 Mac, they've made a point, because they can design them how they want now. They've put the chip in the exact center of the computer, and then all the heat sinks come directly off it, like an octopus. And it's mirrored. And I'm like, what the fuck? It's beautiful. Needless. Like, you could fault Apple for a lot of things, and you might not like their design, but they have a distinct design, and they do try. That's the thing about them. No matter if you like them or not, I think you have to admit they do try. I think more than most. If you you just saw it, so it's exclusive. Yeah, it looks like a face. Actually, you know, let's have a look. I'm gonna get it up. Like, notably, if you've ever looked at the new Mac Pros, the big towers, like, it's a desktop PC, right, in a tower. And it's the most overbuilt thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, the motherboard has a switch on it, and you click it, and it unlocks all the PCB locks at once, so you don't have to fanny around with those little plastic clips. And then the PCI slot covers on the back of the case. Normally, they're just these little things of, like, little cheap rolled steel, like, it's really thin, you can bend, and they got loads of holes in. Apple, on the ones on the Mac Pro, each of the PCI slot covers, external PCI slot covers, is milled from a single piece of anodized aluminum, and they have chamfered edges. It is so needlessly overbuilt. I do not need chamfered edges on my PCI slot covers. Like... And, like, that's why it's so expensive, because they just go, fuck it, we'll make the most needlessly fancy PCI slot covers. And I'm like, I don't need the most needlessly fancy PCI slot covers. I appreciate the design that went into those PCI slot covers, but I don't need really fancy well-built. Those PCI slot covers probably cost quite a bit to make per item. Even with Apple's high margins, they definitely cost quite a bit to make. They're not cheap things. You know, and they just, so you get something. And, you know, you might not like the design, but they do try. And, you know, you might not like the design, but they do try. You know, you might not like the design, but they do try. And, you know, you might not like the design, but they do try. And, you know, you might not like the design, but they do try. And, you know, you might not like the design, but they do try. And, you know, you might not like the design, but they do try. And, you know, you might not like the design, but they do try. And, you know, you might not like the design, but they do try. And, you know, you might not like the design, but they do try. And, you know, you might not like the design, but they do try. And, you know, you might not like the design, but they do try. And, you know, you might not like the design, but they do try. And, you know, you might not like the design, but they do try. And, you know, you might not like the design, but they do try. And, you know, you might not like the design, but they do try. And, you know, you might not like the design, but they do try. And, you know, you might not like the design, but they do try. And, you know, you might not like They do try, and I find, again, iPods are just this really fun little microcosm. And because they're worthless now, right? Like, they're worthless. If you want to listen to wired audio, right? Like, if you're the kind of person who wants to listen to wired audio, there's kind of three people. You're either going to have just an old MP3 player, you are going to still have a phone with a headphone jack, or you're someone who's more into audiophile stuff and you will have bought. Hello? Hello? What happened there? Well, that was odd. Huh. Both my chat and the stream died for like 10 seconds. My internet didn't die, but the chat and the stream did. Like Twitch went for a second or something. I don't know. Yeah, fuck it. The point is, the iPods take all my boxes for collecting things, and I'd never really thought about them before until, like, normally I like to come up with stuff on my own terms, but this is very much like, it was Dank Pods that made me go, oh shit, that's a good idea. You know, I'd never even thought about the idea of it, but it is just a perfect little thing to collect, and it sort of fits I'm into Apple stuff. I've always wanted to collect Apple stuff, on a computer specifically, but yeah, it's this weird little microcosm. It's a fun little thing to collect. So, fuck it. And as I say, the newest version of macOS on the newest Apple computer, the M1 Mac, my M1 Max MacBook Pro, running the newest version of Flubdy Flub, whatever it's called now. What is it called now? What's it called? Monterey, whatever. Great. macOS Monterey. I can just plug them in. I can plug the oldest iPod into the newest Mac, and it will work with it seamlessly. Still built-in support. I can open it in Finder as well. Not even in iTunes. In Finder. Built right into the fucking file manager. Comes up. I can restore it. I can update it. I can see all the details of it. It has unique icons for every iPod still. Like, not old icons. New icons. In the new style. They've bothered to make new icons for these fucking old cons. Which... rad. Great. Wonderful. Where's that little iPod? Oh, it's the problem. I'm going to lose them. Oh, there it is. Right over here. I'm totally going to lose some of these. I'm keeping them in a pile currently. A processing pile. This little iPod Nano has 400 songs on. The Sugar Babes. Cola Boy. Jack JD. Not JD. JD. Praga Khan, Liquid, 808 State, Jakarta, Seso Mato, Benjamin Diamond, Brick. I don't know any of these. XP Cookie, what you do with the broken ones? So one of the things for iPods is you can just... broken ones are useful because usually it's only one thing broken about them, and you can just salvage parts on them. That's where you get most replacements from. You'd salvage other parts from other iPods. You know, if you get like 3 broken iPods, you can probably make a working iPod out of the parts from those 3 broken ones. That's what they're for. You know, effectively. Most of them, it's just the battery. Most broken iPods, it's just the battery, or most of the time. The battery just needs replacing. Easy Cookie, did you wipe the iPods after browsing through them? No, I haven't. I'm not wiping them. I've wiped the 7th Gen Classic I got, which was just the one with photos on. But that's because this is the one I want to actually have as a thing. It is weird conceptually that... because the weird thing about the iPod Classics over every other iPod is iPod Classics are hard drive based. Even the late ones were hard drive based. All of them were using an actual spinning hard drive. So like this iPod Classic is 8 gig iPod Classic from like what, 2007 this one's from. uses an actual hard drive, and it's thinner. This iPod's thinner than my iPhone 13 Pro Max. Like, it's thinner than my iPhone 13. It's smaller as well, obviously, but it's actually no. I took it out of the case. It's the same. It's about the same thickness as an iPhone 13 Pro. But it's got an actual little hard drive in it, which is really weird to me conceptually. Because I'm just using it, and several times I've plugged these in, and I hear something, and I immediately, if I hear a crackling noise, I'm like, oh fuck, the battery's fucking expanding or something, and I unplug it. But with the iPod Classics, it's the hard drive. It's not the battery. It's the hard drive just going, making a little noise. It's really weird. Kind of a weird novelty. How tiny is the hard drive? Fucking tiny hard drive. Fucking tiny. I mean, the whole reason the first iPod came into existence, because they were like, look, Steve Jobs came out on stage and went, look, Toshiba have made this fucking tiny hard drive, and we thought it was great, so we put it in the iPod. Just tiny little fucking thing. Tiny little fucking hard drives. Tiny little things. Because this iPod Classic, what does it measure? Do I have a tape? This iPod Classic is smaller than a 2.5 inch. Let me get a. I've just grabbed a 2.5 inch hard drive. 2.5 inch hard drive. The thin one should get in a laptop. The one I have here is from a PS4, 500 gig PS4 hard drive. Little tiny thin thing. Yeah, the iPod is smaller than it. The iPod is smaller than this hard drive in every dimension. So, the hard drive in this thing's fucking small. Like, the hard drive I'm holding I would consider a small. Like, this is the same size as like a 2.5 inch SSD would be. So, the fucking hard drive in this cunt must be tiny. Must be fucking tiny. I'm quite excited to, open one of these up and actually have a look at the physical hard drive, because it's just connected by a little cable. You can take it off. That's why you can replace them quite easily. I'm quite excited to actually look at one and see how actual small they are, because that's half the novelty with tech like this. It's pocketable tech, and you can look at it and mess with it. Like, I'm going to count how many iPods I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17, 18, 19, 20, 28. 28, and I think I've spent about maybe 120, 130 quid on the 28 of them. Or 29 of them. And 90 quid of that was just on 3 of them. so if I excluded those 3, if I excluded those, the 3 working good quality classics, the rest of them got fuck all. Fuck all. It's not an iPod holding problem. It's that I want to have a bunch because I want to open them, and because I want some that I can break, or some that I can, you know, I got a lot of them were sold broken for parts or for repair, and that's half the point I got into them. Because I repaired my original Xbox a while back, and I found that really fun because that era technology, the sort of early 2000s era technology, it was getting small enough to get some really higher end consumer electronics, but it was still big enough, especially on the board level and overarching level, that you as a person could fix them. Like, tech now, I mean, even if they didn't solder everything to the board, tech now is so miniaturized, like, unless you have really specialized shit and a lot of experience, you're not going to be able to repair them. Because they're so miniaturized and complicated. Whereas a lot of this old tech, it's doable. I think it's fun, and I've always liked repairing tech. You know, I've opened up everything I've ever owned. Every piece of technology I've ever owned, I've opened. Aside from this new MacBook, actually, I haven't opened this. I've opened every computer, I've opened every games console. I've opened almost every phone. I just like looking. I like having a look. You know? I've opened up all my games controllers. I've repaired. I opened up a lot of controllers to repair. I find it really fun. And iPods sort of feel that, give me that sort of like repair-y vibe as well. Because a lot of them have been mistreated, you know? And you get it for nothing. And taking something that you got for nothing that was sold as broken and making it work, especially for very little money, sounds really fun. Sounds really fun. Because a lot of these, like, exterior-wise are fine, and some of them, like one of them, that one. I have a little black 5th gen, which is in lovely nick. It's in lovely condition. The click wheel just doesn't work. It'll turn on. I just can't navigate the menus because the click wheel doesn't work. And that could just even be the connector's wonky. It might just need a reconnection. Or I could just replace the click wheel with one, because I've got a ton of the fucking things. Or some of them that are broken, I can just rip the whole thing apart, take the fucking click wheel out, and stick it on the other one, you know. Might be as simple as that. This 5th gen iPod Classic I was sold, weirdly, it was sold for spares and repairs, and it seems to work perfectly, but the battery just might be a bit wonky, and apparently these are really easy to open, because they're just clipped in. They're not glued in. It's not even screwed in. All you need is a fucking, like, spudger to open them. You can just unclip it and take it out. And then, especially the iPod Classics are popular because nothing's soldered down. The click wheel and the buttons and the hard drive and the screen, they're all connected by little connectors. So, so you can just, you know, unclip it and off you go, you know. Nanos are annoying because everything's soldered, but, you know, still, it's fun. Basically, I don't remember what I first opened Electronic is. So my dad was whatever. He is an electrician, technician, engineer. He's an engineer, specifically, by trade. And so I was always, from a young age, I have a book on my bookshelf downstairs that he said he gave to me as a child, and I'd never looked at it. And it's a fucking tome. It's just this fucking huge fucking book, and it is an introduction to jQuery 1.0, and it comes with a floppy disk drive as an accessory. Because apparently he was desperately trying to get me as a child to learn jQuery, and apparently thought that this very technical book would encourage me. It did not. I can assure you, it did not. Because you know what I hate more than anything? Coding. I like hardware. I like technology. I like lots of things. I like engineering and mechanics. I like physics. I fucking hate coding. I cannot stand coding. I hate it. I've always hated it. I've tried to. I hate it. God, the furthest I got was CSS, and that was barely even anything, and I hated it. Oh, I hated it. Hardware's where I lie. Give me a soldering iron. I envy those who like coding because it seems so actually useful. It feels so useful and fucking. Oh, but I just hate it. I just have a visceral hatred of it, and it's annoying. So just. Because it's so annoying, because everyone's getting into it nowadays. It's really accessible, right? Like, you know, on an iPod, you can call, like, there's the Swift Playgrounds is an application you get for iPad, and you can actually make iOS and iPad apps in Swift Playground. They have built-in tutorials. Loads of kids are learning to program through Swift Playgrounds, and they're actually Apple are doing an update soon that lets you publish to the App Store an app you've made in Swift Playground. So you can make an app on the iPad for the iPad or the iPhone. You can do it without anything. You know, a lot of kids are doing it, and they've got loads of really friendly tutorials in it. And there's loads of guides online and everything. And I'm like, I just don't care. Oh, God, I can't. I can't. Even the simplest thing, I have such a visceral hatred and lack of care. No. No. I remember coding my MySpace page. That's the thing. That's the furthest I ever got, is like visual web design, right? Like, in MySpace page, I did a lot of CSS. I mean, that's how I got this job, and I got to know a lot of YouTubers. It was primarily CSS design for subreddits. But I used to work on forums and stuff like that. So I was doing like back-end web stuff. But that's not really coding. And even then, it's a very different kind of coding. Because it's not really logic. You're not really doing any logic. It's just like positioning more than anything is a lot of these. And triggering some animations and stuff like that. Really basic, and I still didn't like it. But I like making stuff look nice. I like making stuff look nice. But that's different from actually coding an application or a game. And I know lots of game developers. I know lots of coders. I know lots of designers. And I hate it. I want to like it. I hate it. I can't. It's frustrating. I desperately want to like it, but I just can't. I know I won't. And you know what? I blame my dad for giving me that fucking jQuery book. It's still on my bookshelf downstairs. Grrr. 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 Accessible jQuery 1.0 tutorial, my butt. My butt? That was weirdly timid from me. My funny cunt! Arsehole. Fuck it. I still have it. I do still have it. It's downstairs. I don't throw things away. Really. I don't like throwing things away. Not in a hoarding sense, but like... I like to recycle stuff, reuse stuff, salvage bits from stuff. Or just keep it. You know. I don't keep... Rebecca keeps random bits of stuff. Like, Rebecca will keep boxes and stuff, but Rebecca will make things out of them. I don't do that, but I will keep, like... I'll keep books and electronics. I don't like throwing books away, and I don't like throwing electronics away. And especially a book like that, I just think it's neat. I just think it's neat. When my grandmother died a few years ago, I took... There's this beautiful, like, coloured, encyclopedia of the world, right? But it's like 10 books, and it was on a bookshelf as far as I can remember for most of my life. And they're coloured pages, this beautifully done thing. And I took them, and they're on my shelf downstairs, and they are shit. Because they were written in, like, 1970, and our understanding of basically everything has very much changed. So it's outdated, and most of what it says isn't just outdated, it's wrong. But they're beautiful, and I like how they look, and I think they're a novel look into that time period. You know, I have a book of musical theory that I inherited from my grandfather, which I when he died in like 2003, 4, and it was bound by his brother, who bought it in. Was it my great-grandfather's? Okay, it's a book of musical theory that was bought during a war of some description in North Africa or the Middle East. I think it was bought in 1890. And then my grandfather's brother was a bookbinder and bound it in like 1930. And I have it on my shelf, and I'm intimidated by it. It's got no bookmark or anything. Like, it was bought unbound. It was sold without any binding. It was just sold as a stack of pages. And then he bound it himself later. It is fucking wild. Actually, hang on. Stay there. Stay there. I'm going to get it. I'm not putting the intermission screen on. Hang on. Alright. So, two things. Number one, I was wrong. It was not a beginner's guide to jQuery, it was a beginner's guide to QBasic. Beginner's guide from the QBasic Users Club. Gateway to the programming world, QBasic, and it has a picture. There's no chickadee. It's got a picture of a temple on it for some reason. It's written by Olga Meliknyova, Anna Byoshkina, and Viktor Krylov. Which, yeah, I wonder why this didn't engage me. I wonder why this programming book, this thick tome written by Russian programmers, didn't interest me as a child. I wonder why. It's beautiful. All the pages are still white. It's not yellowed at all. It's not been fucking graphics, chapters. It's a nice little thing. It is a beginner's guide. It's just fucking kill me, man. Like, okay. In the back there is there's a companion floppy disk. Oh, listen to that. Floppy disk spring mechanism. Delicious. Vox Press Limited. Oh, it was made in Birmingham. Right. Oh, by opening the disc package in this book, you are agreeing to be bound by the following agreement. It's got a software license, but it's like, oh, if you look at the disc and you've agreed. It's got a thing you can write back to them. It's got how to install the disc. Oh god. And to install, insert the disc, copy the QBXE file, and then, oh yeah, because this is based on non-visual. This is based on like DOS, so it's giving you the commands for how to copy the file. Oh, and then it says if you actually need the software on a 5 1/4-inch diskette, then there is a thing you can write to, and they will send you it on a different sized disc if you send your proof of purchase with it. When was this made? When was this made? Does it have a date anywhere? Yeah, that's not. Yeah, the proper big floppy boy. Not 5 1/4 the proper big floppy cunt. Yeah, this book is from 1994. Bought the year I was born from Waterstones for £20. £20 in '94. That's a fuck ton. Hang on, where's the inflation calculator? Hang on, UK. How much would that be? I can't be that floppy. God. I forgot how young Matt is. I'm in my late 20s. In 94, 20 in 94. 40 quid! It's 40 quid today! 40 quid! 40 quid this cost! Fucking scandalous. And then, Waterstone booked it. Then I have this little book, no, it is even older than I said it was. I said it was from 1890. That's wrong. It's bound. It's a leather-bound little book. And on the side, it has taped to it. Dictionary of Musical Terms, 1840. 1840! This should be in a museum. It's on my shelf. For some reason. Yes. This is my uncle. Oh my god, it's very, very brown. What does it smell like? Sadness. It smells like sadness. Yes. So at the front, he's put a little fold-out thing. Little information about this book. Here we go. He wrote this in 1989. Did my great uncle. Bookbinder he was. Got a lot of little notes from around the place. He's very studious. I got a great physical family tree I found in a fucking sealed envelope somewhere that I used to start. Received this book without a cover or title page from my brother when he was serving in Egypt as a bandsman with the Highland Light Infantry in the early 1920s when I was about 15. I did the binding cover myself. 5 1/4 inch by 3 3/4 inches. I reckon the dictionary pages 1 to 173 were printed in early 1840s, the clues being on various footnotes. A title page might have confirmed my views. The adverts at the back show page numbers 1, 2, etc. in a most unusual position at the head of the pages near the binding edge. One advert refers to the death of William Vincent Wallace, composer born in 1812, died 1865. So those pages were printed after his death. Probably stocks of the adverts were printed at various times and held in stock for binding with later editions. This book was used by my brother, who died at the age of 19. His handwriting appears on pages 144 and 173. We were all taught to play the clarinet for periods of 3 to 5 years between 1912 and 1922. Another edition of this book, seen by me in the 1970s, had pages 5 to that number, but several were missing. It contained a different set of advertisements at the end. Pages 100 to 173 had been printed from new plates in 1849 to 1950, after the originals, as used in my book, had been destroyed by fire. Most of my book is therefore almost 140 years old. The word plate suggests that after typesetting a print was taken, then transferred to stone for lithographic printing. During my apprenticeship, we had this method for some purposes where I worked, apart from direct printing from type. And then it is signed and dated March 1989. My great uncle was, again, very good. That's a note from him detailing all his work that he's done in regards to this book. And again, I've got a great physical family tree from somewhere. But yeah, it's literally just a dictionary of musical terms. Surprisingly long. What are these adverts he's talking about? Actually, what page did he say he was writing on? I'm willing to show this off, by the way. Like, I'm not willing to show the note at the front because it actually has, like, proper names and stuff on. Like, I have not given second names and specific things because privacy. But I mean, this is, I want to point out this dictionary. It's the cover of this section is Dictionary of Musical Terms 1840s. He's done that using clearly a very fancy fountain pen. Not a fancy fountain pen. He's done that. He's calligraphied it. It's very beautifully whatever. And the rest is typed on a typewriter. Where's the writing? See, I got this because I'm like the only musician on this side of my family, and also I love shit like this with every fiber of my being. I love little historical, just little bits and pieces like this. This is the oldest thing I've ever touched, like that's made, like a made thing that isn't just like a building or something. Right. Handwriting. 144 and 173. Let's go to page 144 and try not to damage it. 144. 143. Oh, it goes to 140 to 143. Oh, there's 142. Oh, appendix. Oh, he's written a little contents. He's written in pencil a contents of that section. And the other page was 173. 173. It's not very well printed, but again, 1840, I give it a bit of a pass. 173. Oh, there we go. Ah! It's his name. Where he was going to school at the time, in 1920. What's the back here? Some advertisements. Some things you can buy. Melodies. Yeah, it's like a little thing of like, oh, sheet music that you can buy. From, I don't know where. Mail order, potentially? Close that very gently. There we go. Fascinating. It's a very treasured possession, this, and I love little bits and pieces. My hand smell now. That's a weird little thing I found in a cupboard. I have found it to be like, nah, I don't. I'm like, what? Give me. And I mine. Have you ever done an ancestry test? Yes, I have done everything fully. Everything. I've done DNA shit. I've got a family tree that goes back. I've made a family tree. I think it goes back 9 generations. I think I got it back to 10. I think. As I say, for this side of my family, I actually used this, my great uncle's work, as a basis. Great uncle? No, not my great uncle. Is it my? Wait. What would be the terminology? Because this book was bound by my great grandfather that he got from his brother. So would he be my great? Oh, whatever. Point is, it's fascinating. But he did a load of family tree work, but he was doing family tree work back in the 1970s. So he was like going through records and shit. And he had this full thing. It folds out, and it's got all these little things that you flop up, and it's great. It's kind of frustrating, and it's a bit sad in the terms because I was able to get all the same information he had, but within about 5 minutes using the internet. And a lot of bits in his one were wrong, but I could not fault him for them being wrong. He did not have access to every record from everywhere in the world instantly. So fair play to him, and I do like it as a thing, but I got it back several generations. There is a problem, however, that on my Irish side, there's not many records on the Irish side, notably because the British burnt them all. Thanks, Britain. You can't go that far back with Irish records because they were just destroyed because of the British. And I found but my Irish uncle had spent a while doing family tree stuff, but physically, I have a distinct memory of meeting him in a pub and having a coffee, and he had arrived with 2 carrier bags full of paper. And he's getting them all out, and he's like, show me that he's got fucking full Pepe Sylvia level shit, you know, and it was a good time. And I used that to try and sort of go from. I did DNA stuff using one of the DNA sites, and I was able to track some just reasonably close relatives down using that way. I got my mum to do it as well, so I could determine which side of the family it was from. And I got in contact with some further relatives on there, like my dad's cousin, and then I was talking to her, and then I'm getting further family trees from people. I have pictures that I was able to get through Ancestry of several, hang on, great, that's great. I have pictures of my great-great-grandparents on both sides. Not for each of my parents, not for all of them, but one of them I at least have pictures. I have pictures for all of my great-grandparents. But even in Ireland, I have pictures from the Irish side. Yeah, I have what? That's great. Yeah, I have a great-great-grandparent here who I found born around the 1870s. I have a great picture of him with a full, and I mean a full mustache. You know, like fucking like Stephen Fry in Blackadder 4. Like yeah, let me. Yeah, you literally like that mustache, the proper, very British, big fucking mustache, big fucking cunt, curly ends, you know, proper, and he actually looks, having gotten a picture up of Stephen Fry in Blackadder 4, he actually looks pretty similar to my god. Yeah, so for the looks, imagine Stephen Fry in Blackadder 4. However, he did die before the First World War, this guy, so he, pretty early. Unfortunately, I don't know if it's unfortunate. I mean, I guess it's unfortunate. The picture's from, it's a picture from being in the army, and I have a lot of army records of him. I've got a few other pictures as well. But unfortunately, here they are, Boer War medals. The Boer War. It's proper British Empire days, proper British, like, whoa, let's go and kill an ears. That's good, thanks, great grandfather, thank you. Yeah, it's not great. Boer War, B-O-E-R, Boer. The specifics, yeah, okay, it's conflict fought between the British Empire and 2 Boer republics over the Empire's influence in Southern Africa. From 1899 to 9. Oh, that's the Second Boer War. Yeah, it's South African. South African campaign. And then, yeah, I get to... how many... I go back... How's the furthest I get back on that side? There we go. Oh, it goes further. Oh, yeah. Wait, let me count. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 generations. I've tracked it all the way back to 1668. Seriously, 1688. That's the furthest back I was able to go, is 1688. My great grandfather, I was able to track back on my English side. Thank God for English records, especially parish records. The English churches tend to just keep records of marriages, baptisms, and deaths, and you get a lot through them. And also, there's a lot of census data as well. The British did census for a long time, so there's a lot of good census data. Though it is weird to me conceptually that I do have someone here who was, well, hang on, when was wait, when was yeah, he was born before, like, was that? Yeah, no, that's quite yeah. He was born and apparently died before George Washington was born. So that's a weird thing for Americans. But then on my Irish side, the furthest, like, I was able to go a fair amount back on my Irish side, but I couldn't. I don't have that much detail on the Irish side. Like, on one, I only managed to get to my great-great-grandparents on my Irish side. The furthest I got back on one family member was, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. So my, I get back to my great-great-great, but I can't get much further than that. And I can't even get any details, really, about them. I have their names, but that's about it. I've been able to verify the names, but I don't, all the records are gone. All the records are gone. Thanks, the British. British. The British. I've got photos, though. I do have one. Yeah, I have photos of my great-great-grand on one on my dad's side as well. Bit of a weird. Some of my family clearly going back from when from me looking into it. Some of them were clearly quite wealthy. Not hugely wealthy, but reasonably, wealthy enough to be able to get portraits done of them. Very nice portraits done of very nice headstones. And then some clearly are not, and that's why there's very few records. I found, interestingly, I actually tracked most of my English heritage back to Scotland, and then I tracked a lot of that Scottish heritage back to Ireland. So most of my English side is also Irish originally. It's most of my English side, most of them were Irish settlers who moved to Scotland, and then they emigrated down from Scotland down further south. Which is why, according to the DNA websites, I am, and I quote, 100% British and Irish. Everyone else I've ever seen who does that, it's like, nah, you're a little bit, got a bit of Italian in you, got a bit of Mediterranean, a bit of French, bit of fucking Nordic, no! All British Isles. That's me. Apparently all of my fucking family were just sad Irish people. Which, yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. No, yeah, it's not even any. Yeah, zoom. Your fiance has 0.005 Nigeria. Yeah, literally, a lot of people, when they look at the DNA, you'll find like one tiny little bit of like, often sub-Saharan African or North African, and it's usually a tiny bit. And you go, what happened there? Something's happened there, and I'm uncomfortable with the implications of what's happened there. But that's a thing that sometimes pops up. In my family, it clearly didn't happen because all of them, at least going back any further than a few generations, just were living in Ireland and just lived there forever. And they were just like, what do they do? Farmers. And I'm like, oh. Where do they go? Nowhere. What do they do with the lives they farmed? I'm like, okay. Aside from that one guy who went into the Boer War, like, it apparently gets interesting like a few generations back, a couple of generations back when you had apparently, I had a few wealthy great-great-grandparents who went off to, fight a war or they did something else or something, whatever. Yeah, but it's fascinating. They're all Irish. All Irish. Those DNA things are really, really interesting. They're a bit sus. But I find it really interesting as well because I was able to, the one I did, it lets you export your genome. You can just export it in a raw format and you can get it processed by other places to tell you what every genetic marker means. And they can do loads of things later. The thing is, you can get them to do other tests later, and because they physically keep your sample, but I asked my sample to be destroyed, and they will physically destroy the sample you send them. Which I did, and I basically took, because, it's my DNA. I'm kind of like, privacy's pretty bad normally, just go to Facebook, but and someone else with DNA, I'm like, fucking kill it all. Like, give me the information, burn everything else. So I did that, so I've got a lot of good data there about genetic markers, and such. I've had some DNA tests before as well, because my uncle has cystic fibrosis. Yes? No. Wait. I can't remember exactly which one it is. But I got checked for that when I was born. So I already had tests. But it's fascinating. Again, a lot of this DNA tests, it often says, it can often reveal, if you're at higher risk of certain things. It's not that accurate, but it can. And also reveal just other interesting things. The amount of things it gets right is quite surprising. It's like, it'll kind of figure out, they're like, oh, what things do you like the taste of? And, are you more of a night person? And, things are just very slightly moved based on your genetics. And it's a lot, it can tell from just your genome, it can tell the color of your eyes, the color of your hair, how curly your hair is. like what your smell is like. Do you like asparagus? And they can just tell all that based on which is cool. And the more data these companies get, these DNA companies, they're actually able to give you better data because the more information they can correlate to certain markers, the more they can figure out about those markers. So it's actually a really interesting site. Like, I actually have it enabled that they can still use some of my stuff for anonymous scientific research because having that amount of DNA data is really, really valuable in tracking genetic markers and helping genetic research and everything. It's fascinating. It's fascinating. And it's great. Everything about this is interesting. I like history a lot. But, like, I like kind of boring history. Wars are interesting stuff like that, but I like little things. I like going back through like census records of one of the things that was fun going through Family Tree was going through census records and stuff from like hundreds of years ago and learning about them because you don't just you get the raw data, but like a lot of these census, it's not just like tick boxes. You have to write it in. So you look and you can see their handwriting. You can see the person's handwriting and what they write about and who the other people they know. A lot of people lived in multifamily households and they had a lot of people living there, and you can kind of tell their wealth and you can tell a lot about how they write just from this one piece of paper. One of the kind of, I don't know if it's sad necessarily, but interesting sounds a bit thick. But obviously, the further you get back, the more you get situations where you're like, oh, your great grandparent had 15 kids and only 2 of them lived, and I'm like, oh. Okie dokie. The past. The past. The past. Isn't it good that we got infant mortality rates down so aggressively low? That's the thing. That's why, life expectancy when people say always, life expectancy in the past was 30, it doesn't mean everyone got to 30 and died. It just, the average was lowered so much because of how much infant mortality there was. Ludicrous the amount of infant mortality there was. But that's why you end up looking at a lot of these bits of history. It's like, oh yeah, there's 10 kids and there's the 2 of them that lived past, 10. I'm like, God, that's just depressing sounding, isn't it? Woof. You're all right. God, I feel like after the 3rd, I'd give up. How do you keep going after having 8 of your children die? You're like, I'm gonna have another. Granted, not really any contraceptive aids back then either. Still, oh my God, that's harrowing. Anyway, on the topic of harrowing, it's Moira Orgasmo. So I like chatting. I thought I found this shit really interesting. God damn it. Okay, what I was drinking there was tea. I have not used my smug for my tea. I have put the tea in a normal cup, and I made it a few minutes before I started the stream. It is now cold. It is cold tea. This is the point of the smug. If I was put it in the smoke, you know what? It'd be piping hot and delicious. Fucking. It's not cold. It's very tepid. This is exactly why I bought the smug. I hate that nickname stuff. Literally, Faye. The amount of times I try to go to open the Ember app on my phone and I just type the word smug into my search instead of Ember is ludicrous. But it's such a good name. Eating cookie, when you say piping hot, how many degrees? I mean, for tea, I kind of go for, I think, was it 58? 57.5. Around there. It's, for different things, I do a different temperature. For coffee, I have it a little lower. For hot chocolate, I have it higher, and tea's in the middle. XP cookie, Christ, I drink tea between 70 and 80. The smoke can't even keep your thing hotter than 62.5. 1780. And that's the thing. I think people who drink tea a lot of they've drank so much hot tea over their life that their mouth is just calloused and like they can deal with temperature. I'm not that person. Okay, let me just down this fucking tea. I didn't do this. I used the smug this morning for coffee. It's hand wash only. And I had my coffee, and then I sent all the prints off today. That's why my leg hurts, because I took all the prints to the post office. And I got back, and I was open to my iPod doing that, and I started the stream, and I went down. I was like, oh, I'm going to make some tea. I put it in smoke with the smug. I hadn't washed the smug, and I did frothy coffee in it, so it needed water. I'm like, okay, fine, I'll put it in a normal mug. It'll just be quicker. Grr, I should have washed the smug. Very wild. I like my drinks warm enough to go gently warm and not hot enough to scorch my tongue. I like it to be... I like my drinks to... The reason I like the smug is the smug will keep drinks to a point where they... The second I put it to my mouth, my brain goes, oh, that's going to scald you. But then it doesn't. It doesn't. Right? That's where I like it to be. I want it to be hot enough that it is actually hot, but it is not burning my tongue. And it's just lovely and hot. And that the only thing I've ever had that can do that is the smug. Because everything's either too... It's... That little Goldilocks zone is so small, and if a drink is slowly cooling, it will go through that Goldilocks zone in like 2 minutes. That's why I love the smug, because it keeps it in that Goldilocks zone for hours. And then it'll tell you when you're in the Goldilocks zone. Because if you try and drink a drink normally, and you're like, wait, in the Goldilocks zone, when it gets to your lips, you're like, it's got to, Goldilocks zone, your brain's going to go, oh, it's going to scald you. But if it is going to scald you, it's going to be the same thing. And you don't know if it's going to scald you until it's in your mouth. And I'll go, oh no, I've been scalded. But with the smog, no, that doesn't happen. Because then my watch goes, it's fine now. It's not going to scald you anymore, but it's really hot still. And I'm like, fuck yeah, thanks, watch. One, technology is ridiculous. I am fully aware, but still. It's very convenient for my life. Oh yeah, it's puppies and dogs about hospitals. I just want to say that I really enjoy the different stuff you talk about on your streams. Alquea? What does Alquea mean? A highlight of my day. Thank you. Gracie13 love. Ah, thank you. Also, Nia gets subscribed, but like 6 hours ago before I was streaming. That's interesting. It's me insane. I want to get one for ages because they're a bit pricey. God, I wish I could get an affiliate link with them. I think every single stream I'm talking about that stupid fucking mug. I have spoken more about that stupid fucking mug I have spoken about that mug to every person I know. Legitimately. Everyone I know, I've spoken to about it. That's the one piece of technology I've spoken to more to people about than anything else. Which is stupid, because it's just a fucking mug. But I think the fact it's just a fucking mug means I have to talk about it. It does go on sale. I got it on sale. It was a deep sale. And even on a deep sale, they're still fucking expensive. But I figured, because of these streams, and I sit up a lot and blah, 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 I found it worthwhile to do it. So... Yeah, 130 for the big one. Ludicrous. And 100 for the normal one. £100 for a mug? A mug? 100 for a mug? I got it on 40% off, so it was 60. But £60 for a mug? I paid £60 for a mug. I'm the mug. Like, I used I used the Twiddly money to buy it as a Twiddly reward. I'm like, it'll make my streams nicer. And you know what? I feel like I've gotten the value out of it, but all the same, it's still a lot of money for a fucking mug. Yeah, I feel like I resent how much it costs, but equally, I feel the value it's given me back has been worth it. Oh yeah, no, it's still really expensive on the game. I'm fully, it's the most luxury item I own. Because all the fancy tech I own is usually fancy, but it's there for a very practical purpose, right? I have really high-end computers, but it's because I need them for work, right? Like, I have a high-end watch, but I only upgraded to this so I could monitor my health properly because I'm a health risk. But the mug is... usefulness-wise, it doesn't really do anything useful. I mean, it keeps my drink a bit warm, but, it's not... It's not that important, really, is it? It's very much a luxury. And I felt very... I don't know if guilty is the word, but I did feel a bit of a twinge of buying it, Feels very opulent. But you know what? It's been saying the charging... No, it does come with a coaster. The charge... If you want extra charging coasters, it's extra money, but it does come with a coaster. I have it here on my desk. Your microwaves exist. There's the problem with microwaves. You have to heat it up again. I don't want to heat my drink up again. I want it to be the right temperature, first of all. Second of all, if I'm doing a fucking 5-hour thing here, whether it be a podcast or a stream or whatever the fuck, I can't fuck off and go and microwave it. I want it to be hot all the time while I'm here, doing a string. 3, microwaving ruins the taste of coffee. Weirdly, the thing that made me buy a smug was a coffee YouTuber called James Hoffman, who is a very good... He's won a lot of barista championships. He knows what he's talking about. He tested lots of different ways of either keeping coffee warm or reheating it, and seeing how it affected the flavor of coffee, because coffee is very much a drink that the flavor will change depending on what you do with it and how hot it is and blah, blah, blah. And he says the only thing that everything, microwave ruined the taste of coffee. It made it taste burnt. Thermoses ruined the taste of coffee. It tasted tepid, and reheating on the pan and using a steamer. So the only thing that actually kept the flavor of the coffee was the smug. That's it. He used the smug and he went, God, it tastes almost exactly like it was when it was fresh 3 hours ago. And I went, fucking buying it. Excellent. You know, it's been saying, is that the one that did a video with Tom Scott recently? Maybe? Probably. I don't know. He does though. It's just good boy. You coffee tastes gross. Coffee. I love coffee. It's 10 out of 10. Anyway, so I could just eat raw coffee beans, pour some boiling water in your mouth. There was. Rebecca got a little pack of vegan chocolates for Christmas, and one of them was coffee flavored. And no one likes coffee. Rebecca doesn't like coffee. No one Rebecca knows like coffee. I'm the only person who likes coffee, so I got given it. But it had coffee beans in it. And they weren't as bad to add about the chocolate, but like, I don't want to eat a coffee bean. They're not very pleasant. It was fine, but it's been saying, oh yeah, you should have a bunch of coffee, Tom Scott, because you like coffee. See, I'm not as big of a wanker about coffee as some people. I like coffee, and I like nice coffee, but I'm not... When you get into, like... I find I'm not really that much the food, but I do like the sort of drinks thing, right? I like fine drinks, whether it be coffee or spirits or whatever. And I can tell the difference between a good one and a bad one, but I'm not the person who's going to try 5 different coffees in a row and goes, well, that one has notes of vanilla and jelly beans. This one has a very floral note. I think this is poor. It has a bit of a taste of ginseng. Oh, it's disgusting. Oh, this coffee tastes slightly burnt, and it is unacceptable to me. Nah. Nah. Next collective, I cut out sugar from my tea. I can't like coffee without it. That's the thing. That's the thing I found about coffee. And it's one of the reasons I quite like getting an espresso machine versus like grinding my own. I was just gonna talk about versus grinding my own beans. Because the thing I really liked about an espresso was that when you buy an espresso machine, they'll give you a taster pack of like 20 different blends of their coffee, and it's just a pod each. So you get to try and figure out which ones you like and which ones you don't. And some coffee has a very natural sweetness to it. And other ones I sort of gravitate to. So my coffees are quite sweet flavor and nice, even without any sugar in. Also, nice thing, Nespresso, I got an email yesterday. They will be, by the end of this year, fully carbon neutral. Good for them. Good for them. Fully carbon neutral, and they've got a closed loop recycling system for the aluminum and the coffee pods. And they'll pick it up, and they recycle it themselves. And all the coffee pods, I think, are now made of at least 80% recycled aluminum. They're working towards 100% in the next couple of years. All the beans are done fairly, and they give fair prices, and there's loads of stuff on the web. You can read through loads of environmental reports, and they're helping a lot of small farmers out, so they can still get small batches from small independent suppliers, but still let them access big. They're doing good work, which, again, weird, because they're owned by Nestle, which are the worst company, but apparently Nespresso are this weird little microcosm in Nestle of doing everything right. Good for them. Like, good for them. Did I actually just say smug farmers? It's in my freaking brain! That's the thing, and I will always say, support bad companies doing good things, which I know is frustrating as a term, but big companies like Nestle aren't gonna fucking go away. Even if fucking every moral person boycotted them, they're not going away. The best thing to do is encourage them to be better. And that's why, like, someone like, even though Nespresso is owned by Nestle, they're doing really good work, so I'm gonna support them. That's important, I think. I don't think it's not an absolute rule, and obviously draw the line somewhere, because don't support shitty companies just for doing. A lot of companies will do like one little tiny thing and be like, look, we're doing something good even though everything else is bad. Fuck that shit. But encourage like systemic, big changes and stuff like that. I'm curious to see what Microsoft do with Activision. Oh, that happens in the last stream. Fucking Microsoft bought Activision. We're recording the podcasts on Friday. Fucking Microsoft bought Activision for $69 billion. Disney bought 20th Century Fox for $71 billion. 69 billion. 69 billion. I set the news to die on the second thing, but it was like 68.7 billion. But I wrote 67.8 billion. And I didn't correct myself immediately, but then I did, because I realized that, yes, I just got those two numbers slightly confused, but that is a difference of $1 billion, which is a lot of money. It's not. Yes, I've just got this number. No, billion. Billion. So, but it's actually, so, but here's the thing. So there's a few things with this. I've been looking into this a lot. Where the desktop, there's a problem with this. Right, so I know I'm pausing the game a lot, but I just lots of things happen. So, and there's, I think, a lot of, I wouldn't say it's misinformation, but there's a lot of kind of assumptions going around based on different bits of information. So what they've said, right? Microsoft are buying Activision. And they've said Bobby Kotick is staying on as CEO. And then they're on the same to say, once the merger is complete, Activision business will report to Microsoft and Xbox's CEO of Phil Spencer. Which I was looking at, a few other people were looking at, going, that's slightly unclear. Because that doesn't specifically say Bobby Kotick will go. Because a lot of companies, when they have subsidiaries, the subsidiaries will still have chief operating officers for the smaller companies, you know. Bobby Kotick, in that sentence, could still be CEO of Activision, and they just report to. But it's apparently been cleared up in a lot of the talks and a lot of business analysts that Bobby Kotick will be gone after the merger. Which is good. There's also some other business journalists were noting that part of the problem with axing someone like Bobby Kotick is that someone like him has a very, 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 very generous severance package in their contracts for any form of dismissal. Like, any form of dismissal. So often, dragging him along slightly and getting him to go like that will get him less money. If they were to fire him now, he'd be making way more money. And it almost seems like they just want him to go as quietly as fucking possible and then do it. And there's a weird thing about this, because a lot of people, validly, are worried about Microsoft being kind of trying to monopolize and gobble up a lot of the bits of the games industry. They're not a monopoly, to be clear, but they're Disneyfied. They're kind of getting in that direction. And I'm weirdly conflicted about this Activision purchase, because I genuinely think it's a good thing for everyone. Aside from, I think, PlayStation owners. Because Microsoft and Xbox have shown that they are quite good at enforcing fair and ethical practices among companies they're buying. And cleaning them up. And if anyone can clean up fucking Activision, it's going to be them. Because they weren't doing it themselves. And having another company come in and go, no, we're doing it this way now, is, I think, the only thing that could have changed that fucking company. Or at least, and the culture inside them. And Xbox have been pretty good at doing that to their companies. Like, pretty damn good. And they're enforcing quite strong ethical guidelines. And treating the staff quite well. And I'm like, that's good. That's good. I think they can turn Activision around. That's the first thing. So, in that sense, it's probably good for a lot of the people working at Activision. Okay. Number 2, Microsoft and Xbox explicitly are very much, especially because of the Game Pass thing, they are preferencing more creatively focused games. You know, they bought fucking Double Fine, for Christ's sake. Like, and Activision own a lot of licenses and have a lot of studios. And over the years, you know, we've watched as Activision just been, fuck, that developer's not doing anything now. They're making Call of Duty DLC, and that's what everything's doing now. Xbox has the opportunity now to say, hey, you know all those other licenses that Activision still owns, and all these studios that are really good at making stuff for those licenses, why don't we put them back on those and make new games? Because I highly doubt they've just bought Activision so they can throw out another Call of Duty every year. I don't think that's really a very sustainable option, and it's not really, doesn't really fit with the Game Pass model. So I think it's quite likely we will see some things rising up from the ashes within, like some developers and some titles and IPs rising up from the ashes in Activision. So in that sense, it's going to be good from a creative perspective. And then on a consumer end, well, Game Pass is just a good deal, right? Like, Ubisoft Plus is also being added to Game Pass. So, like, within a year or two, getting Game Pass will give you all of the EA back catalog, just not their new games. It'll give you everything Microsoft's ever made, everything Xbox has ever made, all their new titles, every new title that Ubisoft makes, and all their old titles. Loads of stuff from other developers, loads of indie stuff, everything from Double Fine, everything from Bethesda and Zenimax, and then everything from Activision and Blizzard. And all of their subsidiaries, whether it be Tony Hawk's games, or fucking Spyro, or Crash, or, like, fuck Guitar Hero, or whatever. Like, that's a good fucking deal. So I'm like, well, in that sense, that's probably quite good for consumers. Because Microsoft don't do the aggressive over-monetization of their products. They do monetize them. There's microtransactions in Microsoft's Xbox's titles. They don't seem to push them as far as Activision was, and I don't think they will. So, from what I can tell, this is looking like it'll be good for Microsoft, good for all the people working at Activision Blizzard, good for creativity amongst their companies, good for IPs, good for consumers because it's getting more games out there at a reasonably affordable price. The one big downside, which a lot of people point out, and it was a big problem with Bethesda acquisition for a lot of people, is that Microsoft are taking games that would have been available on PlayStation and possibly Nintendo platforms and going, nah, it's just on PC and Xbox now. Which I understand is a sting, because I get that, because there's a difference between making an exclusive. Like, you know, PlayStation making an exclusive game that they've always made as a PlayStation exclusive doesn't feel like that much of an insult. But taking something that wasn't an exclusive and making it an exclusive feels like a bit of an insult. And I don't think it's shitty. It's business, but business is shitty, right? Like, that's business, and that's a good business move. That is a great business fucking move. But it's shitty. It's shitty. And Siri keeps fucking activating on this fucking... Why? I'm not saying... I keep regularly in these streams, I'll just get a thing being like, hello, what did you say? I'm like, well, no, I'm not. MDL, huge shit but cheap for consumers. That's the thing. I don't think it's shitty for consumers. Because it's good for some consumers, and I think it's bad for others. That's the problem with it. Because the weird thing about what Xbox are doing with Game Pass and everything like that is it's more accessible than it would have been. To play most games, you do not need an Xbox. You can do them on PC. You can do them through the game stream. You can open game stream on a fucking phone or a Mac or an Android phone and play them through the stream. So their games are the most accessible of any exclusive. So that's good, but also but that's bad. But the Frogan is also poisoned, but that's bad. And I think overall, this is good. I don't wish it wasn't, but overall this is good, because Activision Blizzard is one of the biggest developers in the world, and they have are infamously the worst. And this is legitimately, I think, the only thing that could have changed this. Because they weren't going to do it, and Bobby Kotick wasn't going to fucking do it, and he wasn't going to fucking stand down as head of the board, but Microsoft buying them out, oh, shit, right? Like, oh, shit, they're probably going to work on fixing everything, and from their previous acquisitions, they probably will. They'll revise a lot of these old IPs that have been killed by Activision that we've been watching over the years, as they just... And I'm like, oh, this is all good. So, while I think there's quite a few people that are kind of consumer-wise that are kind of getting pushed out by it, PlayStation players and Switch players, and I think that's definitely a downside, a big downside. I still think overall it's good because Activision are terrible, and if any company is turning around, it's them, and this is the only way I think it'd ever even happen. So, and honestly, I think that's more important than, people on PlayStation getting games. I'd rather them be making better, good games ethically than making bad games rarely and doing it in a horrible way and abusing all the people, but it going on PlayStation. Like, I'll take that. I will take it being removed from PlayStation and Nintendo if they will actually be ethical. So, but there are some rumors at the moment that someone big in the game industry was like, hey, if you think that's going to be the biggest gaming news this week, just you wait. And lots of people are taking that very seriously. And I am not taking it that seriously, but at the same time, I'm not taking it seriously. And I'm sat there going, what could possibly be bigger than that? That's the biggest acquisition ever made in the games industry. Because keep in mind, Activision Blizzard, obviously it's Overwatch and WoW and Call of Duty, which are the biggest thing in the world. They also own King, which King on their own is one of the biggest game developers in the world. King on their own is one of the biggest game developers in the world. And they've also been all in with this. And, but Mick saying Ubisoft, the thing is, Ubisoft is a smaller company than Activision. So is Take-Two. Activision Blizzard is huge. Huge! Ubisoft is smaller than them. That's the thing. It's smaller than them. So, Take-Two maybe? When I say, I'm not saying that would happen. I just say, there's only a few things that I think could be bigger than Microsoft buying Activision, right? It would either be one of the big three, either PlayStation or Microsoft, buying Take-Two. If Sony bought Take-Two, I think that would be just as big, if not bigger news. Or Microsoft or Sony merging or buying Nintendo. I can't think of anything that could be bigger than any of those. Culturally, there could be like if Nintendo bought Sega or something, that was big culturally, but like as an acquisition is small. I don't think that's as big as Microsoft buying Activision. I think it'd be a big deal, but I don't think it's as big. The term biggest is... I don't see any of those happening, though. I don't see Microsoft or Sony buying Nintendo. I just don't see that happening. It could. I'd say more likely Sony. I just don't see that happening. And Nintendo's doing fine, as they're doing now, and they've always been this company that's always just been like, no, we're doing our own thing. And it's working for them, and I just don't see them selling. The only thing I feel like is even possible is Take-Two being acquired. But yeah. 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 And that could be... But the interesting thing with that is Sony could do that. I don't know if they would, though. That's the thing. I don't know. This is all literally purely speculation. No, Facebook won't give up Oculus. No, Oculus is literally... Or Meta. Oculus is literally core to their entire business model going forward. The whole metaverse thing is entirely based around the Rift. Actually, it's not called Oculus anymore. The Meta Rift. They would never give up them. Facebook are their own thing, and they're going to keep it that ever. Microsoft buying Twitch. No, Microsoft wouldn't buy. Amazon owned Twitch. And Microsoft did own a fucking streaming service, and it failed miserably. That's not going to happen. It'll be anything bigger would be a games company buying another games company. The one I think I would most want to see out of... Well, I don't know if I'd want to see it. See, I almost made the point there that Game Pass on the Switch has been around for years. I desperately want Game Pass on the Switch. I want Game Pass on the Switch, and I want Game Stream on the Switch. Give me inject it into my veins. But I wouldn't want Nintendo to be bought by Microsoft. Someone's just mentioned AXP Cookie. Would Valve sell Steam? A Valve acquisition could be interesting. I don't know if it would be as big. Nah, I didn't even think of that. Kind of forgot about Valve. If Microsoft bought Valve, I would say that would be bigger than them buying Activision. At least culturally. I don't know money-wise. I think... Like, it's a weird thing, because I think, obviously, if we talk about them as a game developer, they don't make much, but Steam is just so hugely profitable that they're probably worth... I mean, it's the biggest PC storefront, so it's probably worth a lot of money. Valve are trying to separate themselves from Microsoft Windows. This is a valid point, which is why I don't think it's very likely. I think that's a very unlikely thing, but that is also a big thing. Again, all of these aren't speculating on what will happen. It's just me going, hey, what are the things that could be possibly bigger than Microsoft buying Activision? There's very few. It's a very limited, list. And I don't think almost Sony and Valve magic now. The thing is, some of them, I mean, that's also bigger. But that's the thing. A lot of this stuff could be big. It's just some of them are so infeasible that I don't even think it's worth. Not worth, but some of them are just so infeasible to the point that I don't, it's kind of... Honestly, Nintendo and Valve merge? I mean... Nah. That's the thing. Some of them are so unlikely, because Nintendo are notably very... Nintendo and Valve are notably very isolationist companies. And what they're doing is working very well for both of them. So I can see no reason either of those companies would sell. I can see no reason either of the companies would sell. And what benefit it would really be for Microsoft. Microsoft buying Valve wouldn't make much sense, really. Sony buying Valve doesn't make much sense, but it makes a little more sense. Because Microsoft would just be buying a direct competitor and clearly just either be killing it or merging it, but I don't think they would be, and Valve are trying to compete with them and not. But Sony buying Valve would very much give them an edge where they don't currently have one. Because Microsoft obviously has a big PC presence, Sony does not. And but that's, I still think, very unlikely. EXP Cookie, Microsoft finally have a VR headset manufacturer. They could just buy one, though. Like, they could just, there's loads of headset manufacturers they could just buy. They wouldn't buy Valve. They could buy fucking HTC. Like, they could buy they could buy Vive. They don't. They could buy HTC. Like, that's not a likely option, but again, that's if they wanted to. They wouldn't have to buy the whole of Valve for that. Or HP. HP, it makes a flagship VR headset that Microsoft touts. MDL, Valve's a project to make all Steam games available on Linux. But I don't think Microsoft is that. Well, that's the thing. I don't think that goes against Microsoft's thing, because if Microsoft, I don't know, because Microsoft are notably trying to make their games available on other platforms. Like, obviously, they prefer people to do them through a Microsoft product like the Xbox or Windows, but they're also trying to make their games accessible from Android and iOS. They've made a big push to make the Xbox Game Pass web streaming thing, to make their web version of that, mainly because Apple won't allow them to put an actual native app version on the App Store just because of the somewhat antiquated rules about specific whatever. And they put a lot of work into a web version, which obviously doesn't work on lots of other places as well. So they're not against doing other platforms. And, in that context, them buying Valve almost just gets their foot in the door in Linux. And, Xbox have kind of gone in the past few years, we don't even need to try and compete on that front. They're just clearly... Microsoft have been doing for a few years. They're going, hey, the Xbox and the PC, Windows 11, are the best place to play Game Pass games, but you can also play them here. They kind of realize they don't need to compete in that sense. They just, if they can get as many people in as possible and then try and upsell them to the PC or the Xbox, that's good for them. So, I don't know if they're competing directly with that. It's fascinating. It's fascinating. And obviously, as Armo says, the Steam Deck is a thing, which I think will be semi-big. I mean, it is semi-big, but And Microsoft have more of a reason to want something like that, but at the same time, it's running Linux. Like, and Sony, again, I mean, they had handhelds in the past. They don't have a handheld anymore, which means they don't. I mean, Sony are in this weird position where they don't have any offerings like that. Because Nintendo obviously have the Switch, which is the main thing. And Microsoft aren't doing a handheld, but they have Game Pass on mobile. You can play Game Pass games on Android and stuff like that. But Sony don't have any handheld thing. I mean, ever since the Vita. But that's the whole thing. Sony know how to make electronics, right? They don't really need to buy a company to make a handheld. Sony know how to make VR headsets and TVs and handheld consoles. They don't need to buy a company to make that. If Sony wanted to make a handheld to compete with the Steam Deck or the Switch or whatever, they could, and it would be well built and good and affordable. If they wanted to make it, they could just do it. So they don't need. I don't see the advantage of them buying it unless they were trying to. That's the thing. A lot of these Microsoft buying Activision makes sense because it's just acquiring a big library of games and studios, which they're trying to expand on. But a lot of these other ones, they everything bigger doesn't make as much sense. Thanks, nice to hear. I have to think a lot of them don't really work as well. So I'm fascinated to see what happens or if anything happens. I just don't know. I mean, it's one person being like something big is going to happen, but they're reasonably reputable. And irregardless of anything happens, I think speculating is kind of fun. I think it's kind of fun to speculate.
Hey, welcome. So
I think it's interesting. I think it's interesting because it makes you think about how the games industry works. Well, that's the thing. Sony, yeah, Game Pass is killing. Like, Game Pass is such a fucking good. Like, and it's every day, every fucking week where more stuff is going on Game Pass, Sony's falling behind. And supposedly, there's a lot of rumors that Sony is going to do a Game Pass competitor for their big titles. You know, for the big, you know, for your Horizons and your God of Wars and your Uncharted and blah, blah, blah. That also comes with old titles. From the rumors, it looks like they are basically trying to do a combination of Game Pass for the big titles and Switch,
right?
the Nintendo Switch Online Plus with the old games. And Sony being like, okay, get this, you get our big titles, but also you get a backlog of PS1 and PS2 games. Could be a good sell for them. Because I don't think they have enough smaller titles that they could justify an entire thing. They have quite a few, but like, the reason Microsoft is buying so many studios is because they want to be Netflix, right? They want to have everything. They want to have lots of smaller things. They don't want to just have a few big things. And that's what Sony have. Sony have really big tentpole titles, which makes them really compelling to play. But from a Game Pass type perspective, it doesn't work like that. And Nintendo's Switch Online thing is paltry, but they do have a big offering of old games if they wanted to. It's just Nintendo and Nintendo never makes sense. But neither does Sony. Neither does Sony. Well, I didn't want to go here.
Not today. Okay.
You get fatigued standing there.
The traders here are no better.
I should have. Yeah. Alex, you said earlier that Xbox Game Pass is getting Ubisoft games. When is that happening? I don't know, and it might be an add-on. It might be. I think it'd be cheaper than buying it from them, but I don't know the full details. If you can look into it somewhere, it's on a lot of news sites. I don't know the specifics of that. I just know you'll be able to get Ubisoft games on Game Pass. To the extent, I'm not sure. It might be kind of what EA is doing, where EA Play, because EA Play is a basic version of EA Play and a premium. Premium gets you the new stuff. Like, the second any new EA stuff comes out, it goes in EA Play Plus. But EA Play Basic is way cheap. You can get it for like, I don't know, 15 quid a year from Origin directly, and it just gives you access to their back catalogue. And that's what's on Game Pass. They just give you the back catalogue, and it's part of the Game Pass purchase price. And I don't know the specific for the Ubisoft thing, but it wouldn't surprise me if something like that. I don't know. Derpy, can Microsoft buy Ubisoft and stop the abuse going in there? Well, that's the thing. Microsoft buying Ubisoft would make sense. That's out of every other possible purchase that could happen. Microsoft buying Ubisoft is the only other one that would make sense. There's two problems there. First of all, they've just spent fucking $69 billion. And it's a cash purchase as well. Like, Microsoft have a lot of fucking money, but spending that much fucking money on a studio and buying another one immediately after, I don't think is very feasible. And two, I don't know. I just, it's the most likely out of all of them, but it doesn't seem, I don't think it is likely. If that makes sense. Mr. Chestnut. Mr. Chestnut. Sony can make PlayStation Now like Game Pass. I think they want it to be. Because PlayStation Now is just Game Pass Game Stream, but nothing else. And they clearly want to build it into something more, but they're not because Sony are Sony. Sony and Nintendo are just... I don't know, man. But there's, apparently, as I say, all the summer was pointing to something big happening this week. I don't know if it will. We're recording podcasts on Friday evening. So, that'll be interesting. I don't think anything will happen, but I, you know. Right. Ooh. Okay, cool. I'm gonna play the game, because I'm just trying. I'll talk more, but I'm just gonna... I need to figure out what I'm doing. Right, so,
Poor bastards.
been doing for 2 hours, I haven't done anything. Very quickly. I had a mod that made this entire thing a bigger market. Kind of like the better Diamond City and the better Good Neighbor mods I got. And it was crashing when I was using it before, but I fixed it, and I got it so it wasn't crashing. But you notice I'm still not using it, because walking into the market, even if it wasn't crashing, it was taking about a minute to load the market. And considering I just want to come in here regularly to get water and heal myself, having to wait a minute for it to load is fucking annoying.
Hey, Shelby.
So,
Stocking up for your next raid?
nah.
Have a look.
MDL, Amazon can start a
Let's take
digital
a
store
look.
for
What do you
games.
think?
They sort of already do. It's just kind of shit. Amazon are a bit shit. They've not really done much for Twitch. And, like, Twitch gives away free games and it has its own launcher. Like, it's still a bit of a mess. Like, Microsoft buying EA, again, like, really, the only 3 big ones, or 4, the 4 big, well, the 4 big publishers left that I could see possibly being acquired by someone. It's going to be EA, Take-Two, Ubisoft, or Square Enix. Or Square Enix. I mean, Sega exists, but I wouldn't call them a big publisher. But they're the kind of 4, at least traditional ones. I mean, Square Enix would get bought by anyone. It would be Sony, wouldn't it? Sony would buy Square Enix in a heartbeat. I don't know if they do it in a heartbeat, but no, but, you know, that feels like the most natural. But also, it feels unnecessary. And I feel like Xbox would get more out of it because they'd be taking it away from Sony, which is half the deal. Whatever. It's going to be fascinating. Been an interesting week for acquisitions because we got what's its face last week, didn't we? The purchase of Bang. The purchase of Bang. Bang. Fuck it. It's a mobile developer. Fuck it. Zynga. That was it. Zynga. Thank you. Take-Two's purchase of Zynga. It was Take-Two, wasn't it? Was it Take-Two? Who bought them? I did a news video about this, like, a couple of days ago. I can't remember. Shows how little I cared about the acquisition they actually did. It was Take-Two. Okay, yeah. So, oh, that. Now that. If Microsoft bought Take-Two, that'd be really interesting. You know, they don't, because at that point they would own Zynga and King. That'd be interesting. Because not only would they own all the big, but they'd own the 2 major mobile games developers. And remember, that's where most of the fucking gaming money is made in the gaming industry. It's on mobile. King on its own is one of the biggest developers in the world. I think King by themselves is bigger than Ubisoft, technically. I think as is Zynga. Like, there's Tencent as well, but I was the Chinese companies, you know, like, there's so much interesting speculation, and I'm fascinated by it all. I could buy them. I'm gonna buy the smart frags while I'm here. I actually haven't got any new mods. I don't think I did. I think I uninstalled some mods. No, I didn't. I installed one mod, which just makes the Power Armor HUD work properly with all the UI stuff I've got, and it makes it more subtle, so it's not so big and silly. And I uninstalled... I had a mod that changed what the Nuka-Cola bottles look like. Made them look beautiful. Beautiful models. It's a fairly new mod. It was made literally end of 21. However... the glass on it had reflection and shading problems. So Nuka-Cola bottles that were empty would just sort of glow, and there seemed to be some issue with how it was rendering the inside of the glass, in that the brightness of any glowing bottles was really low, and empty Nuka-Cola bottles and full Nuka-Cola bottles would look the same. And that's not a problem for a lot of people. It just seems to be a problem for some people like me who have a load of other mods, and it was just...
Wouldn't hurt to tip the scale.
It needs a patch or something to make it work with some other stuff, but I haven't. I uninstalling it was easier. It just means that some of Nuka-Cola bottles look slightly worse up close, but they will look better from far away, so fuck it. I'm going to do the place. That's not very specific. I'm going to go up to Nuka-Cola bottling plant and do that. That's what I'm doing today. Because I figure, I got the hazmat suit. And I'll need that for the glowing sea, and I'll need that for in there. But I figure power armor might be a better option. And there's a power armor in there, but I can't get it up to the end of fucking Nuka World. So I figure the power armor at the bottom plant might be a good shout. I'm a pie fight. Oh my god. Pie fight, jeez. Which doesn't work on modern Android or iOS. And has been updated. That's part of the problem with mobile development, especially iOS development, and even Mac development, is that, you know, if you don't keep updating your thing, it'll just break and you won't be able to make it anymore. Oh god, that car's being blown around by the wind. Fucking hell. Next collective, Matt, you're dreading the fog crawlers in Far Harbor. Yes, but also Far Harbor is more difficult than the base game normally would be, because the mod War of the Commonwealth does add a lot to Far Harbor. It doesn't add anything to Nuka World, but it adds a lot to Far Harbor. The fog will do more rad damage. There'll be way more enemies in Far Harbor. The gangs of bugs will be about 3 times bigger in Far Harbor. Far Harbor's gonna be fucking hard. Uh-oh. Die. God, I fucking hate the ants. As will the glowing sea. Stupid cunts. Yeah, 400. Yeah, this first fine. We'll see what they get to it. The thing is, a tough enemy. Huh. I'll get that on the way back. A tough enemy. Like a single tough enemy. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Sorry. Okay, I could walk back, but I'm just going to reload. I need to get ammo for this gun. that's really why I went to the fucking market. I'm like, what am I here for? And I forgot. It's for ammo. No, yeah, a single big enemy is... I'm not too worried about a single big enemy. It's swarms. And Far Harbor will have swarms of bigger things. Far Harbor does have the Vim power armor, but I'm going to get the quantum power armor from here. I'm going to do all the Nuka World before I even tackle Far Harbor. Basically, doing all the Nuka World as a preface to doing the glowing sea and Far Harbor, because they're the... A lot of the world is hard. The glowing sea and Far Harbor are fucking hard. Like, even that place are... Rads are just punishing and fucking this. Like, the amount of rads I'm getting from the Ghoul world, times that by 4, that's how many rads I'll take in the glowing sea and fucking Far Harbor. And I almost died. Like, oh, and there's way more enemies. It actually might be too hard. I might even need to turn it down when I get to those places, because it might be impossible. But... We'll deal with it when it happens. We'll deal with it when it happens. So it's fine. It's fine. I have a drink. I'm talking about. Cool. I spent a lot of time doing bureaucracy today. Or dealing with bureaucracy. I took all the prints. I've been having to take the prints. The Patreon art prints. I've been having to physically take them to the post office. Which is a right fact. Taking 450 prints to the post office weighs about 35, 40 kilos. It's right fast. But when I went to the post office today, I've been taking them for all of them updated, so this is the 4th one that's been there. The manager, well, it came up to you, she went, "We're not going to take them anymore. This is the last time we're going to take them from you." And I'm like, "Oh?" She's like, "Yeah, we can't process this many. Because if you take a normal letter to the post office, they have to stamp each one, which is called cancelling the stamp. So basically says, oh, the stamp can't be used anymore. So they stamp it. They can't stamp 450. It is impractical for them. And that is the job of Royal Mail. But the problem is I can't put them in a letterbox because there's more than would fit in a letterbox. So they're saying, well, Royal Mail should be picking them up from you, which is what they do standard.
I'll take a look.
Okay.
However, I've been trying to get Royal Mail to pick up this from me for months, and you have to have a Royal Mail business account, but to get one, they have to call you. I had to fill out a form, and then they had to call me. And after 3 weeks, I finally was able to have them call me, because they don't tell you what time, they'll just call you randomly. And they called me, and we went through something, and they went, okay, someone will get back to you. And I went, I thought you were the salesperson. And we're like, no, we're just confirming you're still interested. I'm like, okay. And then no one got back to me. And at that point, I sort of gave up, because I'm like, fuck, it's such a... it's quicker if we just take them to the post office. Well, fuck it, it's less far. But they said no, and I found out the Royal Mail will now take them. They have a better process for taking them. I have to phone up. I have to phone up and book one through the phone and then pay through the phone. Which is a bit awkward, but that's Royal Mail for their collection. The collection will be £17.50. And they'll come and collect them, and I can book them. Even I can book them on the same day if I book it for 12. Oh my god, that fucking hell. I'll need that. Oh, I wish I'd brought some of that. There's loads of shit in the fucking, Oh, stim packs, that's what I was going to sell. Oh my god, even if I sold all of them. Wait. Fuck. They just choose. They didn't refuse. They would just say it's logistical time. Because part of the problem as well is that things weigh so much that it actually, they have to use 4 mail bags. 4 to just fit all the prints in. For a weight perspective. Because each bag can only hold like 10 kilos. They're not really dealt to. They're not. The post office aren't really designed to deal with that level of mail at a single go. They're just not. And their thing is like, no, this is Royal Mail's job. And I'm like, no, I agree with you. We're on the same page. I was just saying, I can't get Royal Mail to come out. But then they told me to contact a local delivery office. And then they gave me a number, and I called that number, and I could book through that. But then I found the number was on the website now, when it wasn't a couple of months ago when I originally looked. Because previously, like, oh, you want a Royal Mail business account, you have to fill out this form, and we'll get back to you at some point, and that was it. But now they have a phone number you can call, and they have a live chat, and they also have the form. So, more dealable with now. What do they have to do at Christmas? Well, this is the thing, though. They deal with a lot of Christmas. The thing is, if someone's posting Christmas cards are small, and most people don't just... They're small and they expect it, and most people aren't posting 450 heavy Christmas cards. You know, and they, again, are usually prepared for the fact that it's busy around Christmas. Okay, let's take all of these. I'll sell them. And those. And that. I don't hate the boxing glove, I just resent it. Gamma rounds, fusion cells, take that as well. Oh, the instigate missile launcher. Well, I'm selling you, cunt. So annoyed. Patrick 44. That's right. What you're hearing is the Nerky fan about the post office. It's just, the thing is, the post office and Royal Mail are separate companies. They're separate entities. They didn't used to be, but when they were partially or mostly privatized, or fully privatized, I should say, they were separated. And from what I can tell, the post office has moved with the times, and Royal Mail has not. Like, the way you get a business collection and the way you book it and the way you pay for it seems to be exactly the same way you would have got a business collection 20 years ago. And they just haven't. Apparently they're awkward to do. Even the post office was saying to me they're a fucking pain to deal with. Because apparently they're just super bureaucratic and really antiquated. Was my experience. Which again, I have to like give my bank details over the phone. I hate that. And I'm like, what? Why do you not just have a web form? Why can't I just go on and be like, click book a collection and choose a date and then pay for it? And you have to phone us? I'm like, what? Why? It's to a current year argument, you know. And I'm like, oh, the pickup address has to match the address on the card. And I'm like, but
Leaving us hanging?
But it's my home address. They're like, yeah. I'm like, it's a business account and it's registered to the business address. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, so will that be a problem? And she's like, maybe. And I'm like, what do you mean maybe? And she's like, oh, I'm not sure until we process it. I'm like, what?
Need supplies?
So,
Hey, Aaron.
but there's a way around that. If they're like, no, the card won't work, I'm just gonna have to pay it from my own personal bank card. I'm gonna have to pay the £17 and then claim it back on expenses. 17 quid. It's not like I have to buy the stamps. If I was having to buy the stamps on my own card, oh my god, I'd be broke. But right, I need the suit. Put the suit on. Because holy shit, stamps.
I'll take a look. Sure.
I think I have picked up the store car from store car from this room. Right. Oh, no. I brought all this other shit to sell, and that's enough. Wait, 558 round. I'm gonna keep 100 of them. I'm gonna keep 150 of them just in case I want them for something. Cheeky bastard. Still have to pay him, motherfucker. So tell me 10 cal. You're a slave and I am your boss. Why am I paying you money? What's this about? Eh? Ugh. Right. Penetrating 44. No. Is there anything I can sell? No, I don't sell a model. Yes, I need that. The VAT enhanced tire iron. There you go. Right. Well, you have 44. I need a lot of 45. Sorry, 45. I need a lot of 45 ammo. The junk trader still only 45. Why do you have 3,000 UK dollars?
Chase.
I've just picked them up from around the world. I haven't actually played anything. Actually, I got 1,000 from playing in the thing, but they weigh nothing.
Sure thing.
I'll spend them at some point. Oh, you do? Bitch. Lovely. Why did I say bitch? Why did I call her a bitch? I'm like, oh, great. I'm like, bitch. There you go. Take that. That piece of shit. And that piece of shit. Wonderful. And take. Oh, fucking. Take whiskey, and then take, I don't know, take a few stim packs. Take what? So I need 140, so. Sure. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I said that really enthusiastic. Are you wearing bartering outfit? Yeah, sure am. Suit. This is the nice thing about this new bartering outfit. It can go under my armor, so I don't have to put all my armor back on. And even if I don't accidentally take it off, it's still fine. All I lose out on with that armor is 1 strength. That's it. I'd kind of like to be wearing that suit all the time, but the 1 strength extra is helpful for looting, especially here. Which is slightly annoying, but how can you do? I hopefully be able to get rid of it eventually. I want to get my strength up anyway. It's just that 1 strength, it's because it's just giving me some extra carry capacity. Which obviously very important to me. But I have taken both ranks of strong back. I've taken all the ranks of Lone Wanderer that gives me extra carry capacity. And I can get my strength up further. I've got deep pocket, I think most of, if not all, the pieces of armor. That bottom left one I don't. And I'm hoping that once I get that, like, everything on deep pocketed on, and I
Things are boring as
Thing is, I don't need to be looting as much as I am. I don't really need the resources anymore at this point. I'm just getting them for money. But ammo still weighs a lot. And that's the thing. I want to be able to carry around a mini nuke. I want to have an emergency mini nuke on me, but like a fat man is 35 weight, and I think mini nukes are another 10 each. So carrying around a fat man with one nuke is like 50 weight, which is like what would that be? 20% of my entire carrying capacity just on that one weapon with one gun, with one round, one single round. So any chance of Cricket still alive? I've not seen her since the first time we saw her. I have not seen her once. I had even in even at Bunker Hill, there are no roaming traders at Bunker Hill, which implies they are all dead. Which is very frustrating. I don't know for certain that she's dead. I just feel like if she wasn't dead, I would have seen her by now again. Like I just right. Wait, down. Cool. 130 weight to use. Let's do a save. What did you do to the traders? Nothing. Literally. So, Alana, on this save, essentials tags are turned off and more enemies are spawning. So they are just dying. I met Trashcan Carla and about fucking 30 seconds later, she died. Down the road, she just got shot by some fucking raiders. She just died because she's just a fucking random comp with a pipe pistol wearing some clothes. No shit, she died. Why am I sick? Go back to the fucking... I'll go back to the fucking market and pay the fucking doctor. More enemies spawning third step in the year. Yeah. I mean, fair, when we saw Cricket, she was still alive. And her Brahmin was dead. And all her security was dead, but she was still alive, which made me think she had the Essentials tag. And I assumed I didn't assume, but I thought she had the Essentials tag reapplied to her by the game. But because I haven't seen her since, I'm assuming she's dead. This is what I worry about with Fallout 4, is that the NPCs, the reason they're all tagged as essential is generally because they will just die, because the game hasn't really accounted for them really working. Because in New Vegas, the roaming traders will have a group of mercenaries with them with good armor and good guns. And even though the trader can die, they are well protected by the security detail they have. In this game, they go, nah, they don't have security details. I'm like, well, how are they alive? And it's like, oh, they just are. I'm like, oh. And it turns out, if they didn't have the essential tag, they would just be dead. Because Trashcan Carla, I want to point out, did not die to raiders the game had spawned in.
Dr. Bridgman,
she died to normal raiders. Just normal... She just died to normal shit that was around. Like, it wasn't even anything weird the mod had put in. It was just normal cunt.
Right,
So...
Hurting all over, Doc. Huh. You look fine, but...
Like, one of the mods that I saw does exist that you can get. It's like, it's not an add-on to the Essentials mod, but it's sort of meant to go along with stuff like that.
Anything else?
Basically, it will make it so...
No. Very well, then.
It makes it so... you, as the player, can kill anyone, right? It makes everyone killable by you, the player. However, it will protect named NPCs against dying from other people. So it's meant for this kind of game, but if you want to keep those people alive. So, yeah, protected. Yeah, as Nick's saying. Yeah, it's which I decided to not have. I don't know, I just like the concept of having to deal with the reality of everything being fucked. And New Vegas does have some of those, but even most caravans and stuff like that, a lot of them aren't even protected. They're just have an actual security detail with them, which is actually protecting them. Like, a lot of people in that game would just be alive regardless because they actually have a fucking squad. But, you know, there's not just like one fucking cunt traveling alone with a fucking shitty pistol. it's a guy with an assault rifle traveling with a group of 5 mercenaries who are with big armor and assault rifles protecting him. Which means it's harder for you to steal from them as well because, you know, they'll get killed. And it feels realistic, you know. Oh. Oh, for fuck's sake. Buy me water. Sorry, I'm quick loading and quick saving because walking back and forth is pretty fucking annoying. I need water. I don't have any water. One of the problems with Nuka World is there's no good source of purified water. So... Honest to tell you, I'd rather have a mod that added guards to potential NPCs. Yeah, that could be fun. But...
Shelby, stacking up for your next raid. Have a look.
I've got a few minutes to...
Right away, boss.
I hate this fucking market, I'll be honest. This is why I didn't... It's already annoying enough having to go from the fucking top and get a lift down and walk all the way fucking here and then wait till the load zone without adding an extra minute of loading time to this. You know. Water. Can. Oh yeah, I got a mod that, I don't think it added a tag to it, though. I got a mod that changes the texture of water to make it a bit clearer. Because apparently dirty water and... It makes it more distinctly obvious that it's clean water. But I don't know whether that's a new item or whether it's just added the word can to it, but either way, it's fine. I mean, I could be drinking Nuka-Cola. I think I just need to be drinking more Nuka-Cola. I mean, that's the whole thing, isn't it? I mean, fucking Nuka World. Of course, there's not going to be much water, and they're trying to get you to drink Nuka-Cola all the time. You know what? I'll take that, and then I'll pick up some fucking Nuka-Cola. Okay, so we're 2 hours into the stream, and I'm finally starting. Properly. This is why I do long streams, because if I did them like the 2 to 4 hour streams that Dan does, like, I'd be here and like, well, that's the stream, everyone. You know, I wouldn't get anything fucking done. I'm okay. That's fine. I'm fine. And for some fucking reason as well, I don't know what's causing it in Nuka World, but something over here is making the frame rate shit itself. Like... You know what the walk from there to there is about? Is about the walk from Diamond City back to Hangman's Alley. That's what it is. That's Hangman's Alley, and that's fucking Diamond City. But I can't fucking...
You know our side has the most fun.
Is it that? Or is it that? There's something. It's not the textures. If there's a frame rate like that, it's usually... It's NPCs or it's lighting. It's almost always lighting. From the Better Lights mod. I mean, this isn't the worst place to have it because it's peaceful, but, like, it's annoying all the same. Wait on a minute.
If it ain't the big
Oogly
bad
toogly.
overboss. Couldn't have shown up a year ago, huh?
Ah, right. Oh. Not you. Maybe it's all the fire barrels. Oh. There are a lot of, like, fire pits around. Maybe it's these.
Things are boring as hell since Nisha made us team up. I ain't no fan of playing nice with others.
Maybe it's where there's multiple of these on screen at once. It's going... Oh, it is? Look. Alright. That's good to know. I was able to disable a lot of the lights from that mod in certain load areas because I could go into the mod and I could like see specific like interiors where it is. I could just remove Vault 81's tag and I could just remove like Mass Fusion and Vault 114. I just removed them so the better light it's actually there's ultra exterior and ultra interior light which have the shadows, and then there's another mod called Better Lights and Effects which moves lights around. And that's the one that's causing lag. It's usually Better Lights and Effects. Not the shadows on their own. But it might be that. So I might have a look once I'm done with this stream to see if there's a way to see how complicated it'd be to just disable it in the specifically there. Just there. Beautiful. Right, let's drink my water. The thing is here, if I'm thirsty when I get back to the place, I can drink the really irradiated water in the... It's not hugely irradiated, but I can drink the irradiated water in the little fountain. Actually, I probably should have done that then, but I'm not fucking going back again. I could drink the irradiated water in the fountain and then just pay to have my raz removed at the thing. Oh, that's another thing. So, yeah, the mod I got, it changes how water works on bottles. So now when I drink a Nuka-Cola... Oh, yeah, I also got a mod that adds immersive animations. When I drink a Nuka-Cola... You know, because you can get empty Nuka-Cola bottles. And when you drink a Nuka-Cola, you get a bottle cap. But when you do it now, you also get an empty bottle of Nuka-Cola. If you drink a Nuka-Cola, oh my fucking god. Uh-oh. Oh, they're gonna fucking kill me. Oh, they're gonna fucking kill me. Uh-oh. Oh, no, that's the wrong button. Oh, wrong gun! Wrong gun! Wrong gun! Ow, 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 ow. Fucking crickets! Oh, and you have a shadow. Oh yeah, when you're in first person. Because the game doesn't render your character when you're in first person. So you see I get a shadow in third person, but when I'm in first I don't, because it doesn't render you. But fun fact, when you're invisible, you also don't have a shadow. I like that the game doesn't render a shadow when you actually have like stealth boy on or something. Right. I'm reloading from here just because I would just reload back there at the bed. Last time they were the ants and the... Okay, the fact it's crickets is a concern. And they're in the way. Okay, no. They're so fast! Stop this! Oh, I thought I'd... Oh, I thought... Oh, I broke that one's leg, I think. He also broke my leg. That one was slow. That one's not, though. I'm not a good shot. The thing is, when I'm panicking, because I don't have a crosshair in first person anymore, when I'm like that, so yeah, I'm not a great shot when I'm aiming. I think that's fun though. Right, should we should we heal? I need to use a stim pack to heal my wound, but I fucking hell. Right. I'm not going back to them. Try aiming at them. Well, like that. But this is scoped. And this weapon wasn't doing enough damage. God, that's loud. Oh, wait. I know why. Why is the wind so loud, Matt? It's because you haven't turned the fucking volume slider down because it resets every time. I really like this mod. It resets the volume sliders every fucking reboot. It's really annoying. It's really annoying. It's a bug that people are constantly reporting as well. Shut up! Oh, oh God, I'm really... I'm already... Because I took all the drugs, I'm really thirsty. I drank all my... Empty water can. See, I think that's fair. I think if I drink a can of water, I should get a can. I think if I drink a bottle of Nuka-Cola, I should have a empty bottle of... An empty Nuka-Cola bottle. I tried that earlier in the game. I was like, I need a glass when I was at to like build a fucking door. And it was like, oh, I don't have any empty Nuka-Cola bottles. I'll just drink a bottle of Nuka-Cola and use that bottle. And it's like, you don't get a bottle. And I'm like, what? It's not, but that's what it does. And I think that's... It's advantageous to me, but also I think it is sensible and it makes more sense. It makes more sense to me. Although I don't know if I like the whole empty water can. That feels like a new item. It might just be a rename. I don't know. Either way, it's really fucking minor. And if I remove the mod, it just... Oh no, I might get some. Right, so this place. I need to go to the interior and the exterior. Round the back, the interior is not so bad. It's Mirelurks, and it's... I think there might be a few robots. I think there's a couple of Assaultrons as well. How problematic is this? Very. Alright. The advantage of getting actual empty bottles back is that I can fill them with water. So, it's Nuka-Lurks going through, and then I think in the backstage area there's robots. I think a few Assaultrons. At the back it's a load of Nuka-Lurks, and a queen. The queen's going to be a problem. Although, as we dealt with at the castle, this kind of will kill the queens. But again, this is Nuka World, where everything's a bit harder. Is there a bed around here? Is there a bed anywhere around here? Like a sleeping bag. Something!
Guide maps for our hedge maze are available for confused visitors at the Safari Adventure Park office for only $35.
No. Okay, hopefully there's one inside. Literally, I don't know why they do that. The game makes a point to be like, oh, you got a bottle count because you drank your drink. But the game has empty Nuka-Cola bottles, but then doesn't give you them if you... Meh. Ah, I know why. Because previously, if you got a can, you can't fill it with water. Even though you get cans of water. So the reason... I think that can of empty water... That empty water can is a new item purely because the game doesn't really account for that. Okay.
Welcome to the Nuka-Cola World of Refreshment. Now featuring a river of Nuka-Cola Quantum.
What's my night vision activated? Right. I don't want the night vision here. It's too bright. Uh-oh. Really? I just killed you all! Okay, the night vision's problematic. So they're not too bad. Yeah, I've got a mod that turns the night vision off if you're in a brighter environment. But it's not always... The mod maker did say it is not... It is imperfect. So it works when I'm in the water, but apparently it doesn't turn off when I'm over there. The game doesn't turn it with light. That's fine, whatever. But in the default game... Oh, apparently it's too dark here. Alright. It's going to get really annoying. I can't fully remember.
Whoa, during the year 2042, when our founder, John Caleb Bradburton, was a budding chemist.
I'll be honest. I'm debating. There are some mods that just remove the night vision perk of night person, which granted is the main reason I did take the perk. And it is really useful, especially because areas are darker. A lot of dungeons are really dark, and especially the overworld is super fucking dark.
Hey, Mom and Dad, are you ready for a night out?
Sneak attack, I'll get him.
Then pick up an ice-cold Nuka-Cola Dark and experience the most thirsty.
But I am finding it semi-annoying in places like this, where it's dim, but it's not dark. Like, I can still see fine, but it's still enough to activate it. Right, the power armor is just here, isn't it?
But this isn't just a... It's one of several operational factories
there's an assault run.
producing Nuka-Cola.
Upstairs. Hunters. I don't like that it's marking them.
Reveal yourself.
She's upstairs. How do I get in there? Oh, fucking follow the wire. I mean, it's not the debt. It's T51. And I already have T60 back at home. But you know what? For going into the ghoul area, I'm going to take that.
To unknown interloper. Reveal yourself immediately.
Are they sleeping bags? No. Right.
Standing down.
I do find it weird that the quantum power armor is not next to the... You little shit. Using this gun is so overkill for them. Fucking hell. Yeah, everything is just the regular way with the word nuka on. I mean, they are a bit stronger than regular Milux.
Mom and Dad, are you ready for a night out on the town?
But not by much.
Then pick up an ice-cold Nuka-Cola Dark and experience the most thirst-quenching way to unwind.
Problem is that shortcuts like that are helpful. It's just in this place you need to kill everyone. Uh-oh. In this place you need to kill everyone anyway, so it doesn't really... Shut up! I desperately need a bed. Just give me a... See, the backstage areas are problematic because it's where the fucking robots are. Yeah, the lights. Yeah, one of the mods I just have makes the lights brighter because the rest of the world is darker, so the default flashlight does fucking nothing, basically. No, it's just scripts. That amplification, blah blah blah. No more pranks. A number of pranks have been played on workers. Planks, Mr. Foffy. Be advised these kinds of pranks are not in keeping with the culture. Outline of the Nuka World Employee Handbook. Ah, it's Bobby Kotick. Here he is. Filling a tray with empty bottles with dry ice and sending them into the capper so they explode when sealed is clearly a violation of safety program. I'm sure when Randall gets out of the hospital, he'll probably say it was hilarious, but Nuka-Cola is paying for his eye surgery, so management finds it less funny.
Was a budding chemist.
Excellent. Right, actually, what time is it? Ah, it's 7 PM. I should have accounted for this, because if it was 6 AM, between 6 PM and 6 AM is when this can activate. If it wasn't that time of day, this wouldn't be activating at all. Oh, back here is bright enough to not trigger night person, but next to the bright river. Oh no, fuck it. Ooh. I should have brought more fucking... I've been dumping 100 mil because I've not been using it, but I should have accounted for the fact that here I need to shoot a lot of these cunts. And it's a bit of a waste using my 45 on them. But I'm going to go through all of my 10 mil really quick at this fucking rate. I don't know. That 45 is really fucking expensive. Nah, see, look at these folks. They lurk. Well, actually, these fuckers, they just burst out when you're near them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Why were they getting marked? Huh. They were getting marked like I was using a reflex scope, whatever. I was like, my name. Shut up! What, the desktop? The boss of me. Yeah. So annoying. Yes, the overexposure is slightly ruining the ambiance, I will admit. Hey chat, how would you feel about me removing the perk and then reapplying it when I leave? Like, removing it with the console command and then reapplying it when I leave. Oh, for fuck. Oh, I didn't want to add dirty Nuka-Cola water. Oh. Yeah, how would you feel about that, chat? It's fucking annoying. That's fine. Okay, cool. I'm gonna do that because it's just really fucking annoying. Yeah, the night person perk is good, but apparently, even though the mods I've got make it way better, it's still really annoying. It needs a button to toggle that on and off, really. What if there's a mod for that? It probably is. Right. For I'm just gonna give go one level lower, so I've got night person 1, and then go back up to 2 when I leave. I'm losing the perk of it, which is also like better intelligence or whatever, but I don't care. Perk. What's the exact command? It is no. Perk. Search the console command list. Perk. Yeah, perk. Player set value, character variable. Okay. Player set AV. Yeah, that's it. Player set. Wait. Player set. Oh, okay, cool. Right. Player set AV. It's not even. I can play without it. It just looks ugly. that's literally all it is. Speed. What's the perk called? Oh, player remove perk. Oh, that's what I need to do. Player remove perk. Okay. Player remove perk. Night person? Nope. I need to get the perk ID. Wonderful. Apparently, these commands don't work for Vans or Critical Banker, but it works for everything else. Weirdly. Oh no, Vans! Night person. It is. ID is. What's its ID? What's its ID? Form ID. Give me the table. Ugh. That one. Player remove perk. No. Pasted the cunt. Paste the cunt. Ah! Paste the cunt. Paste. You fucking asshole. Paste. 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 I don't have space in the front of it. I don't think it did anything. No, I'm clicking some things. It's definitely not doing anything.
And refreshingly patriotic Nuka-Cola.
That worked. Wonderful. So all I have to do later is do that, and then replace the remove with add, and it'll come back. Wonderful. Right. Wonderfully dunderfully. Mifflin-y. Dunder Mifflin. E. I'm losing 1 perception and intelligence. Oh no. I might keep that command on hand, actually. Might come in handy for if I just need to disable that temporary. Oh.
Enjoy regional favorites, such as the classic
Why are the gunners in
Nuka-Cola
here?
Quartz and refreshingly patriotic Nuka-Cola Victory.
Alright, that's it. It's an invisible wall. I like how as well, by the way. It's a nice touch in Nuka World. By how, like, these buildings are clearly too small for an actual human. But obviously on the ride, they look normal size. Like, it's what an actual, like, Disney World would do or anything like that. It, like, manipulates the size of everything. And I think it's a really nice touch that they bothered to do that. And upstairs is Disney World does this as well, where upstairs of buildings will be smaller than the downstairs to give the illusion of height where there is none. Force protected, yeah, it's really good. It's really clever. I am fascinated by all that really intelligent design that you get. Sort of I mean, Disneyland, Disney World does. Disney World, I think, is the main big one, especially Epcot with all the lands and shit. I have like 400 of this fucking 10-minute back at the place, and I just left it all. I won't need it. She complained that my night person thing was like really obtrusive, but now I'm like, oh, I can't see. Right, there's a little shell. Get the shell. Shoot the stomach. Bish bash bosh. One and done. Two and done. A lot of food after this, though. It's an advantage. Right. Yeah, see, look at the how, like... it's such a clever little thing, and that is a thing they didn't need to have to bother doing. They didn't need to have to bother. They didn't need to do, is my point. And they did, and I just... God, they're good world designers. That's what Bethesda are really fucking good at, is world designers. Like this, look at that! Oh, he's so... Oh, he's proper, like, little clever cunt. Proper little clever cunt, that. It's just a... Ah! Look at that, and it's a clever way because they just take the normal assets and just scale them down. From there, it looks a bit more. It's neat. I think it's neat. I think it's.
Nuka-Cola began its journey in the year 20.
Oh, look at this little house. Oh, look at these little houses. No.
Was a budding chemist.
Right. Can I go on the back of this little... No. This little truck. Right, I looped around to where I was before. I have. Wonderful. That important in the game for everything. Not fucking the Switch, though, hey! Not fucking the Switch, though.
Hey, Mom and Dad. Are you ready for a night out on the
Right,
town?
okay. I'm concerned because I kind of want to go up
But this isn't just a ride.
that way.
It's one of several operational factories actively
Taking those.
producing
Like omelets.
Nuka-Cola.
I want to go upstairs, just the things upstairs, and I want to sleep. Because while these aren't that damaging, right? Like, these pop up, and they will run at me. I can kill them before they get to me. But, turrets and assaultrons, like assaultrons will... I want to save. I need a bed. Oh. I need a bed. I need a bed. Oh, there no... God, there must be a bed in here. There must be a bed in here somewhere. Yeah, that assaultron's gonna be... it might not be a bitch. But,
Now for a special surprise.
Oh.
This is where we produce the newest member of our family, Nuka-Cola Quantum.
Oh, you fucking cunts. I'm the cunt here. Stop. Stop. Didn't even spot them. Oh. She's sus. She's sus.
Area not secure. Repeat. Area not secure.
Here in the bottling chamber, we carefully pour each delicious
That was a lot.
liquid
That was a lot of
into our
Soltrons.
face
That was like 4. Oh, God. Oh, I didn't think there was that many. Oh, I didn't know there was that many. Oh, dear.
But this isn't just a ride.
Yeah.
It's one of several operational factories actively
Oh, they can't be. I don't think they'll wander around this way.
Dad, are you ready for a
I don't think you can get around here.
town?
At least not
Then
now.
pick up an ice-cold Nuka-Cola Dark and experience
get
the
it that
most
way.
thirst-quenching way to unwind. Nuka-Cola began its journey in the year 2042 when our founder, John Caleb Bradford,
Yeah, the backstage areas are where they're going to patrol. I need a bed. I just need a fucking sleeping bag or something.
enjoy regional favorites such as the classy Nuka-Cola Quartz and refreshingly patriotic Nuka-Cola Victory.
Oh. Okay. Okay. A fat man wouldn't. That's the thing. I don't think against those cunts. Fat man's not going to be great against the Soltrons.
Out west, they enjoy regional
Let me check out their
favorites
legs.
such as the
The
classy
problem is, again,
Nuka-Cola Quartz
especially in this environment, a fat man wouldn't. I don't think a fat man's really going to help in a small enclosed environment. If anything, it's more likely to just kill me. A big group outside, a fat man would be great for. Inside, not so much.
Nuka-Cola Victory.
Especially because I don't have explosives expert. I need to start investing in explosive expert, really. Where am I now? I'm here.
Out west, they enjoy regional favorites such as the classy Nuka-Cola Quartz
Right.
and refreshingly patriotic Nuka-Cola
The frustrating thing, if
Victory.
there's going to be a bed anywhere in this place, it's probably going to be upstairs. That's where the Soltrons are. Oh, weapons. Oh, my God.
On the East Coast, folks delight in the refreshment of an ice-cold Nuka Grape, Nuka Orange, or Nuka Cherry. Out west,
Yeah, they're in the
enjoy
big room. It's
regional
just,
favorites
there's one that
such as
roams
Nuka-Cola
upstairs.
Quartz
There's a
and
few of them. I know there's a few of them. There's like a good few.
Nuka-Cola Victory. It took almost 2 years to perfect
Oh.
the formula, but
Ah.
in 2044, Mr. Brad Burton was finally successful, and Nuka-Cola was born.
Don't know how useful being up here is. We should snipe down at them. Ooh. Thought there might be something down here. Picture my check out. Literally. Could you imagine if there's a Coca-Cola world that was just like this? But also sad. It'd just be more sad than this.
Out west, they enjoy
And this is pretty
regional
sad.
favorites such as the classy Nuka-Cola Quartz and refreshingly patriotic Nuka-Cola Victory.
Victory. What does victory taste like? What is it? What is it? What? Okay, if you had to describe America as a taste, and it can't be this, it can't be sweet. What would you describe America, just the taste of America as? Because I'm gonna just think beef drippings, and that's like it's just Nuka-Cola but with beef. Victory, Nuka-Cola Victory, beef, because it's patriotic. Beef, 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 beef drippings. It's just they put them in everything. Oh, let's put them in chips. Like McDonald's. Oh, what? Oh, we're making fries, and I'm like, oh shit, what are you gonna put in fries? Meat. And I'm like, why? Fucking American McDonald's. I still haven't tried the McPlant yet. Need to. I'm excited to try the McPlant. Which is a Beyond Burger, but it's a McDonald's Beyond Burger. And UK McDonald's is pretty good. To make a point to make everything really nice and simple. I always like McDonald's. They're exactly what you said in the tin. They're cheap, simple, good quality. think my bacon. Bacon. Well, yeah, you could have bacon rashery type. Not rashes like that. I get.
Nuka-Cola began its journey in the year 2042 when our founder, John Caleb Bradburton, was a budding chemist. Welcome to the Nuka-Cola World of Refreshment, now featuring a river of Nuka-Cola.
I don't like it. By the way, if I do die in here, I'm restarting from outside. I'm not gonna go all the way back to the fucking thing, 'cause I just have to walk back here.
For a night out on the town? Then pick up an ice-cold Nuka-Cola Dark and experience the most thirst-quenching way to unwind.
This is the room they were in earlier. And the fact that this door is open, makes me a little uncomfortable. Next up, apparently victory tastes like root beer and Coke. Oh yeah, I suppose root beer is very American. Root beer, the Federation, big quack. The thing is, look, shooting him. If I get a fucking sneak attack, I can kill him in one hit. It's to the body. Your beer's delicious. It's alright. It's overly sweet. I found. There's a nice root beer that you can get in the UK it's imported directly from America. It's not just like a UK subsidiary. It's actually
Hey, Mom and Dad, are you
and
ready for a night
well,
out
it's the
on
they do a
town?
cherry. Is it cherry one?
Then pick up an ice-cold Nuka-Cola Dark. Welcome to the
I found it was
Nuka-Cola World
nice.
of
I just found it was
Refreshment.
so
A river of Nuka-Cola
so
content.
sweet. It was the sweetest thing. This is the room I was in earlier. Pretty sure there's an assault running there. The upper office area. And I haven't found a bed. Which, brackets are shuffling. What the hell would cherry root beer taste like? I think it's root beer with cherry in. That's the backstage area again. Or is it? You'll know, the way I'm quick saving is how I would normally in the base game, but it doesn't... I'm like, oh god, I'm nervous, I'm going to die here, and I'm quick saving, but obviously I can't reload to it. But it is just good for crashing. Don't think there's any Assaultrons actually in the river bit. Pretty sure they're all localized to the thingy bit. Killed him so fast he doesn't know what to do. Fuck! The physics not fake. What do I do? Well, they're gonna find you. What? Turret. That's where the robot was in there, and I avoid going past. That's the end of the ride. You're right, mate. Oh, I can't even loot him. He's just... he's broken, alright. He's broken, he is. Oh, an overdue book. Right. Oh, it's just a nuclear log. Oh, it's just you. Look at you. Look at you. Get out. This is the exit. It was blocked when I came in. I mean, I'm doing this as well just in case it crashes. That's the major reason for the that's almost the only reason for the quick save, but I'd rather do it in Does that actually weigh 8? Because it looks like it is. I'm holding 2 of them now. And my assumption was, because they're quest items, I can't remove them. I usually when it's a quest item, they get rid of all the weight from them. Even if it says it weighs something, it doesn't. But I don't think it is. I think that is just weighing that much. Which is a problem. Okay, there's a few options here.
And now for a special surprise. This is where we produce the
Okay. I want to save desperately. Because I don't want to have to go through all of this again. However, there doesn't seem to be any beds in here. Which means if I want to save, I have to leave and come back. Which is a faff, but also feels
now featuring a river of Nuka-Cola
important.
Quantum.
How is there not any bed? So the thing, Nuka World, it feels like they fucking just did not consider survival mode as a thing. At all. Anywhere in Nuka World, because you can't even make any infrastructure to make, like, water or anything. It's just, nah.
Nuka-Cola began its journey in the year 2042 when our founder, John Caleb Brad Burton, was
Like, it's
a
in,
chemist.
oh, by the way, you'll notice, look, they're not glowing. They're not glowing. But you notice they're also, the glass is less visible, because the reflection glow helps it be visible. And really, if this was a better game, not a better game, but if this was a more modern game, they would have made it so the glass would only reflect in the light, but the game doesn't really care, it's just always reflecting the exact same amount. Ooh. Ooh, hello. Right, yeah, you can. There's one settlement in Nuka World. You only get it when you turn the power back on. Which, like everything fucking else in Nuka World, it's only when you turn the power back on. And you know, I like the idea. I mean, the water situation is, while slightly annoying, I appreciate the whole. There is that sort of whole like, oh, it kind of makes sense because it's Nuka World. Why would they put water everywhere? A lot of people drink Nuka Cola, but it's stuff like these. The beds, like, I need a bed.
Out west, they enjoy regional favorites such as the classy Nuka-Cola Quartz and refreshingly patriotic Nuka-Cola
I'm doing one
Victory.
walk through here again, just to see, because there's a gunner here. Maybe he had a bed. Oh, okay. Right, hang on. What's this? Prospectors. Can I? One look. Oh, one charisma. Oh. I am fashionable. Wait, no. I am functionable. Yeehaw. Get out. Go away. Shoo. Oh, look how... Ooh. Ugh. Rad, also. But I can't get rid of it. Right, let's put all my shit back on. You, and you, and you. Yeah, just gotta add a load of fucking time, and I'm gonna leave and save. It's taking me ages to go through and kill all of these, and I don't want to have to come all the way back through if one of those assaultmen kills me, which I'm thinking it probably will.
Welcome to the
Because there's a lot of
Nuka-Cola
fuckers.
world of refreshment.
And they're really,
Now-
they are really perceptive. A lot of enemies in this game have reasonably low perception. Assaultrons do not. Assaultrons will hear you fucking tiptoeing behind the wall, even with high sneak. Oh. Oh, it's pretty, though. Oh, isn't she pretty? Watch me get killed by some fucking ants on the way back. When I say on the way back, I was hoping there'd be a fucking bed around here somewhere.
Just a reminder that Nuka World is not responsible
Where's
for
the town?
injuries sustained by the audience during the Cola Clowns Comedy Cavalcade.
How are there no fucking sleeping bags? They're just littered around the wasteland normally, like. Ugh, I don't regret this. Tell there's no night vision here. Yeah, actually, I did turn that. You know what? I'm just good. There we go. Not a huge help. It's better than none. Yeah, I'll just turn that off and on as I need to. I'm going over there. A little bit of a bed. Little bed. You know, just a little bed. Ah, bed. Little bed. Do you want one with me? Well, alas. Ah, they're gonna have some fucking beds. Feels, I wouldn't say redundant killing a load of gunners for a bed, but you know. Need a bed. There's a rare commodity here. God, those stars are annoying. They're really pretty, but every time I move, turn, it's like blah, 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 blah. Actually. Is there any... No. I have motion blur off. But... I see I'm sleepy, but I just need the save. She might have been the only one left. The camping mod. I think the camping mod goes against the game design. It's the thing. I think if you could put a bed anywhere, that sort of undermines survival mode. Because survival mode is all about like infrastructure and safe houses and stuff like that. But I just the frustrating thing with Nuka World is it just does not feel like they took any of that into account, because it's not. You can't make safe houses. You can't fanny around. Okay. How the fuck do you not? How do you not have a bed? No one the fuck around. Where the fuck's your bed? Where the fuck do you sleep? Getting quite off course here. And I thought I'd go this way because it might have been safer than going all the way back, but I am coming to terms with that not. He had a chair. I don't want to go too far up there because I don't want to get to a point where I die trying to get the bed. I just thought that the journey back, the journey was dangerous because those fucking stupid fucking cunting crickets. I kind of don't want to risk crickets again, because if I come across a cricket now, it will likely kill me. Fucking literally. I just... The problem with the darker night is like, this window is not supposed to glow. It's because it's reflecting the skybox. And it doesn't care what time of day it is or how dark it is. It will always reflect the skybox. It'll just look bright. Like it's glowing. I mean, I'm kind of... In my brain, I'm sort of... In my sort of like... headcanon, it's very much like, oh, it's uranium-infused glass. That's why it's glowing. Okay, everything's uranium-infused. You know, you can make uranium glass. It just glow in the dark. And it was sold a lot. Back in the 50s. See, coming all the way back here as well is a problem because it is right at the back of the park. And neither that kingdom or that kingdom is safe. Puts me in a difficult spot to retreat. Spacelands. Oh. Uranium glass is green. Look, we're gonna... Again, it's nuka glass. Fine, it's uranium nuka glass. It's a bit bluer. Oh, don't tell me there's a bad storm now. Oh, good. Good. Oh, good. That's just wonderful. Right. Okay, let's kill them. God, this. God, I'm kind of glad I haven't. Oh, the ants are killing it. Yeah, I'm kind of glad that. Well, the increased spawn mods isn't here because honestly, it's hard. Shit, it's hard enough without it. Came down for the legendary. Oh. That's not bad, actually. What's my current 10 mil? 100% damage and found. I mean... Yeah. Yeah. Don't know if it's any better or worse than what I have. It's just different. Right. Everything's dangerous everywhere. It's better than the boxing glove. Yeah, but compared to my current 10 mil legendary, it's not, I don't think it's particularly better or worse. Just... I'm not really using it in VATS ever is the thing. Oh, God. Fuck. Oh. I'm using... Oh my god. How did that not kill them? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm using this in VATS a lot. Oh, I don't like the flying ants. Oh, you... How did you miss? It's 95% shot, you fucking cunt. Where'd they go? Are they fled? Oh my god, they fled. I didn't think ants would flee. Oh, what am I fucked by? It says I'm fucked. What am I fucked? Why are they tougher than cockroaches? It's because there's multiple of them. The flying ant enemy is weird because it is technically multiple enemies, and the game treats damage like it is multiple enemies, but it is also one. Me. That's why, like, when I hit them in VATS, and it's like, oh, that'll kill them. It kills. It crashed. You're gonna my fucking work today, Fallout 4, I'll tell you that much. Ooh. Yeah. This is why I save a lot. This is why I was trying not to do the I was trying not to do the level of saving I do normally, but it's so crash happy it's handy just to have saves really often. Problem is though, every quick save, I've put the limit as 20, but those quick saves will overwrite the last bed save if it does more than 20. And I put it to 20, assuming I wouldn't go more than 20, but I'm pretty sure I've done more than 20 now. But as I say, my goal is I would start at the entrance to the place, just to save me walking back. Oh, man, yeah, before I took out the fucking... fuck. I'm just gonna sneak around them. Fuck this nonsense. Sneak around them. There's a ride in there that's going about. Oh, I'm close enough that it is. Oh, that's what that effect is. It's the effect of the rad sprayers, but for some reason it. That's a bit of a weird bug. Ooh. Shut up! Paranoid about everything. God, I saw that earlier and I thought it was a Securitron. I just had the same thing. Is that a Securitron? No. No, it's a fucking vending machine. Fucking... Was this before or after getting the pistol? It was just after, because I was next to the body. Yeah, it was just after. Look at. You notice, by the way, yeah, the mod I got to reduce the glass glare has worked for most glass. It's a little bright. For some reason, for that car earlier, for some reason, that didn't get it. Didn't get that improvement. Nope. Oh, thank fuck. Right. Get me back. Oh, God, I just need water. I just need water. Ugh. Right. Right. Just sleep until morning. Ah, the sun's about rising. It is morning. Great. Well, sleep until mid-afternoon. Probably not glass, just texture a different model. It's not glass. Basically, there's a bunch of different objects that can reflect the cube map in the sky. And that's what it was, reflecting the cube map. And I think it basically... The mods I've gotten do it on an individual basis. It's like, oh, have you reset on this thing, and this thing, and this thing? And if it doesn't, it just sort of doesn't. That's like the lighting mod. The lighting mod, it can't... Fatigue. Oh, I'm just hungry. Yeah, the lighting mod and stuff can't, just enable shadows for everything, but it enables shadows for individual lights. Like, that's the annoying thing. A lot of the thing... And the same with Essentials mod. The Essential mod has to remove it from every individual character, rather than just in totality. They can't do it in totality. God. I have to save out there. And if I want to use my shit, I have to walk in. Because all the fucking crafting things are inside the load zone for some reason. But neither of these count as an actual settlement. Right? Neither of these count as an actual settlement. It's not like the thing. It's not like... Oh. Oh. Was that always an option? I don't think that was always an option. I'm going to ignore that. I'm not going to do that in the future. I know you can make purified water from dirty water, but I always thought it was more, and I always thought it required something else as well. Ah! Okay, I thought that mod was a bit more... I thought all that mod did was be like, oh, you'll get an empty bottle if you drink a bottle. I thought that was all of it, but it seems to just have added more shit. Which I don't particularly like. Right. Nuka-Cola is dirty water. No, it's just because it's the dirty water that was in the Nuka-Cola facility. So I like that, the light from that sort of poking through the wall. Because here's a fun thing. Any tiny gaps in the wall that are normally there that you can't see are just amplified by any mods like this. It's why dynamic lighting's off, because if I just go briefly into TCL, there'll be like a tiny little gap. Oh, there isn't. That's interesting. How's that happening? Oh well. Bye, Faye! Ah. What is that? Oh, a party. Right. There is a bed in here. Is that thingy's or mine? Oh, I can use that. I should come in here. I don't want to have to come in here. Ugh. Right. Yeah. I don't think the only thing about I find about this entire area is that they make it just cumbersome. You know, doing this, I'm like, okay, I'm here to sleep, eat, drink. Right? They're the three things I'm here to do. I have to go through loads of loads on, so I gotta walk back and forth a bunch. It's fucking annoying. I wanted it. I need to dump some stuff in here and get some 10 mil. Get some fucking 10 mil. Dump that. Dump that. dump that gun I just got. It's not upgraded. I'm not going to use it for the time being. I'm going to keep the pulse stuff because I might use that against those Assaultrons, actually. Nope, can't store you. I want to get rid of one nuclear bitch. You. No. Yeah, I want to get rid of one nuclear because for some reason I have an odd amount of nuclear. Meat. Which I don't know how that's happening, because I should always get 2. So, at some point, I must have gotten 1. And it just means I can never use it effectively, because every time I get 2, I can make something, and every time I kill something, I get 2. So it just does nothing. And the egg. Oh, that weighs a lot. Egg. Right. Good. Right. Spicy cookie. Right. Urgh. In the zone. Right. Ah, that's my shadow. There it is. Right. Now we're gonna... I don't want to walk all the way back there.
Getting close to something good. I can feel it.
Yeah, that was a lot of rads. I guess I'm going back there. Motherfucker. Wait, is there any... Whoa, ooh. Any... Are these clean? No. Sometimes... Oh. Sometimes stuff... Like, sometimes there'll be, like, one thing that for some reason dispenses clean water. It's usually a bug, but, like...
That's it.
Ooh. Oh, for Deke. For Deke? Who's Clark? Wait. Oh, shit. Wait, what? That's Railroad Deke. Hello? Keep in mind, at this point in the game, I've still not met... I've still not met any of the factions, aside from Dance, briefly. Right.
Hey, Deke. It's me, Clark. Now, don't get pissed off. I know you were expecting to meet up with me, and instead, you found this holotape. Well, sorry, buddy, but I just couldn't take the chance that you'd double-cross me. So, I've decided to split the goods up myself and just leave your share somewhere else. I'm gonna head west with my share, see if the Sunset folks are buying. But, you might do better selling the stuff to the Vim people up in Maine. The key I've stashed with this holotape should get you into the footlocker under the bridge near the bottling plant.
Ooh!
Good luck.
That's where I'm going! Well, that's exciting. I wonder if I had Deke here, whether he'd say anything.
Respect around here.
Is that a mission? Is that a mission you do for Deke? Does Deke mention something if you bring Deke here? I've never brought a companion to Nuka World, notably. Apart from Curie, I brought Curie. Curie doesn't have anything to say, and also Curie is a fucking robot with Gatling lasers. Like, I brought Nick into Far Harbor the first time, because it's a good fit, obviously, but, Alligator. Some fun fact, some water algae up here is poisonous. That it may be causing neurological disease here in New Brunswick. Ah. The ideal copy companion is Deke and not Deke. Well, who's Deke? Which one's Deke? Isn't Deke and not Deke? Which one's Deke? Is Deke someone... Ah, fuck, I get confused.
Not looking for trouble, just some good deals.
Yeah, okay, fucking hell. So defensive.
Mackenzie, how are you feeling?
Well, no, I had McCready with
can
me,
take
and he was
care
standing
of
right next to me
any
when I was
sickness or
talking to
injuries you
Sierra,
might
but they had no interaction even when she went to Fallout 3. Oh, yeah. Would McCready have ever been there?
Yeah.
Okay. What's troubling you exactly?
I mean, sadly, I can't
Guess I
find that
soaked
out
up
because I
some
shot
rads
McCready
out
in the
there.
fucking face.
Red
I'm not wearing my
Colony.
sunglasses. Sounded like something pre-war. He mentioned Sunset people.
All done. Any other complaints?
That's possible. And said Vim. Ah, that's... Oh, espionage. Yeah, so... so Vim people would be the people out of Far Harbor, and I guess the Sunset people would be those up in New Vegas. Wait a minute. Sorry, I've never seen a reference to New Vegas in Fallout 4, ever. Is that the one New Vegas reference in Fallout 4?
That rough
Scrapes.
Is that it? Is that really subtle Sunset Sarsaparilla reference?
Done. Now, was there anything else, Bob?
Yes, everyone say yes. Jesus Christ.
General supplies?
No surprised they even went fucking that far. Wow. All right. Trust Fallout 4 to only mention fucking New Vegas in a holotape in a random toilet cubicle that was also in a locked chest in a DLC. Apocalypse the Monk. There's another where the mysterious strangers referenced up in New Vegas and Nick's office. Ah, that's a point. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because the mysterious stranger has been seen up in, has been seen in, yeah, because he references where the other games took place. The NCR are mentioned, yeah, but the NCR are a big part of Fallout 2, obviously. Actually, Sunset Sarsaparilla is a big part too. I don't know. Hopefully that Microsoft owns both Bethesda and Obsidian. There'll be more connection between New Vegas and future games. I mean, they also own the people who made Wasteland, which are also ex-Fallout. Like between the three of them, it's basically everyone who's made a Fallout game in those three companies. But I won't see them. I'm not going to see them working together, honestly. Right. Okay. And save. And then if I die, I'm starting there because the faff of just going back and forth is just a faff, and it's not an interesting gameplay thing that making me go through multiple times will do anything. Well, the next Fallout game, yeah, but Bethesda just infamously, I mean, Tardan infamously, fucking does not like Obsidian, doesn't like that they fucking one-upped them with New Vegas. That's why it's not referenced. Like, notably when, I remember getting really annoyed about it because when, I mean, it's, they say it's because it's a spin-off. It's not one of the numbered titles. And I'm like, okay. And then, because if you buy, there's a Fallout DLC for Minecraft. It's official one, and it's like this big map with just a load of, they've remade a load of areas from Fallout games in it. Well, it's got everything. It's got the Pridwin. It's got Boston downtown. It's got Diamond City. It's got the place from Fallout 3. I can't remember the name of. And then it's also got Megaton, and it's got the boat. That's what I was thinking of. Place Megaton, and it's got a lot of places from Fallout 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Nothing from New Vegas. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. River City. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, absolutely nothing from Fallout New Vegas. Which, all right, another choice. It just seems like and they mentioned it once. 76. You can buy the NCR Ranger gear from New Vegas, but it was like a thing. If the first time they'd ever the first time they'd ever properly acknowledged it was literally it was a thing to get the Fallout Plus or whatever the fuck by the stupid premium package. It was the first time they ever fucking mentioned New Vegas. Okay, he said the bridge near the bottling plant. There's a lot of bridges near the bottling plant. There's that bridge. There's that bridge. I guess it's not the closest to the bottling plant. There's that bridge. Maybe I guess it's that bridge. Would it be that bridge? There's obviously bridges literally. There's the bridges with the thing running over the thing, but Fallout 76 something you still don't talk about. I'm mad I spent $120 for that Tricentennial. You spent $100. Bitch, you spent $120 for fucking Fallout 76. What? What? What's that about, alligator? What's that? What's that? What happened there? Oh. I thought it was gonna be a recipe or something. What? Is that it? What? It's just put 10 fucking tokens and some fucking cola. What? What's the point? Why'd you have to do espionage to get some fucking cola? You'd buy it from a shop like everyone else. What? What? Jesus Christ, you pre-ordered it. Oh, for $120 it is? $120 it is! Actually, it was when you say Tricentennial Edition, was that the collector's edition with physical stuff? Or was that something else? It was the other one. Was it just digital stuff? Oh dear. Actually, at least if you get physical stuff. Physical stuff is nice, but oh dear, it was all digital stuff. Well, Alligator has been relegated to the person who we are not going to trust the opinion of. Good job, Alligator. I want to give a clap. Oh, the shadows are doing the thing again. The shadow quality looks like it's went down as well. Oh man. Oh, right. The implication that he took all the good stuff, left the crap that was left the other guy. Maybe he said they split it, and he was like, "Oh, I've split the stash." Like, why would he leave anything at all? Okay, now if I die, I'm just gonna respawn outside, just because again, all it would be is me walking back. Visitable alarm, you pre-ordered Anthem.
Welcome to the Nuka-Cola World of Refreshment. Now featuring a...
See, I often pre-order games, but it's more because we cover them. Like I pre-order games because a lot of games I will buy even if they're shit. Like the GTA trilogy for Switch. I was going to buy that even if it was shit. Just to look at, out of curiosity, and be like, this is shit. Which I did. Actually not. I got the Pip-Boy from 76 as a kid. Oh, the 2000 one. Wait, what? I mean, I remember the little physical stuff's fun. You won't pre-order games anymore. So that's completely fair. People shouldn't. I say, a lot of times we will, just because a lot of times we're going to cover something either way, and pre-ordering is often a bit cheaper. And it gets you to preload it. Like, that's the thing. My thing with pre-orders is if I would buy it either way, I'll pre-order it. Because that's the thing. Some games I will buy even if it's shit, just out of sheer curiosity. But most I will not. That's, I think, always the sort of standard you have to have is, would you buy it either way?
And now for a special surprise. This is where we produce the newest member of our
my answer for anything I've ever ordered is yes. You say don't pre-order games. Yeah, well, that's the Elden Ring, right? Like, Dan will buy Elden Ring either way. It's a FromSoft game. He likes FromSoft games. He's going to buy it either way. Ring up the roof for a minute to see if there's administration access. Could I turn off the security with that? Oh. It's playing the victory music, which is a bit ominous because I've not done anything. If I need to get a Hacker 3. Hacker in this game tends to be more useful than Lockpick.
Anomaly detected.
Oh, I didn't see him.
Negative sensor read. Weapons.
Ooh. Oh, I didn't see any glow or anything. It was just fucking stealth. Oh dear.
And now for a special surprise.
Oh, if she'd have stayed where she was with a shark, they will go down in one hit if I sneak attack them.
Nuka-Cola Quantum.
I don't think she'll roam up that stairs. I think she'll only roam down there. There's an angle I can get her at. There. There we go.
And now for
The rest of them are going to roam, but we'll walk away.
This is where we produce the newest member of our family, Nuka-Cola Quantum.
Actually, I've got pulse mine set, pulse grenade set. That's good. We should probably set some pulse mines.
Nuka-Cola World of Refreshment, now featuring a river of Nuka-Cola Quantum.
I won't get Harry Potter stuff anymore. I don't want to give J.K. Rowling any more money. That's fair. It's a weird thing I have with Harry Potter stuff, because it's one of those things where, like, what it means to people is still the same as it was when... Why is Nuka World being like this? There's a lot of, like, flashing texture-y things in Nuka World. Like, and flashing bit to bit. Like, that entire area being not loaded. Which... I've not got any mods that change anything about Nuka World. Like, I've obviously got texture mods and stuff like that, but, like, they don't do anything to stuff like that. It's just the game bugging out. That was there the whole time! Motherfuck! Come here. Fuck's sake! Hello? Who? What? Got a stalker. Oh, it's just a turret, okay. The whole time. I could have just walked up that, killed that Assaultron earlier, and it could have came down here. The whole time. Well, I'm a lot more chilled out now. With the bare minimum. Oh. They're not glowing. Because when they're not aggro, they're not charging their thing, so they're just basically in the dark. Oh, look at all these fucking quantums. It's worth taking all the quantums. They're good healing items, and even then, they're worth a fuck ton. I saw, like, 3 of them. That's why I'm really hesitant, because I saw, like, 3 of them. Like, grouped. And there's 1 in there, so I think there's at least 2 left. There's 1. God, they're hard to see, aren't they? Oh, there's another one. Don't. Come on, come on. She blind fired. She blind fired, but hit the fucking post, you tit. Can't fire through fucking metal. There's another one now. I can hear it. And that might be all of them at that point. I don't know I don't know how many are in the entire plant. I saw 3 in here. I saw 1 in there. And there's that one in the middle that might have been one of the ones from in here. I've killed 3, but I can hear another one. Gimme. I'm gonna take as much as I can carry, because fuck it. I've got the volume up quite high as well, so hopefully you can hear me. There's someone else. There's another robot. There has to be. I heard it. Trotting about the place. This is where I was before. Oh, yeah, I walked into that door earlier. Oh, alligator. System done. Now I have to wait for that system hide. Ooh. Jobs. Who needs them? Everyone. Applying for jobs is a sucky process. From what I remember. So I'm being quiet and listening very intently. Go! Oh, thank fuck! Oh, the fact that's a fucking quest thing really. Oh, thank God, that makes me feel so much better. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Get back in. Oh, no. I didn't realize that was an external door. There's a fucking violet queen out of here. Turn around. Turn around. Good. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep. Okay, the fact that there are save points here now makes me feel a lot better. And those assault drones were thankfully split up. If they were fucking together like they were earlier, that would have been impossible. And this thing, I can kill anything in one hit with this, especially with sneak attack. Maybe not the big enemies, but I can kill most things in one hit with this if I sneak attack them. God, look at all the Nuka-Cola. I can't remember the lyrics. What was the first bit? Oh. Oh? Oh. Oh, I could have came in through there. I don't know if that would have been preferable. But no, I know. Look, I know there's nothing in here anymore because the game said I've cleared the interior. I know there's nothing in here, so I'm just sort of exploring. And beds again. I'm risk of infection from beds and stuff. So I'm. There's a debate for me not even sleeping at all because I can just kill the security ones. Oh, well, I'd rather not have to kill the security ones again. I will sleep before I go outside and deal with the queen, but might as well get all my exploring in now. Get all of my Nuka-Cola, which is really frustrating me because it really makes me want a Pepsi. And you know what? I don't have Pepsi. You know what? I do have one single can of Coca-Cola, which is shit. And I don't want to drink it because it's shit. Right. It's flavorless Coke. Coca-Cola's... Oh my god, it's full on. Yeah, I find Coca-Cola to be fucking flavorless. How do I have it? It came... I think it came for free with a takeout I got once. And I put it in my cupboard angrily and then haven't... It's just been there. Right. I'll get Coke Spear to Pepsi. I find it interesting that because Coke's. I mean, in the US, Coke and Pepsi are pretty neck and neck, but everywhere else, it's just 90% of the market's Coke. But I just find Coke is just really, really sweet, and I can't really taste anything. Whereas Pepsi, there's always actual taste. There's some taste to it, which I always preferred. Ooh. Oh. There's those bad boys in there. Who have activated. They can't do anything. It's playing you're fucked because they saw me very visibly and they would be shooting at me, but they can't. And they can't path to me, so they're just going to say that until I leave. Yeah, well, I guess I think, I know isn't it in North America, all the Canadian American Coke use corn syrup because America just lives off fucking corn.
And now for a special surprise.
American everything is usually pretty bad. American bread is just sweet. American Coke is just nothing. American McDonald's is apparently the worst place in the world. And they put meat in everything for some reason. And their fries aren't even vegetarian. And the only thing that are vegetarian in McDonald's fucking America is the fucking desserts. Like a muffin. Because apparently they haven't found the technology that lets them put beef in a muffin yet. And also, apparently, I remember like a year ago, I was doing a stream, we were reading about the differences between American McDonald's and UK McDonald's. UK McDonald's has been using free-range eggs for like a decade now. And American McDonald's said that they are committed to having 100% cage-free eggs by 2028. And that currently, only 80% of their eggs come from factory caged hens. So that's actually really good progress, was what they were saying, which is really funny. Horrible, but like comical in its confidence. You know, only 80% of our eggs come from factory farmed chickens, and I'm like, oh my Jesus Christ. Jesus.
This is Corporal Downey.
I've been doing
As far
anti-crash
as I
days
know,
constantly, Cornac.
last living member,
You've just not been
Sergeant
noticing. I've been
Lanier's
doing them all the
recon team.
time.
We tried to secure the bottling plant and got overrun by some new breed of Mirelurk. I've never seen anything like them. Blue glow, so strong, stronger than any Commonwealth lurk I've encountered. It's got to be the quantum running through this place. We breached their nest, and they poured out. We fell back, but I'm pretty sure one of those damn lurks made off with my leg in the process. Private Clay dragged me to safety before I sent him to warn the others back at the camp, but I could hear their screams from here. I know that help's not coming. And I'll be damned if I'm gonna be food for some Mirelurk spawn, so I'm taking this matter into my own hands. This is Corporal Downey. Signing off.
Oh.
For good.
Oh. Cool. Connor Davis, did McDonald's start with beef tallow fries in the early 90s? I'm pretty sure they haven't. They didn't, no. Last I checked, they were still doing them. When I was in America last, in like 2011, they were still doing them. And last I checked on their website, they mentioned that their fries weren't even vegetarian, so I would assume they're still doing them. Cornac, my favorite Mickey D thing was when they used sugar on the salads to keep it cool. What? This is the problem I have with like a lot of corporations like this, because coffee cork. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that mod. It's a bit. I mean, I can just ignore. I might just ignore those crafting things. Just, sound like they're there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right. Open the door. I did save, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Right, open the door. Sounds okay. It's America. It's sugar in the bread. Sugar. God, standard American bread was just. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Grumble, grumble. Fucking nuclear world powers offline. Grumble, grumble, grumble. I always resented that in Nuka World as well. Because it's like, oh, we can't open the door because the power's offline. I'm like, the lights are on and the fucking music's playing. Like, what do you mean I can't open the door? Like, I end up being able to activate a ride or something, but fucking it's a door. Well, they're just looking at the McDonald's US site currently. They're fried in canola oil, but have natural beef flavoring. Yeah, that's it. But they have, beef flavoring. The McDonald's fries in the US have something like 25 ingredients or something, which is insane. Because McDonald's in the UK, at least, and a lot of Europe, have made a big point to... Because their entire brand is very much like, oh, it's nice. Right? Like, it's supposed to be nice. Like, you go into McDonald's, and all the coloring is like greens and greens and light brown. It's supposed to be earthy and like woody, and all their stuff has like the nice natural wood finish to it. And it's supposed to be kind of airy and nice. And a lot of their marketing is like, hey, you know, oh, we only use this. You know, our fries are... Yeah, a lot of their marketing is our fries are made with just potato and oil and salt, and that's it. That's all that's in them. And that's true. That is all that's in them. And but a lot of the marketing is that. Like, you know, they put a lot of marketing out about their chicken nuggets just being 100% chicken breast. And that's it. That's a lot of the thing. That they've been marketing themselves as just really simple food. Which I think is a good strat, because that's what they are good at. In the UK especially. They're good just making simple food. It's not good for you particularly or anything. It's just simple food. Which I like, because that's what you get. You kind of get... It's cheap, but you're simple, you know? It's not cheap because it's shit. It's cheap because it's simple. And it's not to a lot of people's taste, obviously, but, you know. The vegan-friendly in Canada, but the vegan-friendly here. didn't even have to unlock that one. Oh, it's a back door. Okay. Right. Right. Like over here, Burger King especially, they've made a point, I think, in the UK. I think they came out the other week and said they want, I think it was 60%, not 8%. 8% sounds a bit too high. That they want at least 50% of their food to be meat free by like 2030. I can't remember. A very ambitious goal for a burger restaurant, for burger fast food restaurant. And they made a point, like they got their fries certified with the Vegan Society. I don't know what you have in the US. Or is that a thing in the US? I don't know. But getting the Vegan Society certification costs money for your food, and they bothered to pay to get that for their fries even. Although they do this weird thing, they have a plant-based burger which uses vegan mayo and is all plant-based, but they can't call vegan because they do it on the same grill as the normal meat, which is weird. That's weird. Why not just do it on a different? Like they do a vegan chicken burger, a vegan royale, which is properly vegan, it's certified vegan, as are the fries. But apparently, it's like what? But just
welcome to the Nuka-Cola world of refreshment.
What?
Now
I mean, it's good because it is a vegan thing that you can eat if you're not a vegan. Right. I'll get to the Impossible Whopper Baked Potato. Oh. How it works at BK, they have one flame rolling grill. Okay. So they only have one type of grill that can do the burgers, and they can't. Right. And they're not going to clean it after. Yeah, it's a shame, but I understand there's and I still like that it's very much, I like that it is a thing that, I wish it was available for vegans properly, but it's very much targeted directly at those who are trying to just cut meat out of the diet a bit, but they're not veggie. Which I think is really what you want to be targeting. How many purified water left? Oh, that was that fucking annoying one. They put everything through that and it comes out at the end. That's annoying. And yeah, that's me and I love that. Yeah, that's the thing. I think that's the really important thing. I'm lost. Where was the exit? I was upstairs, wasn't it? Because I think that's the most important thing. You want to get people eating, just reducing their meat intake. Because going vegan is not really practical for a lot of people, and I don't think most people want to, but we can get people to reduce their meat. That's the important thing. Especially beef, because beef's really fucking harmful. Beef's really carbon. Really, it's the most carbon-intensive thing in the world, I think. Everyone's focusing on, like, oh, no, plastic straws, and the airline industry. The airline industry, I think, in total, is responsible for 1.52% of the entire world's carbon emissions. Beef alone is responsible for, like, dozens of times that. Maybe not dozens of times that, but it's responsible for significantly more than the airline industry. And everyone fucking complains when, like, a politician flies somewhere that it would be impossible to get to in a reasonable time otherwise. But then, you know, doesn't complain if they're eating beef. Which I find to be hypocritical. Oh, you had no health. What? Oh. Go up to the roof. I think a lot of vegetarians don't know that. I actually got in trouble for telling vegetarians that when I worked there about the plant burger. Yeah, I think that's the problem I have with it. It's called plant-based. Like, it's a very specific... It's very specifically worded. It's plant-based. It's their plant-based burger. It's not their vegan burger. But I do think that's a misleading statement because, again, like, the McDonald's one's called the McPlan. It's plant-based, and that's how they're advertising it, but it is vegan. But this is the whole problem with, I mean, at least for being vegetarian so long, like, a lot of stuff is just not marked. There's a lot of stuff that is vegan that isn't marked as vegan, and there's a lot of stuff that are vegetarian, and there's a lot of stuff that isn't. That, you know, like, a couple of years ago, I have a distinct memory of, I was buying, I didn't mean to pick that up. There was, I guess that brief period where my eyes have to adjust to the in-game, where my eyes have to adjust. There was a brief period where I was buying these Walkers crisps. They were making something called Stacks, which is their like Pringles competitor, and they had paprika flavored Stacks. I saw them and went, oh, I'll try those. I liked them. They were nice crisps. They were just nice, kind of paprika flavored kind of Pringle things. And then I realized, like, months later, I've been buying them, like, occasionally and eating them. Months later, I was looking at the ingredients. They had beef in. Was it beef? No, it was pig. Was it pig? Pretty sure. Yeah, it was pig. They had pig flavoring in it. Pig flavoring. I don't know. They had it pig. They had a pig's product in it. Which? Why? It's paprika flavored crisps. I didn't even think to check. Like, that's the thing. There's some products you just wouldn't even think to check. But like that frustrated me because that now has made me overly paranoid and makes me check everything. I was like, oh, why are you checking that? Why would it not be vegan? Like, because there's lots of things that you'd wonder that and it fucking isn't. Oh. I think this is where I go to do the flag later. Said Robin, I know it used to be the case, but it isn't anymore, where Walker salt and vinegar crisps weren't vegetarian, but they're roast chicken crisps. But yeah, I think they made a big hullabaloo a few years back that they were going to make all their meat-flavored crisps have the actual meat in, and then everyone complained, and I think they went back on it. I think. Right. Right. Yeah. Ooh, something there. I didn't think that was what triggered it. I've got to be honest, if I knew that was what's going to trigger her, I wouldn't have done that right then. Oh, she's not the worst. She spits. That's the problem with her. She spits. Well, that's another thing, yeah, because the problem with those crisps, those paprika crisps, is they weren't halal. Like that's what frustrated me about it. I was really getting really annoyed, going, well, hang on, what the fuck? Not only they're not vegetarian, but they're like not able for a lot of people to eat for religious reasons. I'm like, why would you not label that more clearly? That the paprika. Why would anyone even consider that paprika flavored crisps have like? And I remember I complained about it on Twitter. I just put like a PSA out on Twitter about it. And then a load of fucking random cunts came over and mentioned to be like, oh, why would you not check everything? Oh, it's your fault. And I'm like, why the fuck? Why the fuck? What? You get all these people. The amount of people who are like, oh, I'm never trying vegan burgers. Disgusting. I'm washing them. Why don't you vegans just make your own restaurants? Stop fucking calling it, oh, Great British good. Fucking gammons. Fucking literal. And they eat. Literally. Oh, literally. Bullshit. I could get a plant. I want to try it. It's Beyond Burger. I like Beyond Burgers, but I'm curious what. I can back away off into the roof. Oh, God. I can back away to the roof. Can now. Because I've never... Part of my problem was I hadn't tried to... Oh, God, they're coming up. Oh, God, they're coming up. So I hadn't tried a Beyond Burger for ages. I only tried one when Dan and Rebecca made me one. Actually, this is better. Because I haven't eaten meat for a long time. Oh. What? Oh, it's a separate one. Kill the Mirelurk Queen is a separate objective, yeah. Sorry, I've gotten slightly... hang on. Cool. So I hadn't ever tried any of the fake meat. I never ate fake meat. It wasn't something I needed to replace. Even before I was vegetarian, I basically never ate meat. So it wasn't something I felt I even needed to try and replace. So I didn't. So I'd never really... So I'd never really eaten it. I'd never really tried it. And the thing is, I've never eaten beef. Period. Ever. I've never eaten beef. I've never eaten cow. So I've never had a burger. In my life, I've never had an actual meat burger, like a beef burger. Ever. So I'm sat there going, I wasn't really wanting to try one, because I'm sat there going, I've never eaten an actual one, and I think that it might be so meaty, it might throw me. You know, I didn't even know if I'd like it at all, let alone the fact it was fake meat. Because everyone's like, oh, it tastes so much like meat. Like, I've never even had the actual thing. That might put me off. So yeah, I always went for like bean burgers, and I really like it's the very standard sort of like veggie burger of just like, it's a load of vegetables kind of mushed together, and then we put breadcrumbs around them. I'm like, vegetables. Like, I've always liked Subway's veggie patties, which are just literally a load of vegetables just like crushed into a rectangle. I like that style of thing. And I'd never really eaten the fake meat until Dan and Rebecca sort of got me to try some. I wouldn't say got me to try some, but they kind of... I didn't want to have to go and buy a bunch of it. Oh. Yeah, obviously his repeater is a bit powerful, and also I am level 40, and I do have all the perks for silenced weapons and sneak attacks and shit. Did all of them get 4 times damage? Or did just the first one? Yeah, the gun's OP. Yeah, it really is. This is why I've got it. This is the thing. This is why I'm not scared of Fuck off, cleared. This is why I'm not really scared of single enemies. Because single enemies, even big ones, I can take out if I can just go bang, bang, bang on them. But it's multiple enemies, that's the problem. Yeah, it was a bit anticlimactic, wasn't it? I was like, oh, it's gonna be a big fight now. That's fine. take the big meat. Meat. See, mushroom, I don't like mushroom. This has always been my problem as a vegetarian, is that, and now a vegan, that I do not like mushroom. I'm not totally against having it in something. Like, I've had it in spring rolls, and I've had it in, Subway's veggie patties. Have a tiny bit of mushroom in. And I can deal with it in little instances like that, but I do not like mushrooms as a thing. I don't like eating mushrooms, and everything veggie pretty much ever is always like, we've put 70 mushrooms in it. Oh, what do you want, a mushroom stroganoff, or a mushroom soup, or a mushroom flip-flop, or a... Oh. It's always that. Right. Cool. Cleared. Right, wonderful. You have to tell me your ammo again. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh well. Yeah, eating mushrooms like eating cancer. Yeah, I don't like their flavoring. I don't like anything. But if they're just a tiny little thing as part of a larger veggie thing, I can kind of just ignore them. A lot of times I don't even notice they're there. You know. But I don't like the fake meat. So when I finally tried a Beyond Burger, weirdly I was surprised by how not meaty it was. Not because it apparently tastes a lot like meat. It's just because I'd never eaten a burger. I was expecting it to be really meaty, and I thought it'd be overwhelming. And it wasn't. It was quite pleasant. It was umami. Apparently, like, the big difference between them and an actual burger is you don't get the sort of... They're not bloody at all. They're not bloody. They don't have any bits in. They're apparently a really consistent thing. A lot of people have said they like a really good, cheap beef burger. You know, apparently like a beef burger that would have been a bit... That maybe was padded out with something, you know. Or, you know, doesn't have much fat in or whatever. Like, it's kind of like that. But I like that about it because it means that it's not perfect. And it's a bit annoying because I like the not perfect meat. I had a vegan Royale at Burger King the other week, and it was so much like chicken that it made me feel sick, and I had to stop eating it. Because this what the clock chicken that they not what the clock, yeah, it's what the clock chicken the Burger King use. They have a process where they actually make it almost stringy, and they make it fibrous, like actual chicken. And it really threw me. It made me feel really sick because it reminded me far too much of actual meat. And I actually went up and asked to confirm that it wasn't meat because I was really worried it was. And I don't like... I mean, granted, my base of comparison is 15 years ago, but still. I don't like the fake meat stuff if I can't tell it's fake. I need to be able to tell it's fake. There needs to be a tell. And I can, with the Beyond Burgers, there's a tell. Not a huge tell, but there is a tell. And I like that. That's something that a lot of people think is a negative. For me, I like it. I give it to the operators. It's the business place. Business. Right. Business. It tastes a lot like meat, but not very greasy meat. That's the thing. Like, again, I've never eaten actual meat. So I just didn't even know if I could deal with the general vibe of it anyway. I'm glad I could, because I enjoy them now, and I actually eat them semi-regularly. Like, it adds like, part of the thing that I've enjoyed about a lot of this fake meat is it adds a variation to my diet that probably wasn't previously there. Because there's very sort of a very meat-eatery thing. Oh, weird reflections from that. What was weird reflection in general? A very meat-eatery thing is, that's a very British and American thing as well. It's that often meals are just a big hunk of meat, right, with some sides. Like, that's a lot of British and American food. Big hunk of meat, things on the side. You know. Oh, we're gonna eat a steak with some, like, vegetables on the side. Or, you know, we're gonna have a burger, which is just... It's just beef in some bread with some, you know, potato, some chips on the side. You know, it's always meat. And I've never eaten like that, ever. I've never eaten like that. Even before I was a vegetarian, I never ate like that. I was sort of raised in... I was raised in sort of Italian and... sort of Thai and Chinese-inspired food, which is always very... The meat comes second to what you're putting in it. Like, the meat's an addition to a thing if you want it to be, but it's not its default existence. Oh, fuck. He didn't see me. What do you mean the exterior's clear, you shits? No, it's fucking not. Scared the fucking bejesus out of me. You bitch. Thought he got the jump on me, and he was like, oh, fuck, where is he? oh, he's gone. Can't see him. Ooh. Fuck off. But so that's never been my thing. I always just eat stuff. Like, I always just eat something that's a mix of a bunch of things.
Muscular protection on a budget.
Love those Pulaski preservation shelters. So my diet never changed from that. You know, like the basis of a lot of Thai and Chinese food is rice. The basis for a lot of Italian food is bread or pasta. That's always the thing that's filling you up mostly in a lot of their food. And then you can add meat to that, but usually, like, so that was sort of, I just used that. That's what, and it's been interesting kind of getting into some fake meat a bit, because it's interesting being able to just have something that's just one thing. I know that sounds really weird, but, like, I got into fake bacon. Again, I've never eaten actual bacon. And I enjoy it. It's kind of weird to me just having, like, oh, I'm gonna get some bacon, and then I'm gonna put it in some bread with some ketchup, and that's it. Because meat is considered enough on its own to just be a meal. Whereas, that's not something I really ever did before. I wouldn't just put one thing. I mean, yeah, you got cucumber sandwiches, just cucumbers and mayonnaise and stuff like that. But, like, it was... Oh, cunt. Gotta say... So, but that's, I get it. It's just been an interesting thing getting into fake meat because it's filling enough. One of the things that always used to annoy me growing up was, I was a vegetarian, was that part of the problem with a lot of veggie food is that calorie-wise, especially in a lot of meals, a lot of the calories come from the meat. So, I have a memory of going out with, like, friends, and I would get a very thin Italian-style margherita pizza. And they might get a normal style, like non, style, like, oh, that's the entrance. I'm gonna sleep up there, I think. Normal style, sort of meaty pizza. And they could eat, like, a quarter of it and they can be full. And I eat the whole thing, I'd be still hungry. I just say with a lot of veggie stuff, like, I often just eat a bunch of vegetables as a meal. Like, I buy these... I get these stir-fry mixes, which are the mix is it's just a big bag of vegetables, but it says serves 4, and it's supposed to be serves 4 with other stuff. I eat the whole thing myself, and it's barely filling. Like I think it serves 4, and I think in total in it there's like I think there's like 200 calories in the entire bag. And it's huge, it fills a fucking thing, but yeah, you kind of left a bit hungry because it's only 200 calories, you know. So growing up, I got used to eating a lot less calories, which is why, even as an adult, I have very few calories a day. But I still maintain my weight. So my metabolism is just adjusted to that. So I don't ever lose weight, because even if I eat 1,000 calories a day, which is usually what I do, which is quite low, very low in fact, my metabolism was just sort of adapted to that. Also fairly inactive, because I work from home. But like all the same, like it's one of the interesting things. The other thing, margarita pizza is a normal pizza. That's the thing. Spring rolls. I mean, it's got less common now, but spring rolls generally, a lot of Chinese takeouts, at least when I was growing up, just if you ordered spring rolls, mini spring rolls, they'd almost always be vegetarian. I'd always call to ask, but a lot of them would just be vegetarian. Like duck spring roll, it's a spring roll with duck. You know, a spring roll on its own is usually just vegetables. Fine, Magnus. Let's drink some water. That one, cool. I'll get the bottle back. I just have. I've got reusable bottles. Got a reusable bottle. And it's. I don't know. I say it's just it's been fun experimenting with a food type and structure that I've never interacted with before. You meant to be that big. Yeah, it's been fun, and it's kind of why I'm enjoying fake meat to a certain degree. But as I say, I still can't deal with a fake meat that's too meaty. It's like where it's too much. And I don't know. I don't. I'm very supportive of fake meat and a lot of these sort of like stuff like because I think it's important. Because the reason I'm supportive of it isn't necessarily to give me more dietary options, but that's a nice bonus. But it's mainly because I'm obviously just very supportive of reducing meat intake overall. Both from like an animal welfare perspective and primarily a carbon. Like it's just a carbon reduction perspective. It's a big deal, you know. Same way I'm just kind of supportive of getting people into electric cars, even though I don't really like them myself. I think it's better overall. So I just thing is, maybe I don't really care about fake meat. I find it interesting that it just gives me another option dietarily, but like it's not. Wait a hot picking minute. So I'm gonna reload just so I don't have to walk back. Half the reason I went there was to get the fucking power armor. And I forgot about it. Right, I've just reloaded the bed save I just made. Forgot about the fucking. Yo, I want vegan cheese that melts like real cheese. That's my big pro. Yeah, I want vegan cheese that's trying to be like proper cheese. That's what I want. But again, my bias is there that I was a vegetarian and I like actual cheese. But more, it's less because of the taste and more just the flexibility of cheese is very important from a cooking perspective, and vegan cheese just doesn't have that, which means it's really difficult to work with. Unless you very much specifically buy one that does a specific thing. You know, I need a cheese that does just like, oh, it's meant for this exact thing and nothing else. Like, cheese is a weird one because I was veggie for like 16 years, and I went vegan in the past year. Which was mainly just cutting, because I've been drinking oat milk for like 3 years now. So all me going vegan was doing was cutting out cheese. An egg, but like barely had egg. Also, I have a bit of a different morality on eggs. You Is it that? Where did the wire go?
And now for a special
It must be
surprise.
that terminal that unlocks it,
This is
surely.
where we produce the
Have a level up. Oh my god, I do have a level up! Wait. I need. I'll see if it's that, and then because I can take hacker right now.
Here in the
Does it literally go
bottling chamber,
upstairs?
we carefully pour
Oh
each
no.
delicious liquid into our new
Right. Right.
bottle.
Like, you can get good vegan cheese. Like, there's a vegan Follow Your Heart,
Special
which is a
surprise.
fantastic vegan cheese. Their smoked Gouda
Here in the
tastes like
bottling
Gouda.
chamber,
It tastes
we
like a smoked
carefully
Gouda.
pour
Just
each
eat it. It
delicious
just tastes
liquid
the same.
into our new
It doesn't melt the same way. It's not
space-aged
suspected
rocket
again, but
bottle.
it feels and tastes the same. Which is great. Oh, that's how I got one. It's from already dead ones of those little cunts. No, but I found it not too difficult. The biggest problem I've had with giving up cheese is that part of how I survived is not the word I would use. I think it's a bit overdramatic. Oh, there's the wire. Oh, it's going up to that terminal. Oh, yeah. All right. Take expert hacking. Which will come in handy. Getting hacker and lockpick up to at least experts handy. Part of the problem is that I'm very used to, from being vegetarian for so long, that a lot of places, often, they have options that are vegetarian, but they almost all have cheese in. So, I found, in my own home, going vegan has been really easy. But eating out, I found going vegan to be very difficult, because there's so many things I would just normally buy as a veggie thing, which just has cheese in. You know. Business. And I found that a bit more difficult. Like, the last time I ate actual cheese was, like, actually, it was at Dan and Rebecca's, last year, because it was on Christmas Eve. Dan was cooking, so the kitchen wasn't usable. So they get takeout, and they don't have any veggie places near them for Indian stuff, and I don't like Indian food. And I couldn't find anywhere that did veggie stuff. And by the time I ended up ordering, and nothing was open aside from one cheap fucking pizza place, and the only thing they had that was even vegetarian was just a fucking margarita pizza. So I went, fuck it, I'm fucking hungry, and I ordered one. I remember being annoyed about it, conceptually. And I never had that problem, really, as a veggie. Because there's so many things that exist which are just naturally vegetarian. But there's not that many things that exist that are naturally vegan. I mean, obviously there are, but it's not as frequent. Like, there's so many things that are just vegetarian but just have cheese in. And they're just a normal thing that isn't like a vegetarian option. It's just, you know, if you go to Italian, as I say, like, there's loads of veggie pizzas that aren't, they're not the vegetarian pizza. It's just a pizza people like because it's just nice. But that's not the same for vegan stuff. Kind of a lot of vegan stuff has to be very specifically vegan, which is a bit more limiting. Well, how do you not like Indian food? I know, it's really annoying. I wish I did. I wish I liked Indian food. I don't. I've been trying for years to like Indian food. I just don't like it. And it's really frustrating because Indian food is really good vegetarian-wise. And it's very aromatic and it's very spiced and flavored. And it ticks every box for me conceptually. I just don't like it. I just don't have the taste. I don't know. There's something about my palate. I just can't. I just don't like it. Again, really frustrating. I just really don't like Indian food.
There we go.
Actor subsystems. System error. Oh, yeah, whatever. Type pasta. Yeah, it's just one of those foods I can't like. There was a sellout. There was a fusion cell outside, wasn't there? Okay, where was it? It was upstairs. I can't work in it. I find it really frustrating. I just don't. There's something about the texture of a lot of Indian food. A lot of Indian food is very
And now for a special surprise.
not a huge fan of sloppy foods. And like Indian food's a lot of curries and stuff like that. And I don't know. I like it. And samosas I kind of like because they have the crunch to them, but I'm not really. I don't know. There's something about Indian food. I don't. You know, I love Japanese food and Chinese food and Thai food. Italian food and Greek food. I just can't. I don't know. I hate it. I hate that I don't like it. There's the UI. That's the you see there. It's not as. It's a bit more obtrusive than the normal UI, but it's meant to work. It's meant to be a bit more subtle. The UI was just so. I tried to find a mod that just made the UI smaller in the power armor, because that was the biggest problem I found. It was just fucking huge. But so you're saying stupid, not stew? Yeah, I don't like stews. I don't know. I don't like that kind of texture in my mouth. It makes me feel sick. I don't like stews. I like curries flavor-wise, but I don't just like eating a curry. You know, I'm not. I don't know. That's just not to my palate. And as a result of that, most Indian food is sort of out, unfortunately. Gravy is a sauce. Thing is, I like a lot of stuff as sauce. I like curry as a sauce. I like Japanese katsu curry. The curry is not the thing you're eating. The main bit of that dish is like rice or pumpkin. Like I'm pumpkin, sort of breaded pumpkin. Oh. Now he's hooked out. God, see how the shit out of me for a moment. But that's a sauce. And as a sauce, it's fine. But when it's the main dish, I don't like it. Like, I don't... A katsu curry is a flavoring. It's something you have with rice. And a lot of rice. And rice is the main ingredient of that dish. But where the fuck is that thing? Fusion cell. So, would you like poutine? No, I wouldn't. Anything that gets that sloppy, I'm not a fan of. I think poutine's a bit much. I'm not a huge big gravy guy either. I don't know. I like... Where was that fusion core? Am I going mad? Whatever. I've got, like, fusion cores. I have fusion cores in the chest back at the place. Ratatouille? I like everything in ratatouille, but it depends how it's cooked. I've had ratatouille, but I like firmer vegetables. I often cook, I often have, like, I buy ratatouille. Sorry, I just... Honestly, so if you get a curry and throw 2 cubes of rice, would you like it? Well, again, if... I don't just want rice is the thing. Because if it's just curry and rice, then I'm still eating the curry. I'm just having rice with it. Like, it's... Again, the reason I like pumpkin katsu. I like pumpkin sort of kat... Because it's the main thing is the pumpkin. And the rice is the side, the curry is a sauce. So that's why it's called katsu curry sauce. You notice my HP down there? It says I've got none. I think that's just a bug with the UI mod. Because... that seems to be a bug with the UI mod. Yeah. That's going to be a problem. It's supposed to be compatible with this. But... here we go. I can set it uniquely for power armor. Okay, there we go. I want it on in power armor. In power, I want the extra UI. I think it gives it a bit of a vibe. Don't want crosshair though. Yeah. That's fixed it. That's it? Well, now she's gone. Now. That's preferable. Just... Okay, that's something about... Basically, the power armor mod I got, the UI mod, is specifically an add-on for this other mod I have. It's not an official add-on, but it's made as an add-on to this, and there's something clearly fucking about that. Yeah, I say, if you get katsu, it's never called... It's a katsu curry sauce. That's how it's described. That's what it is. It's the sauce. Whereas an Indian curry is the dish. Oh, I've got the crosshair. Go away. Power mode. HUD controlled. Is that what I want? Oh, I see what I've done. Right. Oh well. Hopefully it's fine. But I'm gonna forget something. This is the thing. I like I like food with a bite to it. I like firmer vegetables and I like crunchy bite and stuff. That's sort of my food preference. I always find Indian food just leans way too much toward I'll leave this here. Leans way too much toward I'm gonna run to the space so I can get the hole. I don't know, it just leans way too much into a sort of subsection of food I'm generally not a fan of, but it's quite heavily in Indian food. Also, I don't know, I've never vibed with the particular flavors of Indian food either, which again is something I should like. Oh my god. Whoa, 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 whoa! 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 Is it a radstorm? Oh, it's a... Ah! Oh, I don't know what's happening. Ah! It's a radstorm. The radstorm, that's a lot. Ooh, legendary operator. Okay, I just came in for this. Cool, is that it? Right, okay, great. Nice, voice time. Ah! But the fusion can be used so it can't be stolen. It's not going to be stolen there. They don't roam there. I'm literally going back to get it now. What sweet fidget do you like? Don't have that much of a sweet tooth. Not huge. Like, I thought I'd missed... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I thought I'd miss, like, chocolate and stuff. Fucking hell. Oh, it's F. Oh, F's pretty good. I thought I'd miss, like, chocolate and stuff. But I like hot chocolates. I like unsweetened hot chocolates. I like the flavor of cocoa, but I find a lot. Like, I don't like everyone, especially in the UK, will be like, "Oh, Galaxy chocolate's the best." I don't like Galaxy chocolate. It's too sweet. It's way too sweet. That's why I don't like Coke. It's way too sweet. I even find normal Pepsi way too sweet. I had from a takeaway once. I ordered a Pepsi with it, and they sent me a can of French Pepsi, which had about 40% less sugar in than British Pepsi. And I ended up finding out it's because of the sugar tax that France has. That puts extra tax on the amount of sugar of a certain percent. The UK has a sugar tax, but I don't think it's the same as the French one. And as a result, French Pepsi just has less sugar in, so it gets around it, but it's still sugared. And it was really good because it was just exactly the same, but it was just less sweet, and I liked it. You just step out of the power armor specifically to retrieve that whole... Literally. Just didn't want to waste the fusion core running over it. I was like, oh, go over real quick and I'll be right back. Yep. Maybe I need to awkwardly import French Pepsi, although that might be more difficult now. Right. Targeting HUD would be handy because I'm doing... I want to get some of these because this is basically I'm intending just to use this to deal with the ghouls pretty much entirely. In the other world. The arms are pointless. Legs. I'm gonna put legs on the legs. Ooh, I don't have science 3. Oh. Now that, oh my god, stop. Oh, I hate that. I hate that bug. I hate that. Why is that not fixed in the bug mod? When you're doing this, all the power armor pieces are counted as being in your inventory. So it just makes you immediately over encumbered and you just start taking fucking damage. Yeah, that'd be good, because that calibrated shock would make power armor actually have more carrying capacity than my normal stuff. And then... no. Can't make any of that. I thought I had science 2. Apparently not. Guess the coils could be interesting. And that would be very handy. Emergency protocols. All science 4. I should probably start getting science up, really. Oh, yeah, I know. You know, I don't have a huge sweet tooth. Sure, I like some sweets and stuff like that, but like, for as long as I remember, I've been bought as a gift occasionally. I've been bought like a veggie jelly sweets. And veggie jelly sweets don't have the sort of pull that like Haribo does, but the way they get it to stick together better is they just put more sugar in it. So veggie jellies are really sweet. They're really sweet. It's so much sugar, and I can't deal with them. So much sugar. Take both of those. I just can't deal with them. It's way too fucking much. Oh god, I've got no 10 mil. Right. Right, that's a problem. I've done some of this. Wild. Victory is a good, I need health urgently, gimme please, thing. 56! I picked up 56 Nuka-Colas for the bottling plant. Let's keep. I know. Let's keep like 9 of them. Let's keep, I don't know, 1 quantum. With all the cherries, and all the orange, and all the grape. Jeez, alright. I'm trying to find out how I'll make my grandmother's boiled icing into a vegan-friendly version. My nephew was allergic to eggs. The icing has egg in? Oh, eggs are a weird one for me, like, morally. Because, the process for getting eggs from, oh, there's one. The process for getting eggs from happy, organic, free-range chickens is obviously leagues and leagues better than the process for getting milk from any cow. Right? Like, so, like, I have, and it's also not very problematic carbon-wise either. And especially in the UK, organic free-range eggs have even stricter standards and higher requirements than even in the EU. The amount of sunlight and time in fields and everything they're required is so high to the point that if you buy it, good organic free-range eggs in the UK from a good company, you're basically just getting eggs from just hens wandering around a nice little pasture. And that's it. And that's, I would say, a lot more morally appropriate. The problem with a lot of stuff with eggs in is because while I would not have that much of a problem eating like an egg at the moment, like if I just wanted to eat an egg, if I was like, I want scrambled eggs, I'd like, you know. But the problem is a lot of stuff you get with egg in. Yeah, a lot of the stuff you get with egg in, just as a product that has egg in. It's usually the worst, you know, they'll be using the cheapest possible egg. The absolute cheapest possible egg. And that means it's come from the worst place, you know. And that's sort of the problem with it. Like, you know, if I owned chickens, I would, and they just would have eggs. Like, When I made James, the process of getting free-range eggs is ethically a little different from just finding an egg. Well, yeah, obviously. But I'm just saying it's significantly morally better than, like, leagues above dairy. Especially, as I say, with egg, and especially in the UK, with eggs. Inorganic free-range already has really high standards over here, but even then, you can look further into the companies making them. Because there's a non-animal rights reason why people like really happy hens. Because, it's generally considered that the eggs are just better. If they're from really happy, well-treated, well-fed hens. But obviously the problem with the egg industry, even in those contexts, is that, generally, all the hens need to be female hens, obviously. So generally, any hens that are bred for eggs, all the males are just kind of killed. Which is, you know, that's where the problem with the egg industry comes in. You know, it's very, I mean, if you know, it's very different if you're buying, you know, eggs from a local farmer. You know how the eggs are being treated. You know how that farmer's doing it, and you blah blah. That's why I think eggs are in a bit more of a morally grey area than something like thing. Where there's a way that I would feel there's a situation where I would feel perfectly comfortable eating eggs. I don't know if I feel like that about dairy anymore. I mean, I kind of went off dairy a bit as well, honestly. Right, let's do the fucking other zone, because Jesus Christ. Cool. Right. What do I need to modify this? In any good way. I mean, what do I need to get the, mod on the helmet? Oh, I can't even get that. Science 3. Oh, never mind then. Why is this in the weird order? 3, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2. Why isn't it in order of difficulty to make? Oh, I can't make that anyway. Fuck. Never mind. I could make that. Fiberglass. Fiberglass. Yeah, fiberglass. Alligator. So Paul Isaac is taking egg whites and making a meringue of it, then very slowly adding very hot homemade brown sugar syrup into it to cook the egg white, keeps it whipped. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, still to do that with I've had vegan meringues, and vegan meringues taste almost the same as normal meringues, but the process for making them I know is completely different. What did I need? Oh shit, what else do I need? Fiberglass. Fiberglass? There's yeah, that might be a little harder for me to get. I've not really been picking up, I've not really been picking up junk while I've been here. I'm picking it up here and there, but not, It's 4. Oh, I can find some fiberglass around here, surely. I mean, look how much fucking adhesive there's right there. No. Grr. 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 Get out. Come here. Get it. Thank you. Fuse. Thank you. Right. You. What would I have fiberglass in? What would a fiberglass it? There's a mod that apparently makes it so when you hover over something, like a piece of a junk item, below it will say what's in it. You know, if you look at the beer bottle, it'll say 2 glass or whatever the fuck, right? And I didn't get that because I'm like, oh, that might be a bit cheaty, but no, come on. It also let you filter in your inventory by what was in stuff, not just the items. So that you could actually filter, you know, you could just sort by what has X thing in, rather than having to look through every individual bit of junk and go, oh, that has that in and that has that in. But it's convenient, but at the same time, No, that felt a bit weird. I need some more fiberglass. You probably have fiberglass in. Right? Okay, it's absolutely delicious and honestly takes me back in time. It's an old school recipe. She made it at dinner. Every big shop she worked at. They still make it, but they mess it up and it crystallizes. I perfected that recipe to the point it makes the family tear up. Oh, that's very nice. I think that's the problem I have with a lot of vegan alternatives to, as I say, dairy and egg, is that they're usually, any of them are made for a really, really one specific purpose. And in one specific circumstance. Which means it's really hard to make things out of them. I've got 0 fiberglass. What? I picked up a Jangles. He's got 2 fiberglass. There's a Jangles. He's got 2. He's got 2 fiberglass in. I just picked him up. He's got 2. Did I not pick him up? Oh, I didn't pick him up. What a tit. No. You know what? I'm gonna have to go look for some fucking fiberglass. That'd make a great perk. It would make a great perk. It'd be a nice addition to Scrapper, wouldn't it? If at like perk 2 or 3 of Scrapper, you could see what was in stuff more easily. Might make Scrapper more fucking useful. There's a lot of mods that I wish would be part of perks. Like there's loads of mods that I'm tempted to install some things and I call them part of a perk. Like I could almost in my head kind of go, oh, doing that as it's part of getting Scrapper 3, and I'm not going to install it till I get Scrapper 3. Like I can do it in the sort of head canon anyway. Which I might. But fiberglass. What has fiberglass in? It's less obvious what has fiberglass in. It's obvious what has plastic in or metal or fucking screws. Fiberglass.
What happened?
I was out of smoke since you didn't want to hook me up.
Like
Well, in that case, she deserved it.
Like, is that gonna be
A lot worse for
paper?
a cigarette.
I remember.
Like, I don't know what's gonna be in what. Hang on, come here. Oh, get out. Fuck off. Shoo! 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 Shoo!
You thinking what I'm thinking?
Hell yeah. We find that operator.
No, I can't.
On
Break
team.
stuff.
No, goddammit.
There's nowhere I can just break stuff down either. That probably has fiberglass in it. Because there's no settlements here, so I can't go into a settlement view and just break shit down into its component parts.
People disappear all the time.
I don't know. I have to check in a container. Actually. Wait. I have to go into a container and check. What can you? Screw steel, steel. Jangles has fiberglass in. Cigarettes don't. Money doesn't. Globes don't. Cans don't. And alarm clocks don't. What the fuck has fiberglass in it? I don't even really know what has fiberglass in real life. Bathtubs? Oh yeah, I'll just drag a bathtub back, will I? Toy alien. Toys. That might be the fucking thing. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. Alright. Toys. Will toys have them in? Toys. What did I just pick up? Toy alien. No. Apparently just fucking jangles. Roof panels.
Oh god, not you again.
Where's Victor? I know you've done something with him.
Please. It's not like people I hate just disappear into thin air. I mean, you're still here, aren't you?
Uh-huh. Good line. House insulation. Well, it's not... Yeah, this is the thing. All these things, right? In a normal settlement, there's lots of things I can break down that has fiberglass in it that are in, like, that are part of buildings or whatever. But, like, when it comes to just finding bits around the place...
Understanding the operators ain't hard.
Shut up!
We know how to live.
Like, what small objects tend to have fiberglass in them? Bone cutters? Like... Mine Abraxo has 1 each. Telephones have 2. Thank you! Why is a Braxo have fiberglass in it? The box made of fiberglass?
Sweet.
What's the lore behind that? Does that type of cleaner have fiberglass in real life? Did I just see some Braxo?
Made some good moves, boss.
Shut up!
Gage knew what he was doing for once.
Oh yeah, it's because I've been giving stuff to the operators. And now I give 2 things to the disciples. And that'll be that. Oh, and 1 thing to the big boy pack, big boy look where animals go people. The furry gang. You're gonna hazard a guess. Well, I don't know. Look, fine. I feel like fucking a bone cutters is like to have fucking fiberglass in as a fucking Jangle the Moon Monkey toy. I'm picking up just a lot of semi stuff while I'm here. Rat poison, rat poison, rat poison! Braxo! A Braxo! Cigar boxes have it in. Okay. No. Guns. Cigarette cartons don't, I guess. Cigars, nah, they're the ones with all the fiberglass you ever need. Because I want to smoke fiberglass, thank you very much. That's... like it's much worse, isn't it? Ooh. Jangles probably has fiberglass in. Like you silly goose. Doesn't look like it though, does he? Is this clean? I know. You know what this place needs, right? This place needs a fucking Fallout 3 mission where you're like, oh shit, I have to get the water fixed. Well, actually, that's the point. When you finally fix this area, does the water go good? When you turn the power on, does the water get better? Or do I have to use that fucking settlement every time I need clean water around here? Like those corny Christmas angels. Fiberglass lights. I know they're a thing, but I can't remember anything I've ever seen that had them in. I'm not going in there, I can't bother. I know I could go to the shop and probably buy fiberglass, but they're probably going to charge out the fucking arse for it, which I resent because I'm the slave leader. But, I also resent walking around Lag City, which is what this is. And apparently this is a cell. I'll get you. My mother collects angels. It's honestly terrifying. Jesus Christ.
If it ain't the big bad overboss.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I know the amount of Nuka-Cola I'm grabbing is excessive. However, it weighs very little. It's worth a lot, and I can just all the bit of stuff I'm picking up now. I can just put back in place. Aluminum canisters have them. What? What they have fiberglass in them?
In the town on the packle tonight. You in?
You bet. I'm dying for some target practice.
Last guy didn't sit for a week. Didn't even know what hit him.
Cherry. Ran away. Ah! Cotton candy. That man's... Look, McCready wasn't... It wasn't that McCready quipped at me. It was that McCready kept fucking making a comment. Every time I use the fucking crafting station. Every fucking time. He wouldn't just shut his mouth for 2 minutes. Every time I'm fucking going and adding a fucking thing to me. Oh, you're Andy. Shut the fuck up, dick. Shut the fuck up. I didn't ask for your opinion. If I want your opinion, I will ask for it. Only speak when spoken to, you annoying little cunt. But no, he wouldn't listen, would he? He just had to get his fucking word in, and that's why I killed him. That's why I shot him in the face several times. And now where is he? That's right, dead and naked in Hangman's Alley, alone, because everyone else in the settlement also died. For various reasons that may or may not have been related to me.
Something good in here.
A lot of glue around here. My goal here is I'd like to, if I can get the power armor legs giving me 100 extra carry capacity, then hopefully I can bring a load of this shit back home with me. So, you know what, I'll go through here. With Sheffield, who you don't mean kill. Look, Sheffield was an accident. He was friendly fire. The rest of them just died to robots and various ghouls and goblins. Admittedly, if I hadn't killed Sheffield then, he would have definitely died. I just sped up the process. Right? That's all it did. And granted, I know you could say that about any murder. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware the logic there could be applied to any sort of murder. That yes, everyone's going to die eventually. I'm just speeding up the process. But he was going to die very soon. If I hadn't killed him then, he would have been dead next week. You know? Oh, that's weird. Oh. Dog? He's not running away. Oh, alright. Oh, that fucking bug's ludicrous. It seems to me when I go into... There's some load zones that exist in the world which are basically supposed to move your companions to you like lifts. They're supposed to be in the lift with you, right? That's what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to move to you. But, apparently it does it wherever he is. Because he's supposed to be back in Diamond City. I did leave him there. And I just enjoy that he just keeps occasionally turning up and looking around going, where am I? I'm not meant to be here. They're just running away. Oh, well. It's fine. It's also weird because every time he turns up, he's not wearing his clothes. He's not wearing his cool goggles and chain. He just turns up naked. And he goes, I don't know where I am. And then he just appears. I'm rewatching Voyager at the moment. There's a Voyager one I watched last night, which is where Tom and B'Elanna are just walking around, and then just a guy appears in front of them and goes, where am I? who are you? Which is just just that reaction, just beautiful. Right, let's make you. That was Gage. Yeah, it was Gage, who's at the bottom of this. He's down there. He's down there. Now, be honest, Gage. Crossing a fucking line, mate. Crossing a fucking line. We've just been talking about this. We just had a conversation about it. And you, after all that, still made that comment. You still made the comment. Didn't you? Yeah. Oh my god, I have so many bottles. I did pick up a lot of them. Are they meant to be weightless? Oh! What? A Nuka-Cola bottle's meant to be weightless, because I don't think they are. What are pods? What are pods? What did I say? When did I say pods? I don't think they're meant to be weightless. The mod might have made them weightless. You know, every moment, I'm liking this mod less and less. I'm gonna be honest. No, they're meant to have weight. Okay, yeah. So the mods made them weightless to make it more convenient. But I don't want it to be more convenient. I want them to be inconvenient. I just want them to giving me a bottle. All I want is when I drink a Nuka-Cola for just a bottle appear in my inventory. That's it. None of this other shit. You know, if I drink a bottle of water, maybe just make a Nuka-Cola bottle appear in my inventory. I don't care if it doesn't fit. It's thematically the same. Like, it's... Right, I'll deal with that later. You know what? I'll deal with that later. Right. Wait, I need to get my weight down. Why am I so heavy? What's weighing me down? Nah, gonna take that anyway. If I need to get out the suit for any reason, I'd rather have it with me. Got a lot of grenades. Don't need all those grenades with me. Mines. I don't need that many mines. I'm gonna keep them because I'd rather have too many mines than not enough. The spacesuits are just there being a fucking cunt. Yep. We've got real more stuff. Let's leave those. Leave one of those. Don't need. Oh God, I don't need that much right away. Fucking hell. All the fucking Nuka-Cola I'm picking up's probably not helping. Keep that because that's a good food source. There you are, bitch. Right. We'll talk me, crispy bits, roasted bloodworm. 245. I was at 200 earlier. What the fuck have I picked up? What have I picked up that's so heavy? You only use 2 guns. I'm using the sniper for long distance stuff. I've been in interiors, and in interiors the sniper's not that useful, but for especially the next 2 areas, the sniper will come in handy. I've been using the laser rifle in emergency situations. It's just it doesn't work against robots or Mirelurks. And apart those cave creatures are really tough. The blade I'm not using, but it only weighs 1. And gun I'm not currently really using because I'm out of ammo, but it weighs 6. Fine. Why am I weighing so much? That might be all the stim packs. Leave some of them here. Buff out, don't need all that. Psycho, don't need all that. Quantum, keep 1. Don't need any of them. Don't need that much jet. Don't need those. Gonna keep those. Don't need those. Don't need that. Don't need all that Radex. Just a bit, please. I'm taking it a drink. 220 still. What? I'm carrying 16. Well, that's only 16. Drop off of that. I think most of it's literally those. I think those 2 are being fucking cunt. How much power are you carrying? Well, the glasses I need to have. That's a charisma outfit, which isn't always necessary to have. That's fashionable. I don't need it, but it's fashionable, and it only weighs 0.4. That, good for emergencies. That I was wearing, and those, they're not supposed to weigh anything, but I think they are, and I think those 2 together are weighing 16, and that's another 10, so I think that's literally taking up 25 weight, and I can't do anything about it. Which fucks me right off, it does. Fucks me right off. Honestly, I'm like, oh, I don't need the hazmat suit anymore. But last time I said that, I really needed it. So now I'm keeping it. Fuck it, that one to do. Right, let's have a snooze. Actually, what do I need for a better headlamp? Aluminum fiber optics, nuclear material. 1 nuclear material, 1 fiber optics. I can make that. Be good to have a better headlamp on it. So I can see, because the default one is shit. Just a bit of aluminum. nuclear material, and I mean that alarm clock's got everything I needed. And some fiber optics. Do I have anything with fiber optics in? I don't think I do, which is a fucking absolute cunt. Oh, come on, man. Oh, come on, man. Dude. Broski. Oh, there's a Braxo right there. No, I don't. No, don't give me that piece of shit. I don't want to carry that piece of shit around. Piece of shit. Mop. What has fiberglass? No, what has? Ah! What has the fibery boys in it? My fiber optics. What has fiber optics in? I know the microscopes have them in, but there's no microscopes here. I've got to fucking turn back home. It's not here. I know this bit's become Matt is just wandering around awkwardly crafting something, but this next area is really fucking hard. I was dying when I wasn't even being hit by the ghouls, so making sure that everything is taken care of if possible is very important to my well-being and health. You no. Fiber optics, bang no. Bang a microscope no. Bang no. Bang no. Laser trip wires. Do you see any of those around, Honest Turtle? I fucking sure as hell do. Actually, that reminds me. For some reason this has no mods on it. I genuinely don't know why. Adhesive cloth. Biometric scanners. Also not around. I hate this place. It's not a proper settlement. So, as I can't store stuff properly. So even though I've got all that shit in the chest, normally I'd put it in the settlement. There's no actual settlement. I can store stuff in the individual fucking... Why isn't this a settlement? Ugh. Applicator. Biometric scanner. Ear examiner. Flight data recorder. High-powered microscope. Prototype biometric scanner. Laser trip wire. God. Post Dr. Best, hey Matt, you took my interest here, inspired me to look into mine. I found my granddad has a family tree going back to a marriage in 1567. Fucking hell. I'm looking at it now, I wouldn't have known if you hadn't chatted about it, so thanks. Oh, well, I'm glad you've... 1567? 1567. Yeah, I'm not... I don't think there's any of those nearby. One of Mary James's, so I'm gonna... There might have been some in one of the places. Like, there might be one around somewhere. Just not here. Alright, well, never mind. Let's have a proper snooze. Get up in the morning. Yeah, yeah, there might be there might have been in the bottling plant. There might have been a microscope somewhere. I swear I might have seen a microscope somewhere in the bottling plant, but I might pop there. I have to come back here to do it. I don't want to fanning around back and forth, you know, like... Do I need all of that? I've been making a point to just not put any food down, because I'm thinking, oh, I'll run out. But I'm not going to run out. I've got lots of food. I've got so much food. Right. I need some water. Cool. Right. I'm going to install. I love that little animation. But it's clearly, much like everything, it's clearly built for a lower FOV. So hey, Armo. Oh my god, Armo went and got a McPlant. You jammy bastard. You jammy bastard. You know, I'm tempted to order a McPlant after this, I'm going to be honest. I am tempted. Right, off to the bad place I go. What's my carry capacity now? 435. Fucking Eiffel Tower. Way.
Wouldn't hurt to tip
Done.
the scales a little in
Done.
your favor.
Done. 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 It's me, I'm Alan Parr. Anyway, honestly, here, the thing with laser tripwires is that they are an infinite resource. Even when you disarm and collect them, they are there and you can disarm them and collect them again. Yeah, I've seen that. There's that big... There's loads of places I know of on the base game where I can go and get a bunch of the fuckers. But in Nuka World... I think there are some places with tripwires in Nuka World. Laser ones. There might be one in the guy's office. You have to get all the fucking things for that. I'm pretty sure there was something in the bottling plant that had fiber optics in. I'm pretty confident of that. But, yeah. Right. Oh, my Uber Eats are £5 off. It's been 20. I'm not going to spend £20 at McDonald's. What? 20 £20 I will say, one of my favorite things that McDonald's makes is the mozzarella sticks. And oh, God, the fucking tits. And I'm going to miss that. Although I did have, the other day, I bought, on my card order, I got some cheesy sticks, which are just like vegan mozzarella sticks. And I assumed they were going to be terrible. And then I made them, and they came out of the oven, and they'd like burst like a normal mozzarella stick would. And I took them out, and I bit into one. And I was so pleasantly surprised because they tasted normal. They just tasted like mozzarella sticks, and I found that really weird. I was pleasantly surprised at how normal they were. Okay, I'm taking a tiny bit of rad. Less than one. It should be okay.
Wrong, Tin Man? Having trouble finding the wizard?
Oh.
Personally, I would have figured you for the scarecrow.
That's a nice little line. Oh, it's a Power Armor exclusive line. That's cute. Oh, I'm taking more rads there. No, I'm still taking a lot of rads even in this. Yeah. It's when I'm going close to the prop. Even go. I know I could wear the hazmat suit, which basically completely nullify any of them, but like I need some defense. Not having any is going to be problematic. That's why I came in the power armor. Oh. Good evening. Honestly, that's mostly because normal mozzarella sticks are not made with just cheese, but a lot of other things. The flavor keeps staying when you move the cheese. Yeah, but I've had them in the past, and it never melted properly, and it always just came into a gel. But I actually had the other day. I got ooh. I got a takeout with my friend from a restaurant, like a ooh. Oh. For a second there, I could it weighs 10 as well. Ugh, see, I would have died there if I was wearing a hazmat suit. Yeah, the heads-up scanner would have been really handy if I had Science 4, but I don't. The fuck was that? You know, I got these like vegan cheese ball things. They were like little fried battered cheese ball things, and I had them. They really did taste like normal cheese, and they had the texture of melted cheese, which even a couple of years ago you couldn't get. Nothing could replicate even just this texture, sort of like a melted sort of pulley cheese. Like it pulled. I've never had vegan cheese that pulls, and it pulled. And clearly, someone somewhere, and a few companies have clearly came up with a vegan cheese that does that properly. Probably shit in every other instance, but it will pull. And I was so impressed that it's gotten good now. Come on, McDonald's, do some vegan ones. Oh, admittedly, I might have a cheat day once a year. I'm half tempted by a cheat day once a year. I'll be honest. I'm like, no, that's the day I'm gonna have vegan. I'm gonna have mozzarella sticks. Oh, another one. Yeah, good legendary area it might be. Stay away from the sprayers. It's the spray. It's the those. If I'm next to them, it's. Troubleshooters would be pretty fucking good, especially for Automatron, but on a leather leg? On a leather... Why am I getting leather? Leather legs! I'm fucking level 40... What am I? I'm level 47, and it's giving me a leather leg. My cask inside is more fantastic, literally. Because cheese to me has always been a comfort food. And I'm finding a lot of good alternatives now. That give the same vibe. I forgot... Oh. I didn't even notice it was a legendary. Mutants. 3 legendaries. Okay, hopefully we'll get good legendary. A lot of legendaries here. Admittedly, the higher level you are, the higher percentage chance of legendary spawning there is. Which is in an area where lots of enemies can spawn. Means a lot of them are likely to be legendary. Which is good for me, because they're not really any harder to kill. Ow, 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 ow. I'll be honest, I've kind of forgot what I'm meant to do here. I'm perfectly honest with myself. There's a backstage area near somewhere over there. There's this theater I think I have to go in. I think I have to, basically I think I have to trigger a few of his things. Do I? Thing is, right, normally I would try and help Oswald. Oh. But, I want his hat. I gotta be honest. 90% of the reason I came to Nuka World is legitimately just for his hat. I want Oswald's hat. That is the main motivator of me being here. The funhouse. How much of a faff is the funhouse? I can't remember how much of a faff the funhouse is. You know what would be helpful? A fucking bed. Bed'd be great. I'm worried about bed. I'm going here, fuck it. Oh yeah, do you think you'll do a New Vegas Chaos run? You know what? I'm actually tempted by it. I saw John was doing one. And it seems... Oh, crashed. It seems fun because, like, I know New Vegas like the back of my hand. So, I'll be able to tell, like, from looking, like, oh, I'll know where that is. But I kind of... I think the Chaos run is almost better the more you know about New Vegas. Because you kind of know what you're meant to do, and you kind of know what you're looking for, but at the same time, you don't know where to look for it, which I think is the fun bit. I think that'd be fun. I think after I do this Fallout 4 run, it'd be fun to do something in New Vegas. Although, admittedly, part of the problem going back to New Vegas is, after playing Fallout 4 for a while, is that, holy shit, it just feels like a downgrade. It feels like such a downgrade. Oh my god. Also, thankfully, I saved literally 2 seconds before I walked into that building. So, just don't go into the Mojave Desert door. I mean, Mojave Desert doors are really important, because they're just going to be any exterior location. Which is like a lot of places. That'd be really handy going to the Mojave Desert door. Going to every Mojave Desert door. Get some more locations on the map as well. Fast travel. Is the joke there that John doesn't... Does John not go into them? Like, which, like, everything John does in Fallout, I kind of skim it briefly, but I don't really watch them properly because they're really long. He does and almost dies. Ah, well, it's going to be everywhere, though. It's fine. He doesn't fall funny. I mean, it's a game where people die. Half the appeal. I mean... Oh, I didn't crash that time. What a novelty. Oh, there's no rads. Ah. In here... Are there any big rad things? Because if there's no rads, I might... If there's no rads, it actually might be worth considering.
Chained on the other side.
Being not in power armor. It is doing a good job protecting me from against the ghouls, though. Oh ho ho ho! Hello. Well, I say. You know what's annoying about that? I kind of want to go back and put the put the helmet on. It would be really handy having a helmet about now. But actually, no. Oh, no, it wasn't. No, it'd just be the better light, wouldn't it? I mean, it would be really handy, but it's not worth going all the way fucking back for. Wait, what? No, wait. I keep thinking, I'm like, oh, I needed that for the heads-up display that'll show people. Like, no, mate, you can't build that. The thing is, though, my sneak is so high that I am, even when stood next to them with my light on in power armor, I am still getting sneak attacks. So... I'd hardly call 20 tickets a stack. A stack? 20? Bitch, please. I feel like I'm getting slightly lost in here, though, which is more than I was expecting. I just have to look at the ground for the little bottom bit. I want like the little bottom bit. Ow. It didn't do much damage to me. That's the big thing. Yeah, this is yeah, the power armor was worth it. It lowers my stealth, and normally I don't like being in it because it's just big and heavy and annoying. There he is. Little bitch. Fucking Oswald. If you have 0 chance to hit, a critical won't work, will it? Yeah, actually, I wonder. If you had, if you had, Penetrator. Could I kill him with Penetrator? If I had it. I mean, next level I am taking Perceptional and Knock. Quick test and reload. Chat. Because I'm not going to be able to come back and test this later. How do you feel, chat, about me giving myself the perk and seeing if it works, and then reloading and undoing it all, just out of curiosity? Because, like, I'm very curious now. Everyone's just do okay. Right. For perk list, I need to get the ID code for said perk. And then once I get the ID code for it, I can put it in. It is Penetrator. Do I need to put my... If I do it by constant commands, do I actually need to put my perception up? Or do I need to just... I don't know. Let's try. I mean, I do want to get... Because I'll want to have... I'll get that later. Because I want to get Sniper and stuff. But see, I can't now. What's it say? Player add perk. Player don't add perk. I don't know, that did work. Rank 2. Oh, alright. So, do I actually technically formally have Penetrate now? Oh, I do. Okay, just chose that there. Cool. No, it doesn't work. Boo! Boo-uns! Boo! Boo-uns! I was saying boo-uns. 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 Well, now we know. Fallout 4 doesn't really allow you to sequence break very much, and I find it very disappointing. Just to double check, I don't have the perk anymore. I do not. Wonderful. Do 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 do. Did he get hurt by that? Oh, he did. Oh. Shit!
You really thought it would be that easy to get rid of me?
I don't know why that gave me a legitimate chance. Because I don't have Penetrator anymore. I did poof away. Wait. Sorry. I'll hang on. Sorry. I'm just curious. I'll rinse my crit again to make sure it's gone, because I am keeping that as a thing. That I tried that. But I'm very curious that if I had a sneak attack, because a sneak attack would have one-shot him. Okay, he did get hurt again. Oh!
You really thought it would be that easy to get rid of me?
Wait. I can't get. I can only hit his hands. It's only letting me hit his hand. Wait. No, I desperately want to see if I can break the game, because I can almost do enough damage. I think with Psycho I could kill him. I think if I did what I just did with Psycho, I think I could kill him. I'm not going to count it as killing him, because I think that's cheating. But I'm so curious. Right. Okay. Safe for now. Right. Hit his right arm. Okay. So. Aid. Psycho. Cool. Get a bit closer.
Ah, bring it!
For higher damage. Go for his... I don't know which arm. Oh, no.
You really...
No, he seems to... He bottoms out. He bottoms out at that amount of health. That's what's happening there. The game puts him to that, and then he goes, he can't go any lower than that. It's like his end fight. He will disappear. You can't possibly kill him. It's not capping the damage. It's capping how much damage he can take. And for completionist stake. Oh, I can hit his torso now. Why can I hit his torso? That's really strange. Okay. That's what I did the first time, so that's what I'm keeping. I'm keeping it as that. The rest were tests. So I have minced my crit. Just granted, my crits aren't that good. My crits aren't that good in this, to be fair, but oh well. It's capping the max damage I can be dealt to as well. I hate that. I don't know. So Fallout 4 does a lot. It's like, oh, you can do that. Because, you know, I think cheesing it's a fun thing. In an RPG, I liked the experience of being able to cheese it. You know, if I could find a small weakness in his defense and actually take advantage of it, and he dies, and it sequence breaks the entire park. Fine. It's a bit bullshit, but if I can do it, I can do it, you know. Like, I cheesed the agility bobblehead. And I kept that, because I think that was... with the agility bobblehead, fair enough. Oh, I've got 5 attempts now, yeah, I forgot about that.
There we go.
Ah. Well, that makes it easier. Cool. Yeah, I do enjoy, by the way, how every time I do anything, because my FOV is so high, the screens are really small than my normal Pip-Boy would be, but when I open my Pip-Boy on... Oh. Ooh. Oh, that shadow was doing... Ooh. Huh. Like it's... What? Why is it rendering the shadow outside of my field of view? Well, it should be... That's odd. Yeah, no, but when I open the Pip-Boy and it's just so comically large compared to the rest of... It's also really aliased. I don't know if you'd be able to see that, but it's really aliased for me. Like, it's got loads of, like, fucking... Like, all the text looks really fucking... There's no anti-aliasing on it at all or anything. It's really weird. It's really weird. I don't know why it looks like that. I don't know whether that's a stylistic choice or it's just something being a bit broken. Let's open this. It's handy just to have these being open, because look, now it's back here. Wow. So I don't need to jump over that again, I guess. What's through there? I don't care. What's down there? Yeah, this is going to be the Pip-Boy. Yeah, but it's fucking... Ooh. Feels like I'm being fucking mind-fucked by it is the problem. Enhanced lights and effects is doing a nice job in here. I swear it didn't look this... Oh my god. Is that a mirror? Oh, it's a bit of glass. I swear it didn't look this thingy. Originally. I remember it looking good, but not quite this much. Yeah, if you don't put reduced noise mode on, it makes this bit of fucking pain in the ass. So these are spinning faster. Although me doing that while I was in there didn't really help. What's this way? Oh. Nothing. Good to know. Oh. Wait. Ah. That's where that little hole goes, down there. I swear there's like a room you can get into or something. Room, but I swear there's like a... Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Uh-oh. Yeah, this is why I'm staying with the power armor for this, because they're getting the jump on me quite a lot. Granted, I am being careless, but it's doing very little damage to me with the power armor. Because this is T51 F. It's weird saying T51 F instead of T51 B. That's a weird sentence. Oh, it's the Instagram room. Look, everyone, it's the Instagram room. Oh no. Shit, I'm doing an Instagram photo shoot. Wow. Oh my god, I'm so cool. Instagram. Wow. Insta Sam. Oh, string. Oh shit. Where the hell did they come from? In there. Oh. I don't know if poison is flamer is really... Does poison damage stack? Why is it Instagram room? Because it's the kind of room you see fucking in... You know how, like, there's all these Instagram fucking, like, places now where you go and fucking, like... Where you're like, oh, like, there's just these factories. Not factories, but, like, these shops you can just go to and pay a bit of money and you get a load of sets for your fucking Instagram. They're really popular. A lot of them are this kind of, like, fucking forced perspective stuff that was popular in museums a while ago, but now they're Instagram room. Now everyone goes in there, it's like, oh, Instagram. Uh-oh. Come on, bitch. Come on. Path to me. Path to me, whore. Path to me. No, you can't, can you? Bitch. So in this room, the doors automatically close. I think I know which one's the exit. I'm pretty sure it's that one there, but oh, good. Either traps in every other room, or... Ah, I don't like that. Or, yeah, it's that one. See, I knew it. I remember a lot of this well enough. I suppose there's something in one of them, though. Not cool, but, Bitch! Come on. Come on. I can't sprint. For fuck's sake. Come on. There we go. Jesus Christ. Right. Ah, fake window. That's cute. It's actually a proper fake window as well. They got a little painting behind it. I really do like a lot of the design in Nuka World. I just think some of it's so clever. Like, they bothered to do all the fake things. Like, but properly fake things, you know. Oh. It's the dark room. Oh, it's this room! Oh, I love this room. It's really Wonka one. And then a health kit at the end. Oh, you go in there and you go, ooh, a health kit. Well, actually, it's a bit far away. Oh, it looks like a normal room from that distance. Sorry, I gotta check something. So I don't do this occasionally, but I like seeing how these areas are built. I'm very curious. Is that an actual... It is. It's an actual container. I was curious if they just scaled down the... They have just taken a normal container, scaled it down. Brilliant. Right. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, the murder room. The tripwire murder room. Come on. Come on. Come on, undo the tripwire. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you, Moira. Oh. I didn't trigger it. I thought I could still trigger. Oh, well. Alarm clock. I'll take you. And nothing else. How you doing, Bottle? Is it called Bottle? Bottle? Is it Bottle and Cappy? Ah, the hat room. See, I like a lot of these because a lot of these imply almost some. Oh, it's an invisible man. The money and the actual bottles full of beer. Oh, the cigar box. He jumped it. Oh, I swear I hit that. Maybe it's more generous. Maybe when you're jumping, it's a bit more generous about its hit radius or something. I don't know. Back at the start yet? I am. Wonderful. And this door. No, this door. Yes. Close enough. Drink. Got no water. One water. I'm gonna have to put you on my drinking boy. Next time I drink, it'll have to be Nuka-Cola. For that. Nuka-Cola high. For that Nuka-Cola hit. When you want a hit, try Nuka-Cola. I'm at the front again. There we go. Backstage area where Oswald was, but he disappeared because he's magic. It's a bit weird. Fallout 4, right? Fallout games previously, they've sort of implied a bit of magic here and there. But it's always like tricks and stuff like that. Oswald is actually magic. Like, he is actually magic. There's no other way to explain why he... Oh, it's bad. Fine, fuck. There's no other way to explain how he is able to do the things he does. He is just actually genuinely magic. Which... Security door control. Closed door? Closed what door? Oh. Spinning room. Oh. Ah, no. Maybe if I came up earlier, I could have turned it off and made it... Would have made exploring that room a little easier. Ah. You do it with mirrors. It's always mirrors. Because, like, some of it... Because here, in technicality, he could have been like, oh, but poof! Shit, run, and then he could have left. Like, this is perfectly reasonable. But when you're doing the final fight with him, he's just magic. Like, some of this is, like, implied, like... Because an actual magician could have went, oh, no, poof! Like, right, like... That's an actual thing, but, the rest of it, it's just magic. Right, let's do a save. Because I can now. Wonderful. Thank fuck. Maybe using puppets. Puppets? 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 Puppets. Puppets. Use you for a fucking puppet in a minute. Excuse me. Never really fucking service when you want it, isn't it? Scooby-Doo did puppets, so could he? Oh, there's there's no punctuation to that sentence, and I've read it as such. This is why punctuation is important, kids. Right. Okay, if I die, I'm going to reload from here, just so I don't have to do that load again. Honestly, Taylor, maybe I was one of those bunch of people pretending to be him when you just kill him 5 times or so. I mean, maybe, but there's no body. When you kill him, there's no body. He just is like, oh no, and then teleports. It's like, oh, you can't kill me. I'm grr, and you know, so on and so forth. Alright, so I've covered this part of the pot. Yeah, there's like a staff area behind the rail. I think over there somewhere. There's the theater where he reanimates the ghouls. So you want to make sure you behead all the ghouls in there, because they are actually dead, and he does actually reanimate them. But that is a thing glowing ghouls can do canonically. So that isn't cheating bullshit. You need to make sure if you decapitate them, Connor. Oh. See, that's the top tip. Go for the head, decapitate them. Can't come and get you, you know. And the extras will drag the bodies away. There's only a small puff of smoke. Who's gonna find me? Who? Who? I'm taking +1 rants. Uh-oh. Okay. I recognize this. Oh, I wonder what happened here. Oh, what could have happened here? Right here. Well, one novelty. Yeah. Imagine if I was booped by a clown there. That'd be really embarrassing. Oh, I did definitely walk through that. Not even a clown here to boot me. What's this shit? There's no boot. There's no boot. How the fuck did John lose fucking a third of his health there? There's no clown to boot me. Is there? No boopy clown. One of my James Matt, you are currently the #1 Fallout streamer currently live. How? How are there not other people playing Fallout? How? Do other people not like one of the best games ever made? Because this is one of the best games ever made, in my opinion. It's not perfect by any stretch, and I have a lot of complaints about it. Fucking hell. Why are you mad about that? Clown's terrifying. Because I wanted to kill it and be like, look at me, John. Look at what I did, John. Maybe it's because I came to it from the other direction. Okay, we've got to go down here into the tunnels. Excuse me, phone. I moved my phone slightly, and apparently that opened Pokemon Go. Stop this! Stop! Stop! Immediately! You done? Okay, good. Thank you. Go away. It's so loud. Some halfling, the people that love it enough to stream it probably have done several stream playthroughs by now. Well, I guess. But doesn't stop fucking CSGO streamers, though, does it? Oh, what's gonna happen in this game? Are they gonna kill them? Are they gonna, the other people gonna kill them? Ooh, find out! That was really needlessly sarcastic, but you know what? He didn't. Stood in front of him looking like this, and he didn't see me. He's a ghoul, to be fair, but... The bright headlamp would really be helpful in here, I will say. Suddenly it's fiberglass. It suddenly is fiberglass Steve. And I don't really need any fiberglass anymore, but I'm picking it up anyway. Right. My power armor stopped making any noise. It was disconcerting. Can you, Oh. Why aren't they getting the clumpy clump? Where's the clumpy clump? Has there been... Wait, has there been a clumpy clump? Have I only just... Has there not been a clumpy clump this whole time? I've only just noticed. That's distinctly possible. Is there just no clumpy clump? I swear there was a clumpy clump. Please tell me there was a clumpy clump. Please tell me I haven't just gone insane. And also, please tell me I've not... Clumpy clump. Clumpy clump? Chat. Chat, don't leave me hanging. I need to know. I think I heard some earlier. Yeah, there was something. It might have been quiet, but there was something. I swear there was something. Calendar just got here. Well, aren't you useless? I want to say there was a noise, but I can't be sure. Well, great. We're all fucking losing it. Fantastic. Right, so this is where a lot of people were living after the war. A load of the people who worked at the park came down here. Oswald was one of them. And then all his friends turned into fucking ferals. Because they weren't ferals before. They were his friends. And... It makes a noise when I sprint. Where's it gone? Hang on. Okay, Matt, I've just gotten my first amount of sleep in almost a week. The fact I'm coherent and all is a miracle. Yeah, that's fair. Have you accidentally got a module that meets a Stompy Stomp? A mod that meets a Stompy Stomp? I swear there was a Stompy Stomp earlier.
What are you doing out of costume again? You know Nuka fires people for breaking character. Yes, of course, I'm kidding. But seriously, the clown makeup helps scare the invaders off. And there's a new one in the park. No, I don't think that's going to work this time. There's something different about this one. See? I can do that too. Now, stop squirming. Sorry. I know you can't help it. We just have to hold out till she gets back with a cure. Then we'll drive the raiders out and get the farm back.
Sorry. Quiet.
Back in order. We'll fix this. I promise. There. Back in character. I need to prepare some more surprises for our visitor. So I'll leave you to find your way out.
Okay, 3 things there. I think that's one of the most influential sections of any Fallout game, because this has a lot of very, 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 very concerning implications. First of all, he definitely magicked away from there. The door is locked. He's in a closed room. Second of all, that implies that feral ghouls can understand people. And that they have some semblance of existence left. Like, there's lots of implications to that. Now, you could go, oh, Oswald's, Oswald's just crazy. However, that ghoul did react to the things he was saying. Oh, I've turned off the fucking mist sprayers. He turns them back on when you leave. That's it. First attack. See, this is it. 3 weeks since the bombs fell, we haven't been attacked. See, this is it. This group is like a... They survived down here after the war. We've been attacked for the first time. It wasn't even a big group. They weren't as well armed as we were. During the fight, I froze up in some grocery clerk. Charged Evan from behind. He was knocked to the ground and was about to have his head bashed in with one of those gumdrop decorations when Michael blew the clerk's brains out. Now Evan is pissed at me for not watching his back. The damn well then I have to deal with a pissed off boyfriend. It's where you get stuff immediately after the bombs. It's been a few months since the radiation storm started. 23 people have died so far, and I'm starting to wish I was one of them. My skin looks like a prune, at least in the places where it hasn't fallen off. A couple of the others seem to have stopped caring, but they look terrible. Half my hair has fallen out. Another clump just fell out while I was typing this. Evan's hair is gone entirely, and I can barely stand to look at him. We had a huge fight about it, and now he's moving his stuff out of here and up to the clock tower. I felt like a monster chasing him off, but maybe it's true. Maybe I am a monster. Maybe we all are. I think Evan is Oswald. Some sort of alarm woke us in the middle of the night. It looks like the water intake pipes are contaminated. This must mean the water is practically glowing. The alarm must have been some sort of automated failsafe to protect the park. We'd all heard the rumors about Nuka World having some sort of reactor in the bottling plant. God only knows what they put in that quantum stuff. The heck with it. It's been over a year now. If the radiation from the storms hasn't killed me, what's a little bit more? I'm going back to bed. We were attacked by a huge mob today. They almost made it to the castle this time. As we were trying to drive them back, I had an idea. We may be immune to radiation now, but the people probably aren't. I ran into the tunnels and turned on the park's water sprayers. In minutes, the attack was over. Man, we should have been doing this for years. When Evan heard, it was me who figured it out. He kissed me until I couldn't see straight. I don't know if this means things are totally good between us again, but hell, I'll take it. The affliction sweeping through our people is getting worse. It took Herman last month. He knew it was coming. We all did. Until Rachel can figure out some way of fixing this, I'm afraid we're all going to end up like that. We've survived radiation storms, starvation, attacks, and God knows what else for over 100 years now. But how can we fight this? It's not fair. I don't know if I'm just angry or if this is a sign I've got the affliction. God help us all. It's people who were ghoulified turning feral. I think this is a really good bit of story because it's a really genuinely kind of sad thing. About just people losing their minds. And I want to point out, remember I mentioned kid in the fridge? Well, kid in the fridge is this child in a fridge. He'd been in the fridge since the war, and you find him in a fridge, and you take him down the road back to his family, and he's been in there since the war. Which again, since the war, the bombs fell. Ah, yes. 211 years ago. So... yeah, 211 years. So the implication is that he survived in the fridge for 200 years and didn't grow, didn't try and get out, and without any food or water. Now, it is somewhat unclear if ghouls need food or water, but considering the fact that these ghouls in here had a farm, they have a farm. And water, notably. Farm and water. And they needed it to stay alive. And they also went feral. The kid in the fridge didn't go feral. Although some implications that going feral is based on having more and more radiation. Basically, the kid in the fridge is trash and I hate it. And so should everyone. Well, no, you say they need the farm. Oswald's talking about getting the farm back up and running. That they need the farm. That's what he was talking about there. Because basically, that person in that control center was just a random other ghoul. But effectively, Oswald's whole thing is he wants to cure Rachel, who all that text was from, who is feral. Not Rachel, sorry. I can't remember her name. But he wants to cure his feral girlfriend, who was writing those things we were reading. Rachel was sent off to try and find a cure, and she's in a nearby thing, and you can find her before this. You can find her body. She basically kind of searched everywhere, and eventually got killed by... I can't remember. But effectively doesn't find a cure and says there isn't a cure. And you can... Why are they that color? like I'm still in the power armor. I think the power armor's bugged slightly. And you can persuade him to back down. You can actually get it. You don't have to fight him if you do that, I don't think. The enemy finally dropped the bomb on us. Thank God we had the plan, and everyone stuck to it. We couldn't talk sense into all the park visitors, but we also grab a few out of the stampede and take refugees and employee tunnels. Oswald and Rachel did a pretty good job stocking it down here. We've got preserved food and seeds, water from the pump systems, tools, extra lumber, just about everything really, except for weapons. That was Mitchell's job. We don't know if he survived. Dr. Sparker, there's also a ghoul in Fallout 2 who's been without food and water for weeks and is 100% fine. Not 200 years sure, but its original canon of food and water. Yeah, I think they're a bit more optional, but 200 years. A kid just being in a fridge for 200 years. Not eating, drinking, existing, doing anything. And he just gets to the fridge and he goes, I'm a kid. I want to get back to my parents. And kid in the fridge is terrible. Oh wait, I think these dogs. It's been a week since the bombs. It's been a week since the bombs fell, and we'd all written Mitchell off for dead. Then he comes rolling up in a semi-half full of guns, explosives, food, medicine, chemicals, you name it. So he's been busy gathering the rest of what we need to fortify Kitty Kingdom. He had some blood in his shirt, but when Oswald started to ask him about it, we all told him to just leave it alone. I mean, Mitchell's a crazy bastard, but right now I'd rather have him on our side. I certainly wouldn't want to go up against him. We blew up the service tunnel passages connecting to the other areas of the park. If things don't calm down in a few weeks, we'll head outside and barricade the gates. The fighting outside has died down a bit, and we've barricaded the gates to Kitty Kingdom. While we were finishing up, a weird storm started to blow in over the horizon to the east. We barely had time to finish up, and when it hit hard. I've seen all sorts of storms, but this one was different, almost like a tornado with green lightning arcing through the sky. We all ended up taking shelter where we could, but a few people just got sucked into the vortex and were gone. We were trapped for hours while that crazy storm passed over. It must have picked up the fallout from Boston, because everyone has been sick for weeks now, and a few have died. Those of us who haven't ate are changing. The preparedness... Alright. We've been alive here for over 100 years now. The changes affected all of us. It seems as though our bodies have adapted to the radiation. Our features have become twisted and distorted, but we no longer feel ill. Unfortunately, it seems like this has affected some of us worse than others. First it was Mitchell, now Herman. They aren't speaking anymore. They seem to just shuffle around growling. If we try and hold them back, they start to get violent. We tried everything we can think of, talking to them, medication, every possible remedy for cold or illness, but whatever this affliction is, we can't seem to beat it. Rachel's convinced that it has to be an illness of some sort. The rest of it just call it... Oh, the affliction. I pray we find a solution before it takes us all. I have to hit enter. The preparedness videos never said anything about this. Okay. Yeah. So they almost all died. Boop. Callum, the way he says Goldie to eat and Bill Peabody is just some kind of wizard. Or shit. There's no walking sounds at all down here, I'm noticing. Even I'm out of power armor, there's no walking sounds. Sounds like Bethesda forgot Fallout lore. It's not Bethesda forgetting Fallout lore. It is one quest designer being shit. Because keep in mind, pretty much every quest in Fallout games, all of them will have like a director directing the quest and structuring the whole thing. And several, like, there's not a one director for the whole game. Like, lots of quests are made by just different people. It's why quests vary in quality so heavily. And some are just done by, frankly, shit directors. Like Kid in the Fridge. And it's why some quests really stand out as being really different to other quests. Like, some quests really feel like New Vegas-y style, and others feel like nothing. And it's just because different people are doing them. And there are some Obsidian alumni at Bethesda, and apparently it's very noticeable what quests they did, because you can tell they're very New Vegas-y and open. But they don't...
Oh no! You shut off my defenses! Oh, wait. I'll just turn these back on.
I like that. You turn off the sprayers and you just turn them back on. Should have went the other way. Yeah, the sounds... They were definitely walking sounds. They were definitely there before. And now they're not. Oh. Pardon me. Very sorry for disturbing. Oh, there's a bed here the whole time as well. So I'm gonna do two things very quickly. I'm gonna restart the game because that is fucking annoying me. that the thing is in. I'm also getting rid of the bottle mod because I don't like how it's. I like the one basic thing it does, and then it just does loads of other so many mods just do way more shit than they need to, and then they just ruins them, honestly. Yeah, the no footsteps is really annoying me, and I'm assuming it'll fix itself when I restart the game. It's really bogging. I'm walking around in power armor, and I don't feel stompy. It needs to feel stompy. Power armor needs to feel stompy and annoying, is the thing. Like... I like power armor to be a little inconvenient. The UI, I like being kind of obtrusive, but it was far too obtrusive. The way it was before. And apparently it was either have it really obtrusive or like really minimalist like it is now. And it's, it's one or the other. There's very few subtle mods. No mods have any subtlety to them, which is kind of frustrating. Right. There we go. Chompy, chompy, chomp, stomp, stomp. Stomp, 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 stomp. Wonderful. Right. Stompy, stomp, stomp. Oh, look at me stomping around. Oh, fuck. It's a true storm. Oh, that's where the fun house. I could have just went there right from the fucking... You grumble. Right, I need to go to the theater. Theater. Okay, speaking of mods, I found a couple that changed the underwear for women characters. What? Into very, very skimpy lingerie. Or a mod that just replaces bras with fucking 2 little dots. I've replaced the female underwear with something that's more realistic. A thong, because I've never ever seen a woman. That's what a lot of mod descriptions are. FYI. Genuinely, the amount of them that are like, I've made the women more realistic, and I'm like, okay. Says alrighty, buddy. Oh, the women in the game are beautiful. I've made them more realistic. There's a certain level of joy in watching people just blatantly admit, but not at the same time, that they've never seen a woman. That's what's really fun. Because being like, oh, that's fine. But then pretending that you haven't, while also very blatantly admitting that you like, it's just incredible. In every way. Amateur Horizon Zero Dawn. Literally, I've seen so much criticism. Criticism. Calling it criticism is a little bit too generous. I've seen a lot of mouth vomit about Horizon and like Last of Us 2. The amount of people I've seen being like, Ellie is not realistic, or Dina is not pretty enough to be a real woman. No, it's SJW's gone mad. The social... I wouldn't have sex with Ellie. She can't be a real woman. I've never seen a woman before. Look at me. I find it really funny in a kind of pathetic way, you know? like there's something genuinely very funny about it to me. I think it's the level of arrogance with it as well. Because there's one thing me going, I've made the women look like this because that's my preference, and I'm like,
don't you think you're a little big for that ride? Around the middle, mostly.
It's a fat joke.
We do occasionally make exceptions for simpletons like yourself.
What? Are you in my head? Literally, like, you know, fair enough. Like, there's a lot of mods that are just like, I made the women sexy because I want to fuck them. And I'm like, fair play. Weird, but fine. Maybe not fine. Whatever. You know, oh, I've added a sex mod because I want to have sex with them. Okay, weird, fine. I've made the women more realistic. It's such a phrase. It's such a strong. Oh, it's just. Ooh. I find it really funny. It's just really funny. The amount of guys I see, like, on fucking on Twitter and shit, and Reddit, being like, ow. Oh, always, it's always, oh, they're not realistic. They're trying to force women into everything. All of these, you know, realistic-looking women that are like, oh, they don't have 20 tits. Why can't I see their bum? They have freckles, and I think that's unnatural. Legitimately. One of the mods I saw for Fallout 4 was like a better Kate mod, and it was like, I thought the blemishes on her face were very unrealistic. It's like, okay. Wow, alright, dude. Sure, fuck it. Her face wasn't smooth. It's unrealistic. Jeez. She has freckles. Ah! And she has a few pockmarks. Disgusting. Disgusting. And then the other lemon grab voice comes out and they're like, ah. It's not unacceptable. It's the phrase unrealistic. And I'm like, okay. Because that's what really makes it come together. It's not that they have such a problem with it. It's not just that they have such a problem with it. It's that they say it's unrealistic, and that just makes it all the funnier. Where the fuck is the theater? The theater. Where the I'm not a fucking Scooby where it is. Not a fucking Scooby. How the fuck? I've walked around this entire park several times. Castle, inside the castle. That's where the theater is? Oh. Alright. I remember that happening. I remember. Boop. Fucking legendary. It's more like fucking piece of shit. Haha. Alright. Oh. Oh. Right, yep. It's gone so about. Ooh. Wait, I've got a nocturnal gun before, and I'm pretty sure it was a fucking revolver of some description. Yeah, fine, I'll take it. It's worth a decent amount. Only weighs a couple. Oh. Alright, buddy. Oh, God, I'm taking a lot of rants. Come on, dude. Come on. Nope. Where am I fucked by? Okie dokie. Right. Where's that big boy? Ooh. I mean, yeah, alright, I'll take it. But what's on my right arm currently? It's gonna be a fucking literally, I keep getting armor for my right leg or my right arm. My left leg and left arm have kind of a shit legendary on it. But I keep getting ones that replace the fucking chameleon. Chameleon? Chameleon effect. Alligator, what gets me is when you have a normal looking woman character, she don't match the ugly reaver. Literally. Because all these fucking, like, Reddit fucking incels are like, oh, the only women I've ever seen are porn. Oh yeah, also I hate games that have to have a tracker room to sell more. It literally suspends my disbelief that they're not normal. So it goes for men. So yeah, I mean, that's a lot of the argument busting is when some games are like, oh, you've over-sexualized the women. It's like, oh, but we've also over-sexualized the men. And I'm like, well, have you tried? Not sexualize them at all. You can make them stylized without sexualizing them. You know, there's this fucking big infamous thing when Overwatch was like announced before it came out or something like that. That fucking Tracer's arse was just the biggest thing ever seen by mankind. And then they toned it down slightly for the release, and it's only, you know, it's only a red giant instead of a red super giant. You know, like Overwatch isn't the worst offender or anything, but fucking hell, I mean, God, stuff like League of Legends and stuff is fucking awful for it. Awful for it. It's like, hey, what if, right, all the women wore armor that only covered up their nipples, right? It's defensive nipple. It's just to defend them against the nipple. You know, because obviously that is the weakest point in a woman is the nipple. After all, you know, how else are they going to feed the babies? Because that's all they're good for. He's fine. Okie dokie. The asses in Overwatch are very prominent. Yeah. It's why I always enjoy conceptually the bat nipples. Like the bat nipples. The bat nipples in fucking the Batman and Robin, which I did watch recently. This is where Rachel worked. I can't remember this room. Maybe I might have never came in here. In Batman and Robin, the entire film opens up. It literally opens with George Clooney. It's just them suiting up. It's like the first shot of the film. And it's the bat nipples, and then bat butt. You know, like, immediately. And the reason for that is that Joel Schumacher thought it was funny. And he thought it was really silly. And that's why he did it. And you know what? It is really silly, and I think it's quite funny. Just immediately, straight out the gate, he thought it was funny. But, Batgirl, notably, doesn't have any bat nips. Can't put bat nips in a woman. Nah. I might, but you've over-sexualized her to a... I mean, actually saying that, Batwoman in that film is probably... it's probably actually one of the least offending things. At least the costume design. Not compared to fucking... I mean, I was going to say not compared to Poison Ivy, but Poison Ivy is meant to... That is Poison Ivy's entire thing. It's like, I'm going to seduce men, which is a problem in itself, but at least it's a consistent character trait. Oh, I was like, oh, I've got loads. There's only 3 words on the screen.
Through.
Never mind this. Isn't that the movie that Alfred made a costume for his niece? That was sex. Yeah, it's very skin-fitting. I wouldn't say it's like... It's just skin tight. Which, at the bare minimum, fits thematically because all of their outfits are skin tight. As I say, so tight that the Batman has nipples on the suit. And so I'm never like... I'm not that annoyed about the costume design in Batman and Robin. At least for Batwoman. At least in terms of... I felt like it was a consistent design. It was a consistent design. I realized when I was rewatching that, like, a few weeks ago, to Rebecca's, because it's a stupid film that I kind of enjoy for how stupid it is, that, both Robin and Batgirl, they also put in black and grey, so in several scenes where it's the 3 of them, it's just these 3 grey blobs fighting. And I get Batman's supposed to be like, you know, darkness, blah. But Robin's notably a character that wears red, and Batwoman's notably a character that wears purple. And they went, let's make them all grey. And I'm like, that is... You've made this ridiculously colourful, cheesy movie, right? It's a really colourful film. Yet Why are they both in grey? That's what annoys me about it. Again, I am as woman, it'd be hard to breathe with something that's hot around the breast. I mean, that's true. But also, it looks like George Clooney and the other guy also can't fucking... Didn't bat nips! Imagine they were just stood there with the fucking, like, dummy pulled in the entire time going... That's really funny. I got the Princess Cherry part. Technically, Dad thinks I got an internship working at the beverage years. At least I got a job working at Nuka World, which means I can wait and get to know some of them before applying. I mean, I love acting, but I still want to put that rather expensive organic chemistry degree to use. My boyfriend, Oswald, and the rest of the gang passed out here in the tower after they threw me a party. All of us got drunk and came up with this ridiculous plan to take over the park if war ever got bad, like nuclear bad. We all agreed, but instead of shaking on it, we did a round of shots. Here's the 2077. I hope it's a hell of a... You know what that reads like? That very much reads like fucking someone at the start of 2020 being like, this is going to be a good... this will be my year, 2020. We've got a defense set up now, and things are starting to look a little better. Thanks to my background, I've sort of become an unofficial doctor of a raggedy little bunch. Oswald has been so supportive, and he's continued to manage this whole crisis like a real leader. I'm so proud of him. Whatever that horrible radiation storm did to us, everyone is having bad reactions. But there are others literally dying from it. I wish I could do more to help everyone, but I'm an organic chemist, not a surgeon. I don't have the heart to tell people that as they're dying in my arms. Oh, I don't have the heart to tell people that as they're dying in my arms. So I just keep it to myself and give them hope. Bless her. Yeah, 2077 is blast. I'll probably be alive in 2077. And I'm gonna throw one hell of a fucking, like, Fallout-themed party. Yes, I will admit, I will be in my 80s. However, that's not gonna stop me. I'll be like, yeah, why are you throwing a party? I was like, for a video game that came out 8 years ago. Yeah. Beautiful. My good friend Franz had come to the Affliction a few days ago, and I've just been a wreck. I like that they capitalize Affliction. Dean and Oswald boarded her up in a house before she tried to attack everyone, which I don't think I could have taken. Oswald stayed the night up here and just held me while I cried. I tried to apologize to him for falling apart like this, but he needed me to be strong, but I knew since elementary school, and I couldn't hold it any longer. I hate this place. Magic is here we go. There was a huge attack this week that got pushed all the way back to the castle gate. Just when we were about to fall back to the theater, a bunch of the afflicted started crawling out of their houses and started helping us. But as our attackers were retreating, my body froze and I saw a stray bullet hit Dean and it looked like he was dead. But Oswald did something. So this glow came out of his body, flowing like a wave. Suddenly, Dean started breathing again. After the attack ended, we all looked at Oswald, who started muttering something about using real magic. Most of us didn't know what to think. Me, I don't care what the hell you call it. Maybe we can use it to call your affliction. Either way, I gave him a huge kiss for saving Dean's life. Yeah. See, that is a thing. That's a glowing one. It's a standard glowing one thing that glow and bring people back to life. But the rest of it, we've tried everything we can think of, exhausted every option. Not even Oswald's powers can seem to stop the affliction. There are only a handful of us left, and we're running out of time. I don't know what will get us first, the raiders who moved into Nuka Town, or the affliction. So that's it. I've talked it over with Oswald, and he's going to stay in Kitty Kingdom to keep everyone safe while I go to find a cure. I felt awful leaving everyone behind, especially Oswald, but I really have no other options. I'm going to head over to the town of Bradberton near the park to start there. This is a huge gamble, but it better pay off. And she's dead there in that place. No, I didn't. No, whatever. Didn't unlock it from the terminal, but whatever. There's XP in it.
Sweet.
It did not, yes, but it didn't pay off. I'm tempted to go over there, because if you get a thing beforehand, you can, like, talk them down, but I do want to kill them, is the thing. Although, just had a thought. See, does he leave? What happens if you talk him down? Does he just disappear and leave? I think he leaves. He disappears. See, I don't want him to disappear. I need his hat. But he gives you his outfit. Oh, I can get his hat without killing him. Ah. Oh, in that case, maybe I should, maybe I should just get him, maybe I should just talk him down. You know, maybe that'd be a nice thing to do, you know? I know I tried to shoot him earlier, but, like, aren't I supposed to go to the theater? What's the point in doing all the things first before seeing them? I was trying to create Amelia. I don't care about the suit. Well, I mean, saying that, there's the theatre. Maybe you should allow him to be his beloved ghouls. Yeah, but the thing is, I would very much... My preference would be to talk him down, then when he's peaceful, shoot him in the head. And take his clothes. But if he can give me the clothes peacefully, that's... I'm open to a peaceful resolution. Even though my default state in any Fallout game is, I like that person's clothes, I'm going to kill them for them. Yeah, he can reunite with Rachel. Bless him. Right, so here... Or anything... We've got to... decapitate the ghouls, because otherwise they will come back to life. Not that it's a huge problem for me, but it would be preferable. To get them out of the way in advance. Instead just think, yeah, literally, the NPC with a nice hat. That's biggest threat in a Fallout game. I mean, just don't have a nice hat. Wear a non-interesting outfit. Wear something boring and bland. You know. Because there's the thing. Right, I want to do a Brotherhood ending. That's the most natural fit, is a Brotherhood ending. However, I want Elder Maxon's coat. And the only way to get his coat is to kill him. And the only way to kill him is to kill the Brotherhood. So... Oh. There's one of the... Oh. Eh. Okay, there we go. Who actually says that?
I'll admit, I didn't think you'd make it this
Plans
far.
to kill him after the Institute. I mean, if I do the Institute ending... No, if I do the Brotherhood ending, can I still kill him?
So I'll not bother with the usual tricks and illusions I use to scare off the superstitious.
Okay.
When the bombs fell, everything changed. We changed. And somehow, I received a gift. Actual magic. The stuff of legends.
Can I have your hat?
Perhaps you'd like to see some.
I'll pickpocket him. Ow.
No matter what you do,
I forgot about those ones at the front.
Friends, and we will protect what is ours.
Yeah, not if I... Ow, Oswald. Ow, 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 ow. Bitch. Yeah, not if I had a character at the front. Like, he's like, look at me. It's two of them. I forgot about those two at the front.
It seems your asinine assault won't be dissuaded. Then I guess it's time for our final act. Join me on the roof of King Cola's castle, and we'll see an end to this production.
Yeah, all right. Ooh.
Yes.
Oh, delightful. Oh. Ah. I like that there's beds in all of these little places. I appreciate that. Clearly, the person behind this quest, right, and this land is thoughtful. You can, for the most part, you can sequence break it. I mean, Oswald's magic, you can't, but for the most part, you can sequence break it. It's got a lot of back ways in. There's a lot of little bits outside that if you bother to read the terminals and go exploring, you can do. Oh, I need a proper sleep. So long with the pacific resolution. I mean, I think he shoots you there regardless. How come this game lets Dance leave his armor? Yeah. There is a mod that you can get that makes Dance, get out of his fucking power armor occasionally. But it doesn't make, he just is in it all the time. And there is a mod that actually... Does this go to the roof? Does that go to the roof? Where does that elevator go? This is under the castle, isn't it? See, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Oh. I really want to find out about Rachel and tell him. But Ben kill him. Never mind this, according to Reddit, you can't kill the Elder after the Institute. No, the anti-essentials mod only works to a point. Maxim will definitely be made essential. I mean, I could still kill him. I could just remove his essentials tag. I'm willing to remove essentials tags from people. Manually, using the console. But I don't know, it wouldn't feel... Yeah, I don't know if they'd be react properly. I'd love to blow up the airship afterwards. That's what I want to do. I don't want to work with... The thing is, I don't want to work with anyone else because I don't think it would be appropriate. Like, the Institute... Yeah, they don't... not really my vibe, you know? Railroad, a bit too peaceful. You know, I kind of... Rather hard to, like, you know, fist of steel thing. You also can't blow up the Pridwin without working for the Minutemen and the Institute. I thought you blow up the Pridwin with the Minutemen after the main ending, though, don't you? Wow, freedom. But fuck everyone. Fuck everyone. Independent con. Where's my yes man ending? Huh? God, I hate this game's main story. I hate this game. Well, maybe hate's a bit too strong a word. I really dislike this game's main story. With the railroad, you blow them up too. The railroad is a valid alternate option. Why am I fucked? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, 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 get fucked. Oh, he's fucked. Oh, thank God. For fuck. Why do I keep getting fucking missile launcher? That's my third legendary missile launcher. Wait, is it my fourth? It might be my fourth legendary missile launcher. Plus they give you the ballistic weave. I mean, I'm gonna go along with the railroad so I can get the ballistic weave, but doing their ending is a different decision. The railroad also get vertibirds? What do you mean? Do they? How? What? If I blow up them... What? How? What? Have you never finished the game with the railroad? When I first played the game, I made a point to just get to the point where I had to make the choice, and then I just reloaded and did every ending, but I didn't really delve into them very much. I barely remember them. I don't remember the railroad ending at all. Which is weird. I think it was the first one I did. I don't remember it. They still have a steel vertibird. I have no memory of that. Use that to take them out. No. Yo, so here's the problem that we established. And the reason I can't do the full railroad ending is because when Sean appears, I need to kill him immediately. Because I don't want to have to say the word Sean. So my plan is I'm going to shoot him before I say Sean. Is the plan. And if I kill them, if I immediately kill the Institute on the railroad, I can't do the railroad if I don't stay with the railroad, do I? No railroad. Why is that? That's a stupid... I get them being a bit, you know, maybe annoyed. You know, maybe like, oh, that's ruined our plans a little bit. But the idea that it just fucking... Guys, nah, they won't work with you anymore. You've destroyed the... You've killed the leader of the Institute. And that means we don't like you. And it's like, what? Bad story design. Yeah. Well, the child also has to remain. I mean, I can kill the child. Bit of a hullabaloo going on there for soup means. He is in the little cage though, isn't he? Here's the thing. If I can't open the cage legitimately, I'm going to open it with a constant command. I'm going to shoot the kid in the head. That's the plan. That's the plan. Callum, well, the plan is to free all the synths of the Institute. Destroying the Institute kills all synths within. Why can't I kill Sean and then release all the synths? Huh? Huh? I'll be honest. I'm willing to work, Brief, as long as I don't have to say the word Sean. I'm just pretty sure she says the word Sean in the conversation with him. And the only way I can avoid that conversation if I shoot him. So, that's my current status. Yeah, man, it's murder everyone. 10 tags him out of the Brotherhood. If I'm murdering the Brotherhood, I want to blow up their airship. Is the thing. And if I can't blow up their airship, it sort of... I don't know, it ruins it a bit, you know? I swear there was loads of ghouls here. Rachel is around here somewhere. Where is she? One. I'll get, if you want to change the Institute, you have to work with them. The true punk way, destroy them from the inside. Yeah, but then I have to say the word Sean. My character has to say, oh my god. Scared the bejesus out of me. Excellent room. Oh, I don't want to... I can sleep in the bed. That's a safe point if you need one. Ow. Ow. I wonder if there's a mod that allows you to destroy the airship as a non-faction. So if I deleted the mod, would it still be set? I mean, maybe... This game is weirdly limiting. Oh, there's Rachel. Oh my god. Ow. Ah! A fair amount of whack damage there. Rachel! Nuka World, shirt and jeans. Need her outfit. It's a rad outfit. Probably is pretty radiated as well. Right, can we... Okay, can we just... Get out of the way. There's like a note or something somewhere. There's a desk fan. No, don't... No. No, I'm using power armor for this because there's so much radiation. It was either this or a hazmat suit, and this felt like a better option. This felt like a safer option. And it's been very good against all the ghouls. There it is.
I think this is it. I can't go any further. I can feel it taking me.
Oh yeah, this one's depressing.
No, gotta keep it together a little longer. Oswald, I'm sorry. I've looked everywhere I could think, but there's no cure. What towns and outposts I could find said that we ghouls just go feral eventually. And there's nothing to be done. As long Maybe it was the misters. I know this isn't what you'd want, but I can't stand the thought of mindlessly attacking everyone around me. So I've decided to end it on my own terms. I don't know why it hasn't affected you the same, but if you still held it together, I want you to move on. Leave Nuka World. You can still make a life out there. It's not all as bad as we thought. I love you, Oz.
Yeah. This quest, I like this quest. This is my favorite quest in the whole all of Nuka World, because I think you have to come and find this, and you don't even know she went here based on... I mean, you could come and explore here separately, but, like, if you read her log, she'll say she comes here, and you can come here and then find her. And I like that it's not... Is that Mom Murphy's voice actor? It might be. Most voice actors are... They usually hire, like, I don't know, a few people to do, like, most of the voice acting. Right. I'm gonna sleep in the weird skeleton bed because it looks to be a proper bed. It looks to be a proper bed that I can have a full night's sleep in. But now I've got a little nugget of information. So... I don't know, that might be helpful. Right, let's have a nice 7-hour sleep. So, what do I... Good morning. Good sleep. Brilliant night's sleep. I like that I can have a good night's sleep here. But I can't if a mattress is on the floor. Apparently that's too much. Apparently sleeping on a mattress on the floor. I can't sleep more than 5 hours on that. But sleeping next to a skeleton surrounded by weird mannequins with no bedding. That's grand. Easy sleep. Oh, I've got a clipboard. How are your glasses, actually? Right. Whoops. Right. Gonna say beautiful morning. It is like 4 PM. Still. I've got a level up. Oh, I've got a level up. Right. Right. Wonderful. Right. Let's level up. Okay. It's really overwhelming. I need local later 2 later, because I need to build stores, but I don't need it right now. So I'm going to take Perception 3. I'm going to take another point Perception. So I can get Sniper. A new plan. So I'm trying to think. There must be... Because if I can piss off the... I guess killing Sean... Oh, there's a gas leak in here. Killing Sean will immediately make it so you can't do either the Institute or Railroad endings, right? And then... Then if I do all the Raider shit before meeting Preston, he won't work with me. And then... And then if I... Ow. And then I can also aggro the Brotherhood against me by just, like, shooting them. So, it is possible to just soft lock yourself from ending the game. Charlie Grant, is it even possible to get the father without saying Sean? Because you talked to Charlton first. Point. The thing is, right, that is a bottleneck of the game. So, I'm making a point to avoid saying Sean where I can, but obviously, if I have to say Sean to get through that part of the game, and without doing that, you can't complete the game. Well, actually, can you? No, no, you have to go there with the Brotherhood. You have to go there regardless. You always have to go there. I don't think there's an ending where you don't go there. At least once. So... No, Magnus, the only option you have is to kill the Raiders and work with Preston afterwards. So that is how... That's a... Alright, I'm gonna go play some more Halo Infinite. Have a good night, all. Bye, Snuff Halfling. Do all the voice lines in the conversation afterwards. Sean, though. I'm pretty sure even before you get to a voice line, she says Sean. I'm pretty sure that when you walk into the room, she might just say, Sean, when she looks at the child before even talking. And I'm pretty sure when you, at least when you click E on the kid, you'll go, Sean. I think that's it. I think that's what happened. I don't think there's a way around that without... There might not be a way around that without saying Sean, is the thing. And as I say, I'm not just gonna be like, oh, well... I mean, I have to finish the game, so... So... If I have to say Sean to complete the game, I will. But I'm making a point to say it. To not say it if I can avoid it. And then, if that's the only time I need to say it, then my goal is to say it as little as possible. What if you enter the pit voice and you start saying Sean? I think the voice lines would just play over each other if I did cycle or something. Oh. What? They just died. Oh, Disciple's knife. You have a special knife? Oh my god, it's good! 65? Fucking hell, that's good. Look at that. I'll be doing a Disciples ending to this as well, so I might get something good from the Disciples. Oh, there's a Disciple upstairs, I guess. Hello? Hello? Oh. Hello? Oh, why couldn't you have died? Hey?
Hey there. Not sure what Nisha sees in you.
Oh.
Seems to me you're here.
If this was New Vegas, I'd shoot her and take her outfit. You know, because the assumption is if you didn't see me kill them and doesn't report it to anyone, no one will know I killed her. But this game, everyone would just know. Everyone would just immediately know I'd killed that person, which I find incredibly frustrating. But alas, here we are. It might be possible to do something with them, and I don't know. I don't want to aggro the entire game. You can pickpocket the legendary item off them. Oh, it's not equipped. What do they got? Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's not bother. Fuck's sake. You know what this playthrough has become? It's become one of those, I keep seeing these videos on YouTube that's like, oh, can you beat Fallout 4? Blah, 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 blah. And it's always like, can you beat Fallout 4 while doing this thing that you can do? And yes, the answer's yes. Can you beat Fallout 4 naked? Can you beat Fallout 4 using only a stick? Can you beat Fallout 4 using only legendary weapons? Can you beat... Yes. The answer's always yes. The answer is always yes. Can you beat the game using it? Yes. End sentence. Actually, let's pop into the bottling plant on the way past. Get my tribute. But this, right, has become a, can you beat Fallout 4 without saying the word Sean? Because the answer could be no. The challenge is finding the answer. Can you beat the game on the own? Literally, yeah, the answer is always yes. Obviously, the answer is always yes. Yes. Hello. They set up a camp back here rather than at the front for some reason. I don't know why. There's the chest. It's weird how much I remember about where things are, even in ages to play this. Ooh. Is that it? Oh, that's it. Okay. What's the point? Why do I bother? Eh? Why do I bother with this shit?
I believe that river's still glowing after all these years. And the people are willing to drink that shit.
Yeah. Dark and Shat, can you beat the game while only walking backwards wearing a blindfold? See, something like that. The answer's technically yes, sort of. Maybe. I mean, you could. It might just take a long time, but practically, that's a challenge rather than a can you. One of my James, can you beat Fallout 4 with your first time in the air? That a real thing? Yeah. It's a gun. Do they have a rule against what difficulty they play on? Because if they play them all like very easy or something, the answer's always going to be yes. Maybe you play on survival or hard or something, then it's a different kettle of fish, really. I believe correctly. Yeah, I was interested in a few of those videos, but half the time, can you beat the game with a weak weapon? Yeah. Yeah. It might take a while, but yeah. Can you beat the game? Not saying the word Sean. Because I don't know! I don't know the answer to that! John should be named Fallout 4 YOLO. Can you beat the Fallout 4 without except the damage is permanent? Spoilers. There are a few channels that do more interesting. There are a few channels that do more interesting. Me and Squad did Fallout 3 purely with eye controls. That's interesting. I think it's Mint Squad who I'm thinking of. They do a lot of them. To be fair to them, after a while, you're sort of scraping the bottom of the barrel with what you can do. After the first few, you know, how many challenges can you really come up with? God, I look silly. I look real silly. Oh, no! Why do they respawn? Why? Fuck you, cave crickets! I hate you! You're shit and I hate you! Get out! Why are they so hard? They do more damage than fucking anything. They take like 1 billion shots. They're harder than Death Claws and My Alert Queens. What is this? Fucking crickets. Fucking crickets. Like... Fucking crickets. Yeah. Right. I'll be creator. I mean, yeah, but Mint Squad also did Fallout 4, but every enemy is legendary, and like that just sounds easy in base Fallout 4, to be honest. Surely early game is harder, but whatever enemy has a legendary drop, you can get an OP weapon. Yeah, it's true. I mean, the answer's always yes. Right. The answer's always yes. Surely. Unless it's something that's, like, impossible. Like, can you beat Fallout 4 without... No. Can you beat Fallout 4 as a pacifist? I'm pretty sure you can't. Can you beat Fallout 4 killing everyone? No. Can you beat Fallout 4 not killing anyone? Probably also no. Actually... Is it... Can you even get Nick out of the vault without killing someone? You can talk them down at the end, but I'm pretty sure even just to get Nick... I mean, then Nick will kill people. Would that count? Gets messy quick. I would create the good old YouTuber stuff. Start making it specific niche until he drives it into the ground, because the moment he makes something else, channel faster. Yeah. That's why Jan? That's why John, you know, diversed out from Fallout. Was reasonably early to be like, hey, other things. Callum, or any challenge in Skyrim that says you can't do damage using shouts, all those immediately fail. What? Can you be 4-4 but every enemy is a cricket? Fucking hell. Maybe not. Because when you meet Parthenux, you have to use a lot. That's the thing. There's a lot of... In the Bethesda games as well. Because in New Vegas, you can beat the game without killing anyone. That's possible. And you can also beat the game killing everyone. That's also possible. Fucking hell. To be fair, I've slept a lot since I left Nuka World Central area, and I've not gotten illness till now, so fine. I need water, and I've got none, so Nuka-Cola. Right. Drink. Right. He just still managed to find interesting ones like New Vegas while idolized by everyone, or Skyrim without attacking. Yeah, stuff like that could be interesting. I always think New Vegas is an interesting one to do challenge runs on, because it is designed in such a kind of open way and that you can kind of talk to and kill and faff around and do whatever you want, and the game will try its best to account for it. But Fallout 4 won't, and neither will 3. Which is why I kind of respect Fallout New Vegas more as a game, just because it, I don't know, feels like it gives more of a fuck. Oh. Ow, wait, excuse me. Ah, whoa! Legendary Radroach. Owie. Right, legendary guards. I'm getting so many fucking melee weapons. Why is that one taped? What's that about? Oh, he's got a receiver on him. Ah, and a lit cigar. That weapon's so OP. I mean, yeah. But also, I have... Keep in mind, I'm level 48. I have Rifleman 5. I have Sneak 5. I have Lone Wanderer. And I have Mr. Sandman. So, on its own, I'm doing, what, 225% damage. Plus the weapon, which is doing double damage versus its base. And it's fully upgraded, pretty much. And if I get a sneak attack, I'm getting 4x sneak. So, I'm just... I don't know, very much... I know, I feel like this gun's really overpowered, but at the same time, I have invested all my skills in getting a really good gun, and I invested a lot of my time in getting a really good gun. He's using one of those e-cigars. Oh, the light. Should have waited till later. Should have waited till the morning. I could turn it off again, but I'd have to get the perk number up. Where am I? Oh. Oh, for fuck. I walked all the way around. Being like, oh, I wonder if it takes me somewhere else. No, it just takes... I walked all the way around. For no reason. Okay, fine. Alright, let's take the elevator up then. Okay, so... Try and talk him down. I do want his clothes. I might shoot him. I might talk him down, then kill him. Oh, I like the insultingness of talking him down and then killing him. Because that feels cowardly and also insulting. And I think that's the meanest way. Oh yeah, there he is. He'll be gone in a second. Oh. You think he teleports since you talk him down? Look.
Fourth floor.
Here's bullshit. Go on, dog meat. Go home. Oh. Oh?
You raiders are all the same. You come into someone's home, steal their belongings, and kill those they care about. I'm not going to let you kill any more of my friends.
Sorry, hi, can I...
This is our home, not yours.
Shut up.
If these feral ghouls are your friends, I'd love to see who you consider your enemy.
How ironic you should say something like that. We've defended this place for over 200 years. Do you think you're the first outsider I've met that's chosen to brand feral ghouls as monsters? How many of them have you needlessly slaughtered while ignorantly thinking you're doing the world a favor?
Every single one.
You've been here for 200 years? Why?
We worked here as entertainers until the bombs fell.
Zuzu, I literally went to find the girlfriend in the hopes that I could tell him about her and then kill him, because I think it's more insulting.
The illness took the minds of my friends and those that we love. I am going to find a cure.
Oswald's
fix
rad.
my
I like Oswald a lot.
before someone like you comes along and exterminates us all.
Here's a question. If I get him to leave, He gives me his hat and sword. Does he give me his outfit? I don't need his outfit, but it would look very nice on a mannequin in home plate. No, he doesn't give me his outfit. The only way to get the outfit is to kill him. Oh, wonderful. Perfect, right.
I'm done talking. Let's just get this over with.
Fine. I bet.
Come on, Oswald, you little cunt. Come on, big boy. Come on, big old boyo. The only way he can win if he cheats. That's the thing. Oh, dog meat's having a time. Why is dog meat still here? Die! Ow. Ow, what the fuck? Oh. Oh, why is dog meat here? He should have went away! Duelist. Why? Fuck off! I left him at home plate. He's been fucking not here the entire time. And I think he's bugged out slightly because he found some... Oh my god. Because he found something. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, you know what? I admit. Slightly harder than I was expecting. Where's my... ice cold? Oh, I'm dying. Oh, sword. Good evening. Hello. Dog! What? You're not even supposed to be here! Ah, wonderful. Ah. Terrible. It's all worth it. All worth it. Right. Wonderful. Wonderful. Excellent. 20 Molotovs. Right. Look at that boy! Look at that boy! That's a good hat. Oh. I'm gonna slightly question the logistics of the hat. I'll be honest. Alright. Ah. Didn't need to kill him for it, but it will look nice on a mannequin. So. See, look, you wouldn't have got to see his big nudie boy body. The, Oh, I'm still alive. Dog meat, shut the fuck up. Why are you even here, bitch? Go home. Go home. Why are you here? Well, no. No, no, what's this? Oh, there he goes. Fucking hell. Oh. That's the second legendary minigun I've gotten. Oh, it's not better than the explosive one, but you know what? Legendary miniguns and rocket launchers are worth $1.5 grand, so I'm gonna fucking take it, but... Oh, I've just realized a problem, actually. I think all my armor pieces are broken. Or at least one of them is. Oh, no, yeah, one of them is. Yeah, right leg's gone. Which means I've lost 50 carry capacity. Which is a mild annoyance. You got an explosive minigun? Yes, one of the first legendaries I got. That was really early on. I used it once, admittedly. It's back at Hangman's Alley. No, it's in home plate. I don't know. I need Explosive Expert for it to be really good. And I haven't taken Explosive Expert yet. And, also, Ooh. Also, turning off the sprayers. Right. 50. What do you do? Stuff. Literally. Turn off. Thank you. Hey. 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 There we go. Shiny gang. Ah, yeah, I am. Oh, Oswald logs. Things are finally... Let's go through Oswald's final wish. I killed him brutally and made his head explode, and then I stole it because I purely wanted his... I exploded the poor man's head because I wanted his, I wanted his tuxedo. Look, I'm playing this like I'm playing New Vegas, alright? I liked his clothes, so I killed them for him, alright? There's no way around it. It's been about 50 years since the bombs fell. We've seen some large groups come and go. Usually we've managed to scare them off or use the radiation sprays to get rid of them. Seems like most of the attackers are just terrified of the clown makeup. It's kind of sad. They used to bring people so much laughter. On the whole, things are good. We have plenty of food, water, and even partial power when we need it, which I imagine is a lot more than most of the others have. Even the mutation from the radiation storms hasn't been that bad after we learned to cope with it. I'm glad Rachel's still alive. I think she's the only thing that keeping me together. I didn't get to tell him she was dead before I killed him, because it would have just talked him down and they would have disappeared. Sadly, sort of takes the enjoyment out of it, you know. If I didn't, like, he needs to know. I want to be like, Rachel's dead, and he'd be like, no, and he'd be like, no, you're gonna join her, and he'd be like, no, you know, it's just got a lot of like narrative, you know, oomph to it, you know, not just I'm done talking. I'm done talking. Well, ugh. I can't sleep. We've had to boil up another person today. That's over 10 in the past year alone. I'm trying to keep everyone organized and keep everyone's spirits up since Kenneth, Mitchell, and Herman are gone. But there's just some days I don't want to even get out of bed. Some have even started talking about putting the afflicted out of their misery, but we put a stop to that talk pretty fast. We've been here a long time now, and these aren't just the people I survived the war with. They're our new family. We've got to find some way to help them. He's a nice man, Oswald. Anyway, he's dead now. I mean, firing a bullet through his eyes had a physical impact. Yeah, but it didn't have the same emotional impact. Yeah, there's a big physical impact. That's true, but the emotional impact. You know? There was a big attack today and Dean got hit by a stray bullet. The thought of losing another of us caused me to snap, and suddenly it was as though energy was literally flowing from my body. Then Dean just shut up and gasped for air. I healed him, and I have no idea how. I like that that's a different perspective to the Rachel telling we read earlier. After the attacker hit me, was this some sort of mutation or was it real magic? I mean, given the circumstances, who could tell the difference? Even if we had a scientific explanation, does that really make it less magical? Regardless of what I want to call it, I can use my powers to help the afflicted. Some big gang took out that group in Nuka Town this week. The gang looks pretty aggressive, so we decided to leave them be for now. It's too bad. We almost had decided to make contact with the traders there, but now it looks like we've missed our chance. Rachel is talking about one or both of us breaking from the group to try and find a cure somewhere else, but if two of us leave, I don't know if there'll be enough leadership to keep this place together. It's been over a year since Rachel left, and still no word. At home, there's nobody left. No one but me and the afflicted. And that gang of raiders next door. At first, I was wishing that Rachel had stayed behind, but I kept coming to the conclusion that she did the right thing. No matter how much it hurt, she had to leave for the good of us all. Only problem is that I don't know how much longer I can hold the castle. The walls are crumbling, I don't know how much longer I can hold them up. I miss you, Rachel. You know what I would have liked to do? I would have liked to have brought Rachel's body, like dragged it from the town and brought it up here to show him before he died. The problem with that, though, is the body would have despawned in the lift. It wouldn't have let me bring it to the load zone.
On the other end.
So, you know, it ruins it a little bit. I'm still getting rads up here. I know I'm not. Wonderful. Right. Can I get on this big stompy cunt yet? I don't like being in the big stompy cunt. I mean, it's very effective, but it is a big, annoying stompy cunt. Where do I... Oh, I thought I had to go up further higher, but no. Further higher? Let's go around here. Big stompy cunt will make it easier to get down, though, isn't that? Well, it's literally right. Just walk past it. This is going to the Disciples. Because they're gonna put loads of fucking corpses around. Corpses! Yeah! Right, Oswald. Let's just, Come on. Come on. Come on. No, come on. Oh, come on. Jesus Christ. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I've got quite a few legendaries that I pick up. That one. Right, and slash. 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 Take the limbs off. Take the limbs off. Just fine. Jesus. Missile launcher probably do it. Yeah, but I don't have any missiles. Oh, his sword. Oh, he dropped his sword. I almost forgot his sword. That'll look nice on the wall, won't it? It's not bad. It's quite a good melee weapon as well, actually. Right. Come on, Oswald. Come with me. Right. What's the best way down? Right. Come on, buddy. Come on. Yep. Yep. There he is. Come on. Come on, Buster. Off he goes. Here comes that boy. That boy. Dude. So slow. I should have put him somewhere where everyone can see him, you know? Somewhere more central. When he's up there, he's just gonna, you know, be forgotten about. I don't want to forget him. But what everyone to see is just missing head. Look at that head. Wobble, 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 wobble. Teacup ride. Oh, that's a good idea. Put him on one of the rides. Oh, I can put on the thing going around. The zoom zoom. The zoom zoom zoom. That one. You'll probably fall off immediately though because it's physics. Right, come on, buddy. Oh, womp, womp, wompity womp. Look at him, like whoop. Look at it, look at him. Oh, look at his arms go back and forth. He's having a great time. I couldn't bring his head. I would have just brought his head. Oh fuck! They're angry! Alright. You murdered the friend, Matt. That's true, I did. For no good reason. Oh, God, I noticed to put that on him. Need that. Balloon Crater. So, Matt, was your primary purpose of spending 20 hours in Nuke World just for his hat? Yes. Yes, it was. Genuinely, yes. His hat's very good. There's not many legendary headpieces in the game, and I think his is the best. The Cam's hat's pretty good, too, that you get off the USS Constitution. But his hat is pretty good. Pretty sure the Cam's hat's pretty similar as well, but, you know. His hat's fashionable. Top hat was weird. Yeah, I mean, I think the Cam's hat is a bit more fashionable, frankly, than the top hat. The top hat, I'm pretty sure, is better stat-wise. It's also pretty fashionable. Cam's hat from far away, it does the same thing. Ah, that's why I prefer the Captain's hat, because it's identical. But this was easier to get than the Captain's hat, so... Which says a lot for how difficult, considering I've been here for a very long time. And I thought it would be much harder. Right. Is the Ferris wheel on? Can I turn the Ferris wheel on? Is that the one you get for doing every goddamn quest in the town? I'm pretty sure it is. Hey, our President Teddy. How you doing? I'm doing alright. Just kind of cooked. It's Oswald. Okay. Oh. I can't remember what happens if you get all the medallions. Oh. It's a separate location, really? Turn it on. Oh, I can. When I turn the power back on, I can. Right. You get one of each new car or something. That's not right. Okay. I'll be back for you later. You're looking pretty outrageous there, Oswald. I will say that for you. True to his name, he was until the very end. Right. Go back to the main nuclear area, take this fucking big stompy cunt off, because I hate it. I hate how loud and stompy it is. I hate it! I mean, saying that, it might be It might be handy to have for doing the last 2 worlds. Actually, not the last 2. I've done 3 out of the 5. The last 2, I mean, the Animal Kingdom one will be, I think, pretty simple. Because that's just a load of gator claws. Gator claws are a relative piece of piss. The other place, however, is a lot of blood bugs, and I'm pretty sure there's also crickets in there, and they are a problem. You can play when it's quiet. Yeah, I don't want it to be fucking silent. It's supposed to be a big stompy cunt that's annoying me. I want it to annoy me. That's one of the downsides of power armor. If it wasn't annoying, I'd just wear it all the time, but it is annoying. So, will you finally take a ride away to heal fully? No, God, I'll never take ride away if I can avoid it. I'm gonna go to the doctor in town and get them to heal me, but I'm not. I will avoid rad away if possible. I'll only use rad away if I have a lot of rads and I'm in the middle of nowhere. Like, why? Because it's survivor mode. If I take rad away, it lowers my. It means I'm way more likely to get an infection. It makes me really dehydrated. Like, rad away is really punishing in survival. I don't want to use it unless absolutely fucking necessary. And infections are really punishing. Oh no, survival. Oh, Callum, every drug in survival has a load of downsides. They all make you really dehydrated. Antibiotics make you they just make you very weak. Right away, so punishing. So punishing. Oh, yep. I'll repair that other leg now. I need steel for it. Let's put my shit away. Right. A lot to take back home when I'm done. Preferably I'll sell it here, but like... Right, Abraxo, alarm clock. That's... Plasma cartridge, don't need. Nah, I'll leave them for now. Junk. I need to get some junk back. I need an alarm clock, and I need some fiber optics, which I think I'll just have loose in here. Sure will. Wonderful. I need some steel. Scissors. Steel. Wonderful. Heavier than feathers. And... that. Yes, of course. This tuxedo. Don't need that. Or that. Or that. Right.
One way or another. Still useful after all this time.
I'd have killed that comp by now, frankly, if it wouldn't have. If I kill him, it'll make everyone aggro to me, which I don't want. That would be rather non-preferable, for lack of a better term. Non-preferable, unpreferable. Can you not take him as a companion and send him to Sanctuary Hills? I don't want to. He's not allowed there. No. I wonder if I can kill him later without annoying him. Wait, what? Where's all this shit? Where's all this shit in here? Give me. Abernathy Farm with all the dead people. I don't own Abernathy Farm. Annoyingly. I didn't bring his fucking daughter's locket back or whatever the fuck. I have it. I just haven't been back up there since I got it. It's far away. Send the Starlight driving. I resent him getting off scot-free like that, is the thing. Like, if I kill him at any point, will all of Nuka World aggro? Because if I send him away and kill him, would that be fine? I'm pretty sure I need him for some quests related to here as well, so I'm just gonna leave him for now. Oh, the moment he dies, Nuka World aggro. No matter where he is. Fuck you, Gage, piece of shit. I was going to say, I wouldn't mind aggroing Nuka World after the fact, but no. I want the raiders in the main game to be friendly.
Nisha seems to think
I
you could make a
also
difference.
desperately need the disciples to make as many places really bloody as possible. Like, desperately. I don't think I can, but I want to see if I want to send them, I want to send the disciples to the castle and then fill it with corpses. That's what I want to do. Just a fucking middle finger to Preston Garvey, who of course I've not met yet. I'm not getting poor Gage, fucking hell. No. Not doing that. Sort of undermines a lot of my... Look, if he has to stay alive for my wider plan, fair. I'll say it again, Preston won't talk to you friendly with raiders. Yeah, I know. That's the point. That's the point. I'm going to take over the castle and make it horrible. Complete the entire game. Take over every settlement with raiders. Sorry, aside from Hangman's Alley, I'll just keep that as my place. And then, or maybe, I don't know, we'll see. And then, once everything's done, said and done, and I'm like level 100 or whatever, then I'm going to go, then, after literally everything's resolved, I'm going to go to Preston. I'm going to talk to him. He's going to
Doc,
react in a certain way. I'm not sure how.
I can patch you up myself.
And then, depending on what happens.
Yeah, of course.
Depending on what happens, I'm going to kill him.
Feeling sick.
I'm going to kill that cunt. I'm going to kill that cunt. I'm going to kill him. If Magnus, build a stockade at Hangman's Alley and engage there. That's a nice idea. I forgot I can put people in stocks.
Was there anything else?
Should have done that to McCready.
Got roughed up. Huh. You look fine.
I mean, he kind of serves as a warning, though, isn't he, McCready? He's just a corpse, so he's going to be there as a warning.
And that's that. Anything else bothering you?
Alligator, didn't you want to be the leader of the Minutemen Proves you yes man?
No other on your way, then.
Ammo here.
No!
You see that crazy
I mean,
robot dressed like a
he is a
bot?
yes man. I don't feel like I need to prove that. I'd rather him die knowing I'd destroyed everything he'd ever worked for in life. You know? Or, better idea. Ooh, I wonder if I could... He might not want to work with me, but I wonder if I could still send him somewhere. I don't know how he's going to work at the end of the game. But if I could send him to the castle. And then put him in stocks at the castle, but surrounded by... I don't think that would work. I don't think the game would let me do that, but... I don't know. I don't know how confused he's going to get, is the thing. I don't know how much the air is going to wig out if I've completed the entire game and I've made everything settle raiders and I've never spoken to him. I don't know if he's just going to... Just go... he might just go... Potentially. But if I can get him as a companion and then send him to the castle, then put him in stocks, surrounded by these fucking murdery cunts, disciples, and I do that, I think that'd be the joy. Put him there. And not even kill him. Make him watch. Right, put blood bags all around him. You know. That's what I'd do. Then I might kill him. Callum. The extent of it was just a lot of snide comments and not joining you as a companion, but you can still treat him like a settler, so send him to places and things. Ah, well. Ah. That's an option. I'll send all of them. I don't know. We'll see what happens. That's a way away. Right. I've got a level up. Oh, I've still got a pistol. Right, so there's a couple of things we need to address right away. I'm still holding all this shit. It says something though that I was holding a missile launcher and a and a flamer, a missile launcher, and a minigun. And I still wasn't overweight, which reassures me for when I finally want to bring a nuke thing around. Right. Fashion. Chaos, this is the main reason that came to Nuka World, was basically just this. Oh, I'm so speedy. 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 Look how speedy I am. With my 10% extra speed. Speed. In my other game, I basically walk around with the Captain Tower, which is the same thing. Greaser jacket and jeans with Ballistic Reef 5 on. And, most importantly, long fall boots with shadowed on them. So I'm fashionable, I'm light, can run really fast, and I can survive any fall. So I'm just like a fucking nimble, fucking jumping off shit, you know? Excellent. If Magnus, build a battle dome at Starlight, put Preston in one corner, engage the other, let them fight to the death. Can you do that? That may be possible. I haven't messed with them. I don't really mind. Gage is just being mildly annoying, though. Like, I'm not... Putting a Gage at the same level of Preston Garvey, I think is a little unfair to Gage. I think that's a bit of an unfair... Yeah, that's a bit unfair. It's a little unfair. You know? I don't know. I'll deal with it. Right, there's a couple of things Right, let's... Oh, fuck's sake. I have to go in there to see what I need to make this shadowed. Just like the imaginary... No, Gage doesn't fucking speak for me. I speak for me. Gage can shut his fucking little trap. He works at my privilege. Gage is nothing. He is nothing. Nothing. He is irrelevant. He can sit off in the middle of nowhere on his own for all I care, little shit. Preston, however... Oh, I have a bone to pick with Preston. Preston's a little shit. Another settlement needs your help. I don't care. I'm a yes man. Oh, I'm boring. I hate everyone. Fucking Preston can fuck himself. McCready was annoying, and that's why I killed him without any... just with complete indifference. I didn't even consider torturing him. I don't care. He's just annoying. Get rid of him. Gage, just a bit of it. He's annoying. Get rid of him. Preston needs to suffer. Preston needs to suffer. Kate and Curie... McGalls. Ground with them. Strong. Nice super mutant man. Pretty cool. Complains if you lockpick, which, you know, may become a problem, and we may deal with that when it comes. Dog meat. Little shit. But we're just gonna deal with that. As long as he stays shut. Keeps his trap shut and stays in his fucking kennel. Codsworth is there. Fine. Codsworth's pretty cool. I'm a different Codsworth. He's pretty rad. He says the word orgasma to me out loud, which is, you know, always worth keeping him around for that. McCready's obviously dead. Gage will not be dead, but be off somewhere. There's the old seaman, fisherman boy, old good Longfellow. Longfellow? Yeah, it's him. He's nothing. I don't even think he's annoying. He's just nothing. Then you've got Deacon, who... Yeah. Then you've got the synth, which also, yeah. But also, they're going to aggravate me with Collins at some point. Hancock. Yeah, we all like Hancock. Hancock's my kind of guy. Hancock's my kind of guy. No. Hightower, you missed something. Curie is not the best robot or synth. Curie is the best robot. Full stop. Curie is a shit synth. She's a terrible synth. You take her from a nice robot body where you can give her fucking a robo brain and fucking Gatling lasers and shit, and she can fucking buzz about being a fucking big robot, and you make her a synth, and suddenly she can't sneak, she's less clever, she's stupid, she's weak, she's wearing a fucking shirt, and she can barely fire a gun. Useless, bitch. Keep her in a robot, don't care about her needs or wants. Look, she's great. Keep her as a fucking robot. Oh yeah, Ada exists. It's fine. Fucking Ada. I don't care. Ada's whatever, man. Like, what do I... Oh, fine, I'll go check what I need. And then I'll come out and see if I have it. Assaultron Curry. Nah, we don't go Assaultron Curry. Curry can't just be an Assaultron. That's boring. What I do, right? Because I think she needs to float around like a Mr. Handy. My Curie in my other save, and I think it's the only valid Curie, is Mr. Handy legs, so she's floating. Assaultron torso, right, to give it a bit more of a humanoid look. Robo Brain head, because she's smart. Right? Assaultron arms, because again, a bit more humanoid. And then, big cannon lasers. Big cannon lasers. And a backpack on the Assaultron. Hey, just give her a backpack. Looks fashionable. Got backpack on. Fashionable backpack. You know? It's not horrifying. She looks cool. Thank you very much. Horrifying. What? This is annoying. See, look. Piece of shit. 1 charisma, 1 intelligence. Right? What does this give me? 10% speed. Right? 10% speed. 10% speed. 1 charisma. 1 perception. Better day to day. And it gives me speedy. And I can put ballistic weave on it. So, who's the asshole now? I think it's you. Right, I want to put shadowed on it. Adhesive. I'm going to take a picture. I definitely have all of those things. I just need to bring them in. And deep pocketed. Right, make those. No, still you match. Look. She looks rad. I keep her painted white because that's, you know, medical doctor. You know, I think of her like the ECH, the emergency command hologram. You know, she says activate the ECH, and then she fucking gains like 4 pips, and she's like, and that fucking, oh yeah, you know, rad. That's a very specific. I need adhesive. 7 of them. 7 adhesive. Give me some adhesive. 1. I need oil. I need oil. I need 2 oil. 4. Fuck it. Steel. Steel. Leather. I need 8 leather. I need 8 leather and 7 cloth. So I've got 8 cloth. I need some leather. Leather? Leather. Leather. I've got a bunch of adhesive. Do I have any leather? Because that's the thing I think I don't have. I think I have much of everything else, but no leather. How do I not have any leather? Where the fuck is all my leather? Oh, 1 leather. Great. Why another leather? Why are there leathers in the teddy bear? Leather? Leather. Any leather. Any at all. No. Okay. I've got to put that back and take the glue. Don't want to take anything we don't need. So, hang on. So we need... Okay. Just 6. 7. 7 adhesive we need. Let's put that back. Let's get the exact right number of everything we need. Just for clarity's sake. We need 2 steel. Which is that. Wonderful. We need cloth. We need 7 cloth. That's enough cloth. We need 2 oil. More than enough. And we need leather, which I have 2 of, which is enough to make... That's enough to make shadow, but not enough to make pocketed. I need 5 more for pocketed. Okay, I'll get some leather. Shut... You know, it's something like he's saying it from down there. It's like he's got a camera up here, and he's watching me. He's got a camera down there. He's watching me just fumble about, and he's like, Guess I'm gonna be a sulky cunt. Roy. Shit. Right. Like. I'd send him away, but I'm pretty sure I need him for some Nuka World quest. And if I send him away, I have to go and get him later, which I'm gonna resent. The nose is usually left in all teddies. Oh, I didn't know that. Harry Town, why have you built a broken robot yet? Using the flamethrower cryo weapon and running the head mod for targets to What? Wait, what? What? I mean, I don't have... Assaultron's next on the list in this, obviously. It's the obvious next step. Is Assaultron. Not Assaultron, Automatron. I need those robots. I need those robots for my trading. Because for a good... Obviously, for a good... For good transportation caravans between my settlements, I will need robots. Okay, I'll need robots. I'll need big sentry bots with lots of guns, because otherwise they will die. Now, the only things I can think that can survive just going through the wasteland on their own is big sentry bots. So, yep, deal with them later. Right, teddies. Teddies. Hot dog. No. Sure. Shit. Shit. Baby bottle Manta Man comic. No, it's just like shit. Leather. It's not a mop. Oh, actually, yeah, it's more of a Swiffer, isn't it? Oh, it's got sponges at the end. So you think that's not a mop? That's a broom. Silly. Alligator. I want to hear something semi-good. It'll only cost a couple $1,000 to restore my grandmother's 1945 classical acoustic that I have. Thought it was going to cost a lot more. Excellent.
Supporting the operators.
The phrase only before a couple of $1,000 sort of. But I get exactly what you mean. Because for that, that's good. Teddy! Stole it from someone's bed. Yeah, fuck. That's a good price for getting something like that done. That's Canadian dollars. Ah, that's a good point. That's a good point. A bit of greater. Ah, perfect. Teddies. Teddies. We need to do a full Rowan Atkinson here. Find a teddy. Bring it around with me awkwardly. Oh my god, there we go. Soft toy, maybe. Right. Junk. Teddy. 3 leather. 4 leather. No. Fucking piece of shit. 5 leather. 6 leather. 1 more leather. 1 more leather. 1 more bear. 1 more teddy. How hard's that, eh? How hard is 1 more teddy bear? Right, not that hard. Shouldn't be hard. Little shits. Piece of shit. I mean, it's probably something there.
Life is short, boss. You better get your partying in now.
Shut up. You fucking
Coulter
cunt.
sure left you a mess, didn't he?
This cunt. Oh, go back to the other world. Come back to Nick World. Go back. Go back and forth 7 times and be a fucking cunt about it. Real shit. I have a mod which lets me, when I get on the train back, it won't make me sit through the fucking entire, like, welcome to Nuka World animation again. It'll just move me. Which is... It's still a fucking annoyance, but it's better than it was. Jesus. Can't wait to play it again. That intimidate me. Take the packs area. I don't want to go in there. Ugh. Actually, I kind of do, actually. They have some good melee weapons in the back. The shop, though. There'll be something leather in here. There'll be something leather in here. Some meat. Some fruit. Ah, here we go. Here we fucking go. It's some fucking teddy bears.
No better than slaves. Poor bastards.
Wasteland's a dangerous place.
No,
I'm
it's
yourself
free.
with a quality weapon right here.
Damn Nuka-Cola song stuck in my head again.
Like war off a duck's back. Hightower, odd question. Do you know about the cage fighting in Nuka World? To what end? I know about. I know there was cage fighting in existence. I don't know what you mean in specific. In specific. Sometimes I think, I'm like, oh, I'm going to sound so smart. I'm going to use a big word. And then I just say two words next to each other that don't really make any grammatical sense. You know, I gotta be very much, you know, like, what? Come on, there we go. Yep. You know what I'd really like? Some better legendary armor pieces, because holy shit, I look like a piece of shit. I'm still wearing a leather fucking right leg. Granted, I actually think the leather looks pretty good. But the fact is, on the right I have leather, on the left I have combat armor, and frankly, first of all, combat armor, symmetrical. That's symmetrical. I can put that on my left leg. Other thing, the leather's only covering the bottom half of my leg, and the combat armor is only covering the top half of my leg, which slightly redundant. Then on my right arm, I've got a bit of metal over my fucking thing, which is fine. But then on my left arm, I've just got some spikes on my elbow. That's it. Just some elbow spikes. Which, I feel like they're not doing that much to protect me, really, some elbow spikes. It seems like it's a very tiny area that's not going to do much. On my chest, I got combat armor, and that looks pretty okay, but it looks like a bit of a... You know what, I'd prefer... I want operators armor on my chest, honestly. The style of the operators, 10 out of 10. If I could have my old outfit just be operator's outfit, I would.
Need something, boss?
I was gonna go up. Did I fucking ask you?
No, nothing.
If you say so.
Wait.
Gage?
Need something, boss?
I want to trade a few things.
Of course.
I want to take his clothes off him. And his gun. But you can do as a quest, but it doesn't always work because how glitch Nuka World is. Oh, I haven't heard of the quest, no. At least not on that tab. I don't know. I've done Nuka World a few times. Weirdly, I think I've done Nuka World more than the actual game. What do you want to strip everyone? He's got a nice outfit. Anyone who's got a unique outfit, I want to take. No, killing him will make everyone mad. Like, such fucking SJWs ruining everything. Oh, I have to go back and get... Piece of shit. Piece of shit, motherfucking piece. Come on, let me go for the... Yeah. Right. There was a mod that I found that makes this a proper... Like, not a proper settlement, but like, it makes it like home plate. Which would make sense thematically. After all, it is a... it is my house, and it's my apartment, and I can do whatever the fuck I want. So why the fuck would I not be able to make it like home plate? You know? But apparently, Gage sleeps in here because that's Gage's bed. Because it's Gage's bed. It's Gage's terminal. Like, that's Hollister's terminal. Well, if the bed outside... Nuka World, man. Right, come here. Miss. Deep pocket. Thank you. Polished. Polished? Shadow. Destroyers. Shadowed. Yes. Shadowed. Yes. Shadowed. Yes. I don't care about you. Polished. Polished? Ah, it's my left. And the reason I haven't noticed that it's not black is because it is just the arm spikes. Although now I'm looking at the arm spikes next to the arm spikes on my right that aren't polished. That is, I mean, it looks mismatched as fuck anyway, frankly. I mean, I don't really think, Fine, I'll get 2 rubber and a fucking steel. Jesus. 2 rubber and 2 steel. Matt, I hate to tell you this, but he's really one of the shows. He's just a puppet. I know. That's why I want to kill him more. What are you getting, rubber? 2 rubbers, in fact. You know, put them one over the other means you enjoy it less. Rubber, and steel. Steel. Sorry, why is the gear steel and not just a gear? Okay. Rubber. I better don't have any fucking rubber. Rubber. If I don't have any, I'm just gonna. It's fine. Whatever. I don't care. Wonderful. Did I grab 2 steel? Did I definitely grab the steel I need because I do not want to have to come back out here. Grab anything with steel in. Literally anything with steel in. Just anything with steel in. That one. Fucking. In and out. And the load times are weirdly long. Why? I know I've got texture mods, but it's just on SSD. It's got all the I could store half the entire game on my graphics card's VRAM. All at once. Well, no. Right. They're all shadowed and they're all deep pocketed. Off we fucking go, mate. Right. That's better. My arms match. My legs look silly. I'll be honest, the legs look really silly. I'm fully aware of how the leg situation looks. I know, but you know, I'd prefer 2 leather or fucking 2 combat armor. But here we are. I don't match. I look like a fucking idiot. I don't have a tie on, which you know wouldn't normally be a problem with the operator's armor, but because this is a low core, I just look silly without the tie. I'll be honest, it looks silly without the tie. I'll be the first to admit it. It looks silly without the tie. But if we ignore all of that, I think I'm doing pretty well. Ignore everything that's annoying me, I think I'm doing pretty well. Wait. Alanactian. Is that how you pronounce it? My follow times are incredibly painful, even though I run it off a 4 GB a second SSD. And I should tell you, have you tried an NVMe drive? It is on an NVMe drive. It's still on an NVMe SSD. Slow! Granted, it's not as fast as your modern fucking... Your modern, PCIe... whatever the ones... I can't remember what they are. PCIe 5, 4, whatever. Not those ones. It's the previous gen because my motherboard is not supporting of it because... Intel! Alan Action. Oh. See, the problem with that is it's a K, not a C. PCIe 5 drive. Is it PCIe 5? That's annoying. When I was upgrading my motherboard, the only motherboard that, for some reason, even though it had been around PCIe for years, and it had been, but none of the only motherboards that supported it were like 3 motherboards, and only for like specific AMD chips, and needless. Frustrating as shit. All my other shit is fast as shit. Fuck you. Yeah. I'm keeping that for I feel I just having it for an emergency where there's gonna be some situation where it's like I'm having a nice time and then having it would be amazing. Oh, that doesn't give me any charisma. Get out of here, sunglasses. These make me charismatic. Look how charismatic I am. Charisma. Charisma. Jumana. Jumana? Dramatic. I went to say drama, but somehow combined it with the word charisma and said dramata. Great. You chose the name when you were 8. I mean, it's better than the name I chose when I was 8. I can't remember what it was, but it was bad. Man, phobia was a teenage invention. A late teenage invention, in fact. Damn it, it's mine. As long as you ignore the annoying, There's like a fucking, like, Instagram. There's 2 Instagram accounts with fucking... Oh, you cunt! I had a full night's sleep. How am I tired? Fine. It's like 2 people on Instagram. One person has a matophobia account, and it's apparently 2 teenagers who are obsessed with Matthew Espinoza. Not realizing the word phobia, it is the opposite of what they did. They really need matophilia, which is also a name I use. Matophilia. But again, and then there's another fucking matophobia account with a slightly different spelling, which is also completely unrelated. And every other fucking thing I've ever done, matophobia's been mine. But then, in this I'm like, what the fuck? On Instagram there's 2, and I'm like, what the fuck? So on Instagram I'm called... Wait, what am I called? I did it based on Brian May's one, because Brian May was like the real Brian May or something. What's my name? Oh, matophobia for real, because Brian May is Brian May for real, and I like Brian May, so I stole it. I need drink and drugs. Wait, no. Fucking Nuka-Cola time. Rads. I have to drink a lot of that to be properly hydrated. Oh! Neat. You like brown mate? Right, so what I'm gonna do, very briefly, have a small break. I'm gonna get a snack. I'm gonna get a drink. I'm gonna have a piss. And then I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna get in this fucking suit of power armor. I'm gonna take it over to Thingy Town, Sad Western Town, and I'm gonna leave it outside. I'm gonna take the power core out of it, and I'm gonna go in without it. And I'm gonna leave it there just in case I need it. That's my plan. I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna do fucking Wally's Animal Land of Adventure, and then yeah, and then finally I'll be done with Nuka World for the time being, because then I have to go back and forth because fucking that cunt all the way over there. All the way over there, behind the plate. He tells me to go back and forth to the Commonwealth stuff with fucking times, and I'm... Okay, I'll be back in him. Is that the button? It's the coffee button with the timer on it. Yeah, I made my custom icons from a Stream Deck. Ugh, I'm a nerd.
between our hearts to do. 'Cause baby, it's just get it while it's hot. I'll meet meet you in the main. You can show me what you got. If you're feeling lucky tonight, ooh, Diamond City, yeah, that's my thing. I flash my style, I show my ways. I do the boys a favor with all my manual labor. It's good to be a good neighbor. Yeah. I do the boys a favor with all my manual labor. It's good to be a good neighbor.
Hey, I'm back. I have two things. First of all, I have Monster Munch here, but they're not actually Monster Munch. They are Crave Pickled Onion Monster Feet. And they're marked as very prominently as vegan, right? Yet, I'm pretty sure normal Monster Munch are vegan. They were in my vegan box that I got. And basically, imagine Monster Munch, but worse. In every way. Which is weird, because Monster Munch are notably a very cheap crisp. so the fact you could make a worse crisp, while also charging more money, is almost impressive in its failure. Like, I mean, the flavor's worse. They're too sweet. And the texture's worse. They're not puffed enough. So, yeah, no, I don't know. But I'm hungry, so. I'm the only crisps I have in the house. Aren't Monster Feet a shop-branded one that's cheaper? I'm pretty sure, yeah. But these are Crave. These are Crave crisps. Oh, man. Alright. Secondly, the music that was playing during the intermission is it's what's her face? She's the one who performs in the third rail in Magnolia. The performer in the third rail in Good Neighbor in Fallout 4, obviously. The more I listen to those songs, the more they annoy me because there's a band behind it, right? There's a full band. There's a full like jazz. There's a pianist and a saxophonist and a guitarist, and a double bassist. And clearly they're playing along with her, right? Like they're playing along with her. But in the third rail, she's just on her own, and the music's playing from a speaker. And I feel like the only reason that she's not playing with a full band is because Bethesda didn't want to bother making a full set of textures of for instruments and then making animations for them to play it. That feels like the only reason she doesn't have a band is they couldn't be bothered. Which grumble, really. So annoying. So annoying. Just Rockstar in fucking Red Dead Redemption 2 in the online mode. If you buy a bar, a Moonshine Shack, and then you upgrade your Moonshine Shack 3 times until it has a band, it will get a full, I think, 7-piece band with performers playing lots of different songs. And you can take over any of them. There's full animations. There's animations for, like, ways you can express yourself while playing it. And if you're drunk, you will play the instrument differently because you're drunk. It will have a drunk version of that specific bit of track, right? And it will add it into the rest of the band, naturally. And they even have custom Christmas music at Christmas time. They play Jingle All the Way and shit. That's for an add-on to an add-on to an add-on to an add-on of a fucking DLC to an online mode. I don't know if Bethesda's lazy, but Bethesda likes to cut corners where they can. Alter their engine shit. Well, it's not. I like their engine a lot, but also it's really limiting. Anyway. Yeah, I want Jazz. The third rail. I modded it to add more characters, but like you go in there, it's like, oh, it's a jazz club, and there's a fucking bouncer on the door. And you're like, oh, and you go down, there's like 4 people in there. And Magnolia's singing on her own to the 4 people. And when she finishes, it plays like a big clapping sound effect, but there's like 4 people in the room. And it's like, oh, okay. Sort of ruins it. It's got this, like, clearly the art designers clearly did a big thing, and then the technical director went, It's either a lot of work or we can't do that, so we fuck it. You know? Frustrating, I told you. Yeah. 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 Those crisps get worse the more you eat them. Just get Monster Munch. Like, what? Hang on, let me check. Monster Munch vegan. Oh no! They're not vegan. They use milk in the flavorings. Boo! Boo! I have stopped eating them. I'm just hungry, man. I do have a packet of banana raspberry diner splits from Bebrito. Big bag value, £1, it says in the packet. These are really good. I got these in my vegan box. These are really good. I like kind of like licorice twists, but not licorice. It'll taste like raspberries and bananas, and they're nice. Very chewy. Very chewy. I wish we got vegan gummies that were like that texture. Because it's probably chewy. All the vegan gummies are just chewy. Dinner time. No, I have dinner later. My dinner's like 2 a.m. And I'm consistent with it. I'm going to have... tonight I'm going to have a big bowl of tenderstem broccoli, nicely pan-fried, with chili flakes. And then, right, I've got some fucking hot-ass smoked tofu. Pan-fry it. Delicious. Give it a bit of shake. Maybe coat it in some corn flour. Nom. Delicious. Delicious. It's the most vegan sounding thing I eat, and it is one of my favorite meals. Anyway, I actually didn't pause when I left, so time has just moved on. Let's go! I'm having mushroom pizza. Ugh, mushrooms. I'm glad you like them. Right, off I go. Oh, shut the fuck up, girls! I'll fucking kill you myself!
What's in your favorite sheep seed cup? Let them sweat, get nervous. They make mistakes.
I'm gonna fucking pick you up by the throat and crack your fucking neck and then pull your head out your body, including your spine, full Mortal Kombat style, and I'm gonna throw you into the fucking lake. What annoys me about that is you're the overboss and he's supposed to be your assistant. And even though he is pulling the strings, no one else knows that. So I should be able to kill him and everyone goes, oh, fuck. All right, overboss, you're the boss. You know, maybe ask me why. They shouldn't all aggro on me because I kill that fucking cunt, should they? No cunt. I can clear mushrooms the one time food that made me gag. Look, it's the advantage here, and the reason I've gotten to so much more vegan food and stuff, is Dan and Rebecca. Because Dan and Rebecca are big cooks. They like to cook. They love to cook for other people. And you know what? They hate mushrooms. And, and Rebecca's vegan, and Dan's basically vegan. So that means any food they give me will not have mushrooms in and will be vegan. And tasty because they are good cooks. So, you know, best of both worlds, really, innit? Well, they do like the sloppy foods, but they don't make them for me because they know I don't like them. Right. Oh. Yeah. That's a nice texture. I will say, something I wish, and I hope we see in, like, later Fallout games is proper ground deformation. Because if I was walking over this in power armor, I would be making imprints that were this deep. Like, you see as deep as this, like, like mud imprint. I'd be making imprints that deep into this. I'd love to see stuff like that. Like, actual ground deformation stuff. That'd be fun. Don't know if this engine could ever handle it, but, you know. I don't ever hate mushrooms. I do. I personally hate mushrooms, but I don't have an agenda against mushrooms. I just don't like them. Oh, turret. Oh. No. That's a problem. Is that all turrets?
Thirsty?
Oh.
Head over to Duck Phosphate.
They're not even... Alright. Oh. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I go for the gut, the stomach, the groin, the ligaments in the arms, the fucking neck, or the eyes. Good training. Right. I'm really great. My family didn't believe how I could possibly just like mushrooms for years and forced me to eat them, and now I've got that there. Yeah, I think mushrooms are one of those foods that if you don't like them, I mean, if you don't like them after a few times, you just will not like them. They're one of those foods that you just will not like. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna have it closer. Actually, I might use it just to take out, because there's bloodworms at the start, which are a bit of a fucking cunt. I hate just the same months after a year. It's later than a year. That was 2 babies. Hello? Oh, they're over there. Oh. I was gonna say, 'cause they're not... Oh. Yeah, they can't dig on the... on tarmac. Oh, shit. Come on! Come on, assholes. Fucking take you. What are you gonna do? Yeah. Now what? Now what, asshole? They jump about this little bit of dirt and go, oh, fuck, I don't know where to go. They just fall over. Excellent. Right. Gonna put you here. You're my emergency power armor. Now, I'm gonna leave the fusion cell in there, or the fusion core in there, because A, if I need to get in there in emergency, oh my god, I want the core already in. B, no humans are gonna come here and take it. Hopefully. So hopefully, it'll be fine. I prefer my speed and my stealth. Because I'm way more stealthy like this. Ah! I know that sort of undermines my point a bit. It's me screaming and running away. Ah! Oh shit! They can wiggle! Ah, an infection. That's the worst one. Periodic damage. I need to take antibiotics for that. Thirsty. You're thirsty. I don't need water. Nuka-Cola. Nuka-Cola. Oh, Nuka-Cola. I can't survive off this. It's shit. I have antibiotics. I keep them around for literally this purpose. This is why I have them. It's because if I get something like an infection like that, I need to take them. But I will avoid it if possible for other stuff. Like insomnia, I'll just leave. But an infection is something I need to deal with immediately. Yeah, bitch. Now what? Now what? Now what? Can't get a beer, can you? Some fucking rocks, innit? Yeah, can't. What's insomnia do again? I just makes you need to sleep more, which Isn't quite how it works, but you know. I get the intent there, but it should really just be called fatigue, really, shouldn't it? But fatigue's a different one. And so I mean, it just mean you surely should be getting less sleep. You know, you can't sleep more than this amount of hours or something. That'd make more sense, but I think you do need to sleep more. You might need to sleep more for it. Ooh. Bitch. Bitch. Oh shit, Sheriff Hawk! What did Hank? Hank's a better name for a sheriff. Oh, howdy.
Welcome to
Howdy.
where it's
Howdy.
high noon. Hope y'all are having a good day here at Nuka World. Ready to saddle up and ride into the old Wild West.
Wait, I've got to get more of my fruity boy.
Well, howdy there, Sheriff. Looks like you got some pesky varmints here in the gulch that need straightening out.
I don't know about varmints, but we got us some no good outlaws holed up in Bad Mulligan's mine. We could sure use a hand around here. What do you say? Want to be my deputy?
Yeah, fuck it. Oh my god, wait. Not now, the voice lines. Okay. You know what? Right. Okay, now. I'm gonna use a, I've got a level up. Wait, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where are you, little shit? I think I put it in a chest somewhere. I have a weather control holotape, and I was like, oh, that's cheating. But in this instance, I just want to fucking... Because we're in a desert. It shouldn't be a storm. It doesn't make any sense. It's not thematic. Shut up. I'll just turn you down a bunch. Just take that. The voices are up to full, and it's still fucking loud. Right.
I guess I could bring a little law and order to these parts, Sheriff.
I've got to turn down that much. Shut up. Shut up.
Sheriff, you got yourself a deputy. Yeehaw!
The door to Mad Mulligan's mine is locked up. I got a spare key in a safe by the theater. But
it's not even in the script.
You
She's
know,
like, yeehaw! They went, "Oh, fuck
I
it, we'll use
plumb
it."
forgot what the combination to the safe was. You'll need to talk to my 3 amigos. Doc, Phosphate, One-Eyed Ike, and the Giddy-Up Kid. Prove to them you're tough enough to take on the outlaws, and they'll give you their part of the combination. Good luck, little doggy.
Little doggy?
And don't forget your complimentary deputy uniform, courtesy of Nuka-Cola.
Yeah! Cowboys. Okay, so. Right.
Along, little doggies. And my rifle.
Okay, wait. Sorry, 2 things. Control. Tape. Can I give myself the item? Wait. I want to turn the rain off. Not because it's just annoying. It's just ruining the atmosphere. It's ruining it. Fine. Give me. How do I? Give me customization. No. I get annoyed. A lot of mods, right? Oh, if holotapes. Oh, I could make them at chem stations. Shit.
Do you have have what
Shit,
it
where's the
takes
chem
to
stations?
run.
No, can't come on. No, because the weather is part of true weather. It's part of true storms. It's not a vanilla storm. I need a chem station. Chem station? Chem station! There's one over here. Wait, I can get it. Wait, I crashed. Oh, no. No, I hadn't saved yet. Motherfucker. I'm gonna have another. Stringy boy. It's annoying, right? Because none of these mods list what their item codes are for any of the items they have. None of them. Because if it told me what its item code was, I could just spawn it in. But no, you have to do it at a chem station. Fuck off. We'll deal with the dialogue later. Wait. Better idea. Oh, these things are really good. Because they have the chew like they have gelatin in them, but they don't. I don't understand.
Howdy, partners. Welcome to Dry Rock Gulch, where it's all
The rain might not trigger this time, because it's true storm and it's a bit random.
y'all are having.
Yeah, play along.
Well,
I don't wait good.
Yeah.
Sure.
We did it already.
I guess I can.
Wait. Okay. Put this back up to the appropriate levels.
Could bring a little law and order to these parts.
Gotta listen to it with proper.
You got yourself
weather.
a deputy. Yeah.
The door.
Her mouth doesn't even move. It wasn't in the script. She just says it. The voice actress just added it in. Well, I'll keep it. Fuck it.
Key in a safe by the theater, but wouldn't you know, I plumb forgot what the combination to the safe was. You'll need to talk to my 3 amigos. Doc,
Is that
Phosphate,
rain? I see
One-Eyed
rain.
Ike, and the giddy up kid. Prove to them you're
No.
tough enough to take on the
No.
outlaws, and they'll
No.
give you good luck, little doggy.
Give it quick.
And don't forget your complimentary deputy uniform,
Quick.
courtesy of Nuka-Cola.
Quickly. Ah. It's not a real desert living creature, but damn it, I'm playing the part. I can control the weather and goddamn diggity will I. Right, it is. Shit, where was it? It's called Dry Rock Gulch. It should be dry as shit. Shit. I don't give a fuck what it says. This is my video game, and if I want it to be dry, it'll be dry. Okay? Chems. God damn it, there's a chem workstation back here. Oh, yes. Thank fuck. Gimme. IAF. What the fuck is IAF? Gimme. Okay. What the fuck is IAF? IAF. Right. Yeah, where is it? On raid? No, where is it? Misk, where? What is IAF? Oh! Immersive animation framework. That's the thing that's making me actually have, like, you know, drinks and shit. Right, weather control. W for weather control. Shut up! What cultures are feeding by seeking the range? I don't give a fuck! It's my game, and if I want the desert to be bone dry, it'll be bone dry. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? True storms, true T. It's under T. Shut up, alligator! It's not raining now, is it? You know why? Because I'm in a desert, and I'm a yeehaw cowboy, and I'm doing it exactly how I want it to. You slipped! But you know what? You can't tell me what to do! I know the rain has gone away, but darn, I need to make sure. T. Where is it? Where the fuck is the cunt? Two stones by the control island. Okay, where? Where? I don't know war exists, but it doesn't exist right now. That's the point. Not right now. Right now, it's yeehaw tiny. Wait, it's not under 8? This isn't on the misc. Where is it? Oh. Oh, it's obviously at the top. Why wouldn't it be at the top? Cunt. Come here. Come here, you. Come here. Come here. Ah, I know the fucking... There we go. I have the exact plan. Wait, Commonwealth? Far Harbor. Oh, I can choose the exact type of raider I want. Okay. Right. Okay. I am. Yeehaw, I've got a plan. Right. Rooty toot toot. I don't usually get level up. Okay, that's fine. I'm going back on my Pip-Boy in a second. Right. I've got a rooty toot tootin' plan. And you're all like, wow, that's so rooty toot tootin'. Alright, I'll blow your fucking mind. It's a rootin' tootin' plan. A rootin' tootin' plan. Strongback, why the fuck would I want Strongback 3? Only the first 2 Strongbacks give you extra weight capacity. Strongback 3 does nothing. Oh, you can fast travel, or run, or whatever. Alright. Rooty, toot, toot. Right, first of all, important. Most important thing, I have to put on the clothes. Yeehaw. Right. Yeehaw. Secondly. Am I weaker this way? Significantly. Secondly. Dusty. Nah, that's a bit much, actually. It's a little much. I'll take it back. It's a bit much. I want a bit of dust, but that's a bit too much dust. It's a bit too much dust. I'll take it back. Oh, wait. Commonwealth. Dusty. Ah, it's still too dusty. Commonwealth. Fine. Clearest. Rooty toot toot! Right. Oh, so, yeah, I was asking for Dusty, not Sandstorm. Importantly, it's sniper time. Let's get sniper. Everyone's getting sniper. Matt loves the sniper. Right. Quick save. If I die, I'm going from here. Rooty toot toot. Cowboy rootin' tootin'. Right. I gotta eat some... Bang. Meat. Because I'm a cowboy. Meat. Cowboy meat. Cowboy meat. Right, just love the lever action rifle. Not on me. But boy tootin'. Boy howdy, if I find one, I'm gonna use it. Right. Save. Respawning from here. I'm a cowboy. I have no perks or armor. Everything's coming up Millhouse. Rooty toot toot. Rooty toot tootin'. Rooty toot toot. Rooty toot tootin'. Rooty toot tootin'. Am I gonna die? Probably. Is it worth it? Yes. Rooty toot! Oh my god, Rooty toot tootin'! No, Rooty tooter! Rooty toot is bad! No. Oh. I'm getting off! I died awfully quickly there. Save me alive. Right. 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 Root toot tootin' lockpicking. I'm not root toot tootin' close to the sun. That's my save you. Shut up. Get that fucking talk out of here.
Partners, welcome to Dry Rock Gulch, where it's
I'm a desperado. I'm a cowboy. I don't need no vaddles or modern equipment. I am a rooty toot tootin' cowboy tooter. Right. Right.
Nice.
Rooty toot toot toot. Toot toot. Tooter. Right. Toot toot toot. I'm gonna stealthily cowboy toot 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 him. Come on. Come on. This thing off the name. Oh, well. No. Okay. Two. Missed every shot. Two. My leg's broken. No, my arm's broken. Two. Oh my god. I'm the fastest shot in the West. Right. It's a Nuka-Cola to fuel my tooty toot tootin'. Right. There are ant swarms here. Dang varmints.
No way to pick this.
Right. Ah, wild Nuka-Cola. Right, this is when he's come at the end. That's that strange buzzing sound I'm hearing. Uh-oh. Now they're dead, right? Quack! I am not near Boston. I am in the West. I am a cowboy. I am in Nevada. Over there is Good Springs. Over there, that's the Easy Pete. That's not Easy Pete. That's the Bison Steve. Look, it's the Bison Steve roller coaster. Everyone's favorite cowboy. That is not Sheriff Lobo, but if it was Sheriff Lobo, I would want to be Sheriff Lobo. Oh my god, it's... Jumped at the skeleton. Uh-oh, it's crickets. Oh shit, it's crickets. Uh-oh. They can't get me up here. Toot toot. I'm using my cowboy sensors to, get up on the roller coaster. Right. Crickets. Cowboy's worst nightmare. Along with varmints. Like the legendary ant. Oh yeah, there was a legendary ant, wasn't there? Oh, they're fighting each other. He's on fire. Look how much more stable my aim is now to a sniper. Okay, the problem is, I kind of... Oh, that's a legendary worm. They're both bad, is the point. Okay, I want all of you to die, is the thing. You're dead. It would have been better to kill that first. Admittedly. Wonderful. Rui Tutor. Right. I've done my Rooty Toot Tootin' sniping. It's none of your Rooty Toot Tootin' business. Toot toot. Right. That's the Ant. Oh, Cricket's definitely probably dead. Admittedly, I've not been back in the Commonwealth for a while, so she might be alive. Right. Toot toot. 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 Nah. Not even worth taking. Staggering's good on a fucking sledgehammer. Sort of a bit, you know, it's sort of a bit redundant at that point. Right, there's a legendary boy over here. Legendary Cricket. Right, Cricket, you. Wait, was it you? It was you! Ugh, poisoners. Some shit legendaries today. It's what we're getting. It's shit legendary day. It's, you know, Miles John's YOLO runtime day. Take it because new. No! Shit!
Oh,
You.
Thank goodness it's the new deputy. You got to help me. My herd of giddy-up buttercups have all fled the pokey. You gotta track
oh, no!
down and bring back to my corral. Now, giddy-up buttercups can't resist the taste of Nuka-Cola. So check all our refreshment stands. What do you say, deputy? Can you help an honest horse trader out?
Rustle up some horses for you, huh, cowboy? I'll be back before sundown.
Appreciate it. Remember, check the Nuka-Cola refreshment stands. That's where they usually run off to.
Toot tootin'. Right. Oh yeah, this is it. This is the fucking... The female voice actor is so much better than the male voice actor. Like, Nate's voice actor just kind of delivers everything with a, hello, I am a man. And she actually seems like she's having a great time. But where's this... Ah! Uh-oh. Where's that pony? Where's that pony? Where is that pony? Pony? Pony. Ah! You're not a pony. Get out. Ah! There she is. Right. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Good job there, cowgirl.
Don
If
Tootin'.
I ever need someone to tame these Broncos again, I'll give you a holler. Here's my part of the safe combination. Good luck in Mulligan's mine.
Darn tootin'. Right. Chewy boys. Right. It's One-Eyed Ike. All the boys annoy One-Eyed Mike. Which I'm concerned about. I don't want to be hassled by no fucking... Oh. Right. Right. Hey, Doc Phosphate.
Guide maps for our hedge maze are available for confused visitors at the Safari Adventure Park office for only 30
There is a way you can bypass all of these, but you know, I'm not gonna do that.
You look parched there, stranger. You know what you need? A bottle of... of Nuka-Cola. While the root...
Okay, it's a bit too quiet now.
Base flavor with deep hospitality is a big deal out here in Dry Rock
Attention.
Gulch.
All contestants
That's
in
why
the
I
Nuka-Cola drinking
want you to
contest
handle
must
tending
turn in their
the
indemnity
bar.
waivers
I
before
got
they will be
3
allowed to participate.
orders of drinks I need you to deliver. One is just upstairs, and the other 2 are in town. You game?
The people of Dry Rock Gulch are about to meet the friendliest bartender in town. You have my word.
Appreciate it. You'll be delivering to Prospector Owen upstairs and Miss Trixie and Handy Hank in town.
Handy Hank definitely gives cheap hand jobs. Just saying, he definitely 100% gives cheap hand jobs. Old Handy Hank.
Nuka World is proud to be the only
Right.
East Coast location serving Nuka-Cola quarts and
You.
Nuka-Cola Victory. Try one today.
Enjoy your drink, sir. Right, I'm not taking this drink. Right, 2-2. Right. Ah! Good scream. I like how they just sort of come up and then flop on the floor like a sad dildo. You know? Right. Alrighty then.
Attention guests.
Haven't had any Nuka-Cola Wild yet. Where's the people in town? 2-2! Uh-oh! Uh-oh. The night vision scope does make it harder to see them when I'm aiming down the sights. Oh god, what hit me? Oh. Ah, ants! Ants! Ah! Small ants! Small insignificant ants! Whew. Oh wait, it's not a cowboy weapon! I killed them with the... they turned to ash. Cowboys! Oh. It's like a fresh war! They can't use it. Oh, that's so mean. Oh, they haven't actually... Oh, rather than disabling it, they've just made it non-collision. Because that's clearly the only way they can figure out how to make it not usable. Hilarious. Right. When was one of them legendary? There was a legendary, wasn't there? Right? You missed... No, it's fine. Hey, Faye. The desert... I know the desert has rain! I wasn't arguing the desert doesn't have rain! It's not my desert to have rain! It's Route Tootin! Route Tooter. Where the fuck's the legendary? Has it gone? Oh, no, there it is. I mean... Oh, it's always the right! It's always on the right! If it was the left fucking leg... Actually, no. If it was the left arm, I'd take it. Fucking piece of shit. Right. See it sundown. I said here. I don't have my 10mm. Welcome to Fallout New Vegas 2. 2-2. Admittedly, if you got the angle right. 2-2. What's your opinion on raid in non-desert environments? Oh, I'm not a huge fan of the raid.
You're the new...
We're Tootin'!
Well, I ain't impressed yet. Let's see how you handle an old-fashioned quick draw duel. The rules are simple. We'll each walk into the street. I'll count to 3, and then I'll say, draw. First one to hit the other wins.
Tootin'!
Hold on to your hat, one-eyed Ike, because I'm about to show you the fastest gun in the West.
Let's see if your shooting is as fast as your mouth, partner. Hey, now, we can't have a shootout without you being properly equipped. Here, take my spare pistol. All right.
Oh, it's an actual gun. Wait, they be giving kids actual guns?
Nerd, let's take this
It's a big
out
iron.
to the street.
Hail the town of Right.
I count to 3, then we draw.
Right.
1, 2, 3. Draw.
2-2.
You ready to slap iron and two?
Yeah, I won. No, I won.
Hold on to your hat,
No, I
one-eyed Ike, because I'm about to show you the fastest gun in the West.
Let's see if you're shooting.
I won. What's this shit?
Up
Oops.
there. A shootout has rules. You gotta follow.
I walked away. What? I was there.
Let me know when you're ready to try again. You ready
Yes.
to slap iron and
Route 2. Get on with it. Come on.
Hold on to your hat.
Let's
Uh-oh.
see. All right, guns.
Okay, wait, I'm thirsty and hungry.
Slinger.
Right. One moment.
Let's take this out.
I've got a drink up.
to the street.
Ah, so loud.
I count to 3. Then we draw. 1,
No, wait, no, me.
2, 3. Draw. 2. Slow, partner. Let me know when you're ready to try again.
What the drawing? Why does she? Don't spin the fucking thing, you stupid bitch! Don't spin it. Just get it out. You don't have to go "Whoa" every time you take it out. What's that about? What's that about? Wasting your fucking time, stupid bitch. Just go, come. You know, don't. Fucking, what's this shit about? Wait, let me try this. Bang. No, I clicked. What's that about? What's the point of that? Don't use a revolver. No, it's the duel. It's a duel. It's a duel. It's a duel. Like I can't go against the duel. Dueling. Right. You can't with the animation running. Well, I guess I'll draw before then. Come here.
You ready to slap iron and two?
I gotta cheat.
Hold on to your hat, one-eyed.
Let's see.
Right, oh yeah, third person. Is that any faster?
Let's take this
A bit, yeah.
to the street.
Third person it is. Ready. Psychojet my help. No, we're not doing drugs. I'm a cowboy. Fastest gun in the West. That's me. Right.
Count to 3. Then we draw.
Okay.
1,
Okay.
2, 3. Draw. That was some fancy.
Yeah, Route 2.
Partner, you earned this. Hope you show those outlaws what a real deputy of Dry Rock Gulch
I missed the first time,
can do,
admittedly, but
and have
yeah, I don't know how.
a few
But
extra rounds.
oh
for
shit!
that 6-shooter I gave you.
Oh shit! 6. Really? 6?
She is
Oh shit!
the fastest gun in the West.
I am. Darn tootin'. Right. Well. You know what that means. Alright. Darn tootin'. Right. Whereas those people I need to deliver the fucking... I need to deliver Nuka-Cola for the bartender. Oh, you look like a... Cowpoke. Oh, no, that's a good outfit. But this is my special outfit. It's my special deputy's outfit. I'm not going to ruin my special deputy's outfit. Where are those... Where are those nice people who need the drinks? You? No. He said they were in town. Where are they? Doc Mulligan? Where? The map will show me. Serve the drinks. I need to serve the drinks. Where's the drinks? Drinks. There's the drinks. I don't want by cheating. I didn't. I was just in third person, so the animation didn't play. Oh, there we go. I'll come and collect your drinks when you're done. So I'm gonna drink them.
I ain't got nothing for ya. Go on now.
Come on, Root Tootin'. Got my 6-shooter. Bang. Cowboy. Right.
Good job. Did old prospector Owen give you one of his great tall tales as a reward for his
Unfortunately
drink?
not.
What about Miss Trixie and Handy Hank?
Oh, I got a hand job under the table.
Oh, yeah! Owen, Trixie, and Hank told me all about the California Gold Rush. Fun and educational!
Now, that's good to hear. You did a fine job, partner. Here's my part of the safe combination. And, hey, why not take a few more bottles of Nuka-Cola while on your way out, courtesy of Nuka-Cola.
Don Tootin'. See, I gave the operator Spaceland. And because I gave him Spaceland, I couldn't give him this. This is going to the disciples. But honestly, the operators feel like... I don't want this town covered in blood. I want the operators with the fancy suits. And their business and the bang morals, you know? I'm not taking that for him. Right, toot toot. Right. Time to go to Mad Mulligan's mine. I've got to eat some food. Delicious. Put it in the pocket anyway. No, because then it ruins it. I need to give 2 of them 2 each, otherwise it fucks it up. Ah! Ah! This 6-shooter shit! Oh. Why am I going invisible? It's a worm. It's a blood worm. Could have gone better, I will admit. You know, I'm gonna use this. It's not a novelty gift for the kids, it's a full fucking gun! I've got a gun, I've got a ruddy... Look at it, it's a gun! Oh, it's a gun! It's a gun, it does not say it uses bullets! It's a gun! Okay, I need my big iron. Not my small iron. Oh, Sheriff Eagle.
What it takes to
I came on the other side.
There's my favorite.
Oh, I am the favorite deputy. Yeah, you Tootin'.
Feeling thirsty? Visit Doc Phosphate's saloon.
So far, I've been given a free. This park is very generous. Uh-oh. They gave me a free outfit. They gave me free Nuka-Cola and a free gun. Every kid's dream. Oh. 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 It's not a good legendary effect. It's not a good legendary effect. That doesn't... What do you mean? What? If not in combat, that is more accurate and it costs more. So... So it's useless in combat, which is where I'd want to use that. And it also costs more. But you're yeah, but if I'm sniping someone, I'm gonna fucking snipe them with my mouse, aren't I? That's not. I've got Overseas Guardian, so it's definitely worse than that. But there is an advantage here. It's using 308. So I can take the 308 off it and put it on my big iron. Can't use it yet, I don't have any 308 ammo, but I can later. The drop in the it's a very loud it's a very loud drop. God, it's just not very I'm having to drink lots of Nuka-Cola because it's not very hydrating, which I guess is the point.
Get along, little doggies.
I guess that would make sense, wouldn't it? 100% accuracy is basically accurate. No, it just doubles your accuracy. If it's something that was good, if you had 30, if a shot was going to cost you 30% shot, it'd be a 60% shot. That's literally all it means. Which is shit. Right. I'm going to Dry Rock Skulls. Good go. Doop.
Have what it takes to be one of my deputies.
Oh yeah, the theater. That's what. It's back where I was. Two. Yeah, it's pretty shit then. Yeah. And as a sniper rifle, it's no better than my actual sniper rifle because this has the highest accuracy of like any weapon. And with sniper now, look, when I'm stood up, it's pretty wobbly. When I'm down with sniper, like, look how I'm not moving my mouse. Look how fucking pin accurate that is. Barely moving. That's why I took sniper. You could cause a close addiction. Yeah, it should, because people in the game can get addicted to Nuka-Cola. There was. Oh, there is a mod that makes Nuka-Cola an addiction, which I was tempted by. But frankly, Nuka-Cola is already frankly punishing a fucking enough. It's full of radiation, and I'm caffeinated and feel bad. Oh shit! What is it? Oh, Mad Mulligan's mine. Mad Mulligan's mine. Oh, Mad Mulligan's mine. Are there any beds here? A bed would be nice at this point. There must be a bed around here somewhere. It's a fucking cowboy town. It is a fake cowboy town, though. Okay, these aren't so bad. They're just coming up out of the ground, then flopping on the floor, and then I shoot them while they're awkwardly flopped on the floor. Toot. The problem I have is I can't hold my breath. My character can't hold its breath. I can hold my breath, but then I can't click at the same time. It seems there's like a bug. So the normal sway is so fucking much. And it's a problem. It's a problem. If I could hold my breath, I probably wouldn't have fucking bothered, but, There must be a fucking sleeping bag or some shit somewhere. Just predict this way. It's not predictable, it's random. And even then, fuck, shut up! Shut up, Faye! If you want to be a cowboy, you be a cowboy. Let me be my cowboy way. Cowboy. Yeehaw. Coming over here telling cowboy what to do. Yeah. Ooh, it's a jar of piss. It's like, it just, like, because I've got a 10 times scope, it just helped me get pin accuracy, because I was struggling before, because it was just spraying all over the place, and people move, so I wanted it to be quick. It's worth it. It's worth it. Alright. Can't we sleep in bedrolls? Well, where is my bedroll? There's no bedrolls around, is there? I'd sleep on a bedroll if there's a bedroll. There's no bedroll, so I can't sleep in a bedroll, because there's no bedroll. Cowboys. Bedroll. Cowboy. Cowboy. Oh, well, come on. Didn't take that before, but you know, now I've got a 44. I want a decent 44. Yeah, no, I'm feeling tired, mate. I'm feeling sleepy. I need a bed. Ow. Sleep in a saddle. I don't have a saddle! Not a real cowboy, it's all fake! It's all fake, it's a fake town! And also it's in a video game! Route 2. Toot. Right. Wait, is Cowboy Town the one with the outside area that has the really good magazine in? The money magazine. Oh, I can run up it. I will admit, this is, some might say, needlessly precarious. I would call it adventurous. Blump. Oh, drugs. Oh, there's pillows here. There's pillows. They were sleeping here, but I can't sleep here because I'm not a real cowboy. Cowboy? I like just a normal shack from the base game. No, Rooty Tootin'. Rooty Tootin'. Rooty Tootin'. Rooty Tootin'. Bed? Bed. Bed? Bed. It's the... You can tell which one was well designed because it was the other. It was the one with the beds. There's a big lots of shit in there, and I'm worried I'm gonna die. And I've done a lot, and I want to save.
Howdy, partners.
Woody doody.
Welcome to.
You know what? I'm gonna. Fine. Oh. Oh shit. Ooh, cola. Wait, will there be a bed in an outhouse? No. I like how they're actual outhouses as well, so shit. Right. Not the saloon. No, there's no beds in the saloon, sadly. Double check, but I'm pretty sure there wasn't.
Yes.
My plan is I'm going to go back to the Space Land. I'll sleep in Space Land and I'll come back to Cowboy Land. Because I don't want to die in Cowboy Land and then have to redo all my cowboy adventure. As fun as it was, I would prefer to not have to do it all again.
Get along, little doggies, and dry rock monkey.
If I have a map of bed location Nuka World. I mean, that would be helpful, but also cheaty. Didn't need you. Right. Did I get a star core from Sad Ghoul Place? Because I think there's a star core in every world, and there's one outside. Or is it two outside? I can't remember. Cowboy. Cowboys and Aliens. Famous film. Starring, Blue Club. That. Man, Daniel Craig! I remembered. Manuel Craig. Manual man. Manuel Craig boy. Right. Gonna have a good night's rest at Starport Nuka. Granted, when I'm here, I'm actually very close to home, but I prefer this. There's no one here to bother me, you know? Quiet and peaceful. But fine. If you wait there are lots outside Starcores. I think there's two, isn't there, outside the biggie thing world, biggie small world. Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep in a vault in space. And then I'm gonna go back and do some cowboy shenanigans. Get up at 6:20 to do my cattle rustling. Yeehaw. I was trying to say, you know, when I went off for my break, I made tea. And then, I don't know, not that long after, I went to drink it. And you know what? It was already fucking cold. And this is what the smug's for. Dang it. Rootin' tootin'. Drink Nuka-Cola. I'm getting really addicted to the thought of Nuka-Cola. You got one from the market, right? Yeah. I think. I think I did. Pretty sure I did. Yeah, I must have. Yeah. 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 Pretty sure. There's one in the market. I think there's one in every world. So that's... Yeah. Actually. Uh-oh. Okay, gunfire and... Might be found a Shove Museum. There's a Shove Museum. Where's the Shove Museum? Is it here? Is it in Nuka World?
In any of our parks.
Oh, this is the kind of dust I was wanting. Morny. I guess it's more mist. But you know what? It's got the dusty vibe I like. The dusty vibe. Dusty Springfield's coming home. Here's a Shelf Museum hidden Nuka World. Oh! I have not found that. Toot. Right. Now this is dry. Oh, coming for a showdown with the big boy. Yes, the kind of sandy fogginess I wanted. I mean, I know it's mist technically, but you know, it feels like sand. Feels like the morning. Like shh, bit of wispy. Dung 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 dung. Okay. You toot. I'm gonna do this all in my outfit because it makes me feel cool. Toot. Wet sand. Shh. There's no wet sand. Doesn't exist. There's only dry sand because it can't rain in deserts. That's actually a true fact. It can't rain in a desert. That's why. That's why you don't. Because if it rained in the desert, all the sand would wash away. That genuinely sounds like a thing John would say. Toot. Right. I'm here for you, Mad Mulligan. I'm here for you. Come out. Get out here, Mad Mulligan.
Door's chained up on the other end.
Get out here. I want to see you, Mad Mulligan. I know you're in fucking Nuka Life. It's fine. Shh, get out of here. I don't fucking... Whoa. Beaches are a myth. Actually, it is. Beaches are a myth. America has to import it all. Actually, all the stuff you see, it's all made by America, and it's actually... Oh. Hello, Terry. Thin Beaker. Why did you have that on you? Terry. What happened to you, Terry? Terry's note. I wish I could sort this by recent. Actually, can I? Wait, no. Value or wait. Not by recent, which would be relevant. Terry. Oh. We're not letting those damn raiders take over this punk. Drought Gulch is always the best defensive editions. We'll make us stand there. Toot. Alright. Where's the sugar comes from? Yeah. No, I don't think you understand, Alligator. Wet sand's a liberal myth. Oh my god. Sorry. Okay, a brief point. I don't like following what, you know, good old... Ah, my god, it's boys. I don't like following what Mr. The old ex-presidente, Mr. T, is doing. However, it's a very funny thing. Very genuinely funny. I saw a thing, and apparently he did a fucking whatever talkie rally thing. I don't care. But what was interesting about it is a lot of his supporters went online afterwards and were like, "Nah, that wasn't him. Can't have been. It was JFK in a bodysuit." And that's a genuine. They believe it was JFK in a bodysuit. That's the funniest shit. That is the funniest shit. Oh, the sleeping bag's in here the whole time. It's the funniest shit. Oh, it's Cappy.
That's one.
That's the first one I've got. I have to go around and get those. Ludicrous. Right. Yeah, it's like pretty insane. It's pretty funny. Save. It's really funny. Oh no. Ah. They burst out the body. That was unpleasant. Hello, sir. Mom, come on out. Or you've just gone. Alright. I like how I slept next to them. No. Right. Let's check out some nice meat. No, we're checking out a good bit of meat, but when the meat explodes, you know. Want a bit of warning before the meat explodes. Bit of warning. I know I could have dropped. Oh, there's more sleeping bags. Sleep here. Oh. So the game doesn't normally let you sleep next to enemies, but it... Oh. That was the queen? I was preparing for a big fight with a big thing. It's barely bigger than the larvae. Wah! Wah! Toot. It's been a big cunt. Not like just some fucking... Come on. The solution there is to shoot them. And then they'll come out of the exploded corpse. There we go. There we go. Easy peasy. Right. So when we done. Yeah, I don't know. It's like... Queen feel... I mean, that's a larva. And that's a queen. It's just like... It's barely any bigger. Well, the level of, exploding corpses, I will say, is pretty horrific. Right. Ah, there's another one! Oh, great missiles. Oh, well, la-di fucking da. I'm full. So I'm wiggling around. No, it's the job. If they want to wiggle around, they can wiggle around. It's not my place to tell them not to. You know? It's honestly kind of insulting you'd even suggest they do that. If they want to do that, it's up to them. It's up to them. You know? It's a wild animal. You know? Right, its fault? It's not its fault, Oh. Got a lot of meat. I've got all the meat I'll ever need. From these boys. These big boys. I need to drop something. Or... Right. Cowboy time is not completely over because I'm still wearing the hat. But we've dealt with the major cowboy time. Major cowboy time has been dealt with. And now we are moving on from cowboy time. Oh, wiggle, boys. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Oh, wiggle. A lot of meat. Getting a lot of meat. A lot of bloodworm meat. Right. Oh. 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 Sam. Ooh. Preston Garvey's outfit. I mean, won't say no. Sam's note. Sam's note. Sam's note. Sam's note. Sam. Sam. Bloodworms, should have known they'd rest below here. Came at us through the dirt. Only a matter of time now. I'm not letting them take me. Not some worms, not some raiders. I'm going out my own terms. My name is Sam Teller, and my caravans are good, honest deals at Nuka for years. I fought raiders when they came. I led holdouts. I was a mother and a wife and a sister and a daughter. Fuck you for taking that all away from me. Have you... Have you thought about... like, they can't... I mean, admittedly, the pulsing is unpleasant. Ah, what the fuck? Oh my god, he's fast. Come back here. Oh, shit. Yeah, the pulsing is unpleasant. Give him that much. Oh my god, there's more! Oh my god, there's 3 of them. So many. So many of the cunts. I was saying I'm playing. Oh. Well, so it is what it is. Of course it's right here. Why wouldn't it be? I don't want to go on illness. Great, wonderful. 10 out of 10. I love illnesses. It's insomnia, so it's like the least bad. But still. Right. Oh, there he is. Piece of shit. Get out of my town. Oh, they're fast. Fucking hell. Oh, Ricky. Ricky. I like the roaring cowboy outfits. It's appropriate. Oh, it's raining outside, apparently. Western outfit. Oh, chaps. Oh, I do like some chaps. Right. What's his name? Ricky. Ricky Snow. Ricky. We got pushed back into the mine. I don't know how long we can hold out. Keep hearing things Jones or something. I don't think we're alone here. God help us. I mean, I managed to deal with them all wearing a fucking cowboy outfit. Admittedly, my gun can fucking melt anything immediately. But, you know. Naysaying. You know, if I was a 45, I could probably, sort of, potentially-ish. Do it. I mean, admittedly, Ricky, that was your problem, right? If I walk through there, and I get to the bridge, I can jump down and immediately come down here. It's not very secure, is it? I mean, you chain the door, but it doesn't stop me. It's not going to stop some fucking worms, is it? Tit. Absolute tit. Oh. Oh. Well, you should have used all of this shit, shouldn't you? Oh. Oh. You know, all this shit. You know, all this shit in here. All you're doing is complaining and dying. Yeah, yellow-bellied quitters. That's what they were. Ye old yellow belly. Yella. I'm gonna say yella. Yellow-bellied. Right.
Sweet.
Cool. Cool. Yeah. Right. Wonderful. What's in here? I mean, I was half expecting one to just go plop again. Fucking wait, you wouldn't it? Oh, no, pick up. Thank you. Please. Schedule announcement. I mean, scheduled off time for the Halloween. All the places available for at least one shift on Halloween. An additional shift of midnight will be added to the schedule. Does not mean you leave at midnight. It means we will close at midnight. Closers may leave as late as 2 a.m. Merchandise. Cases of toilet paper, receipt paper. Oh my god, we got toilet paper. Wow. And wait, Sam's log. Lucas Sam's calling with Raiders. Terry thought Jared Gold to be our best bet, so we've holed up in the minecart ride. So far, there's not much in the way of reinforcements here. I hope the guys that ran off the Galactic Zone are having better luck. I can't afford to stay out much longer. I can hear screams of those who didn't make it. Cultist Raiders are close. We gotta push further into the mine. Vicky doesn't think it's a good idea. Says she's hearing things move around back there. We gotta take the risk. We're dead for sure if we stay out here. At least back here, we might have a chance. I felt like they're saying, like, oh, we couldn't survive in the Galactic Zone. I mean, all these areas. All these areas, grand. It's fine. I get it. There's legit fear going, coming, you kind of random stuff coming out about houses. Oh, it's not Australia, that's positive. In the UK, it's like the worst you'll get is a fucking tiny little spider. You don't really get any problematic creepy crawlies over here. What am I doing? Did I win? Oh my god, I've got to report back to the sheriff! Sheriff Lobo! Sheriff Lobo. Gotta have the cowboy hat on. But I can't take my armor off because my leg will break.
Have what it takes to be one.
2-2.
How did you have fun in Mulligan's mine? Tussle with any bad outlaws?
It was everything you promised, Sheriff. More fun than a bale full of hay.
Well, all right. Please put in a good word with Nuka-Cola Corporate when your survey card arrives in the mail. Here, take some souvenir bottle caps courtesy of the Nuka-Cola Janitorial Service Department. You and your friends are welcome in Dry Rock Gulch anytime.
Oh, 220 holes. Cool. I'm not wearing the outfit. I'm wearing the hat. It's close enough. Look, my legs are breaking. I took the outfit off. Leave me be. Wait, oh. Where? Where's the flag? That way. Friends. Oh, yeah, I don't... look. Why are pre-war of us giving out bottle caps? They're just souvenir bottle... They're just souvenir bottle caps from a fucking soda place. Not money. It's just like, here's soda, it's a souvenir. Like... Souvenir bottle caps. That we pulled out of the trash. Altered figure game. You. Oh my god, there was a guy on top.
Feeling
Oh my god.
thirsty?
Victory.
Visit
Money.
Phosphate
Myper rifle.
Saloon for
Myper
a
rifle.
Perfect.
Nuka Extreme. Extreme. Right. It's the operators. No, it's the disciples.
Good time.
The Seeples, as they call them in the business. Rad. Alright. Whee. Hey, Mulligan in mine. Right. Excellent. Good job, everyone. 10 out of 10. Right. I need to sleep. Because I'm fucking ill. Actually, am I ill? No, I am ill, but, like, do I actually... I am tired. I mean, insomnia making you tired makes sense, but also it's sort of the needing to sleep more isn't really insomnia. So you just don't sleep properly. Oh, save. Actually, I saved in there. Okay, I'll save in the mine. So before I head on to the next place. I'm not going to take my cowboy hat off till I'm left. Completely gone from the big boy town. Right. Okay, wait. It's important. I have to... Toot. Right. Cowboy. 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 Looks so silly. But they must know I'm the cowboy. Howdy. I'll say it's a testament to how good that gun is by the fact I just did this fairly hard area with no armor. Or special, like, special legendary stats on my weapons. Because even without Chameleon, I'm really stealthy. But with Chameleon and fucking Shadowed and shit like that, I am just the stealthiest man in the world. Right. Nope. Cowboys, right.
Shoes ruined at the Barnyard Animal Petting Zoo? Pick up a new pair
Cowboy.
at the Dry Rock Gulch gift shop for
Right.
only $50.
Hey, I'm finding that coughing up a spell every 30 seconds, but now has to be. Oh no! That sounds like it sucks. Parameter, literally. Oh my god, it scared the shit out of me. Oh. Hey, power in this game, I like that how big and clunky and annoying it feels, because it feels like that's exactly how it's supposed to feel. Oh, I've got no light because I can't use my Pip-Boy light because of the mic thing, and I also can't use the helmet light because I'm obviously not in the helmet. Right. Sleep. Small sleep, just a safe sleep. Because fuck it, there might be some beds in the other place. It's also raining outside. Toot, cowboys. Right. I know I'm tired. That's gonna very quickly become overtired. If I desperately need to sleep, I can run back to the fucking placey place. Thankfully, at this point, every other land's done aside from Hardware Town. Hardware Town? Piggy Place. What's it called? Jericho Cowboy Town. No, from Alligator Land. What's Alligator Land called? Safari Zone? I want to say it's called Safari Zone.
Just a reminder for our guests.
I don't know why I call it the Hardware Store. You, deputy, call me your favorite deputy.
There's my favorite deputy.
Yeah! Toot toot. Right. Right. Let's put you back on. We've left. What? Really? What? How are there more? It's weird that I didn't have to get rid of all the bloodworms. Oh my god, look how little ammo I've got. So I've just noticed. Fucking look how little ammo I've got. I bought 500 of it at the start of this episode. That's a concern. That's actually a really big concern. I may have to go back to, yeah. Do you have any stored? Nope. I bought a lot of ammo. I brought it all with me because I was using it, but... The problem with this place is because I'm not fighting anyone with guns, I'm not really picking up any ammo. Let's see how. Gonna leave that there. I'm gonna go back. Gonna have a sleep. Gonna get healed. Gonna buy some ammo. That'd be great. Probably. It's not far. Well, it's kind of far, but fuck it. I need ammo for this gun because the only hope I have of the gator claws with this gun, the laser rifle is not going to do that much damage, and my only option is the sniper rifle, which is not fast enough. I need this gun for optimal performance with the gator claws. And that's Last World, and then I just go back and forth a bunch, and then I finally turn the power back on. Or do we turn the power back on and then go back and forth a bunch? I can't remember. So, I can't remember. It would make sense, surely, to turn the power back on first, but... Knowing this fucking game... If anyone knows, tell me. Thank you. Right, let's go. I hate military fatigues. I like the suit, but the suit doesn't give me +1 strength, and +1 strength is good for carrying shit. Power is last. Why? Why would it be last? Ugh. The revolt is while you're away. I don't understand why that even needs to happen to turn the power back on. I don't know for what possible reason I couldn't just go turn the power on now. Like, the structure of this entire DLC is stupid. Stupid. Absolutely stupid. Alright. Well, I'll have a look at that thing. I believe, okay, if you turn the power on now, what would be the reward for beating this DLC? I don't know. Enjoying a thing. I don't know. Should make narrative sense. Right. Let's have a big long sleep. And then we'll get up and go to the doctor's. Yeah, the reward is the EHAs we had along the way. Or it could just give me a perk. Like Far Harbor does. It gives you a perk. Oh, yeah, you've got fatigue. No, you. No, you. No, you. Right, weapons. First of all, let's have a look at that. Because I've got a bunch of 3... I don't... Saying I've got a bunch of 308, I don't have a bunch of 308. I've got 100 308. Which is not very much. Right. Oh, I can do that on the way past. Right. Double check. Is this the more powerful one? Yeah, it's the most powerful one. I could have made that the whole time. I had good enough for. Oil and screws. So now I can't just break it down for the pots. Right. Oh shit, what do I need? 3 oil, 2 screws. Come on. Out we go. I want both receivers, because even if I have to swap back to the other one, I'm not. The thing is, I'm not losing the 45. I can put it back on, and I want the 308 at some point, so I might as well transfer it off this. Screws and steel. Was it screws and steel? Oh, I've forgotten. Why am I so forgetful? It's really annoying. Screws and steel. Right. Oil and screws. Fuck. Thank you, for remembering the things I don't. Cause I can't think very well. Give me some oil. Give me some oil. Oil. 1 oil. Oil? Oil! Cool. Oh. I so hard, I wish companions could die in survival mode. Because that's the thing in New Vegas. Like, if your companion dies in New Vegas when you're on hardcore mode, they're dead. But in this, they can't die if they're your companion. It's just, they'll go back to base if you don't heal them. I'm like, with that. Fucking cunt piece of shit. Wait. Nothing in here, is there? No. Look in here. God, fucking load zone. Hey, Spanglish! Spanks. Yeah. I've been streaming for 9 hours. I want to do this last area. I want to at least complete this section of Nuka World. You cunt. Dirty ashtray. No. Oh, one thing with oil in. Literally just one single tiny pointless piece of shit. Give me a piece of shit. Give me a piece of shit with some oil in. Piece of shit. Fucking lighter, anything. Oh, I find it weird that the lift inside works. Like, I can just take the lift down inside, and at the bottom there's just like a little foyer with nothing in, and you can just exit out the bottom. It seems weird that there's 2 entrances. I also used to be on a bigger issue for me than adhesive. You might wonder if I had like 30 adhesive. No, this is great. I mean, I just pick up everything. I've got a ton of fucking ton of where was it? Flip lighter. Flip lighters. I get those. Oh, it's not really a problem. It's literally my problem's been aluminum. Aluminum and screws. And adhesive. Right, you, come on. Cunt. Standard. Right. I'm thinking what I'm probably going to do is, God, 225. I think I decided I didn't want long ported, didn't I? Yeah. Large quick eject mount would be good. What do you have on you? Medium. Long composite. No. As fine. There was a reason it didn't put the quick eject one on, but I can't remember what it was. Honestly, I'm not sure if it's worth using 3 with how little bonus damage is. Well, so I'm going to go to the shop and see how much 3 I can get. Because considering how fast this gun fires, that can be quite a large difference. Because on a sneak attack critical, that's an extra 100 damage. Extra 100. Which obviously, big difference. Right, let's check my adhesive. Adhesive oil screws. Spring. And aluminum. Right, adhesive oil. 7 adhesive. 6. Nope. 1. Screws, I need 2 more. So I need aluminum. What have we got? No, I need 2 more screws. I got them picking stuff up here. I haven't got. It's good to get into the habit of just picking shit up, just because you will need it at some point. Oil. I need 5 oil. Screws. Because office desk fans are different to regular desk fans. For some reason. Connor, why don't you just move all your junk to there? Because it will only be in that one workbench. It will only be in the weapons workbench, not the armor workbench. The fucking other bollocks. I hate having to go through a load zone to do anything. Right. Guardian. I think you went with medium as medium eject has a -10 VAT cost. I'm not using VAT with this thing. Honestly, the quick eject for the way I'm using this gun makes sense. Right, I need string and aluminum. Oh, I thought I brought enough aluminum. Spring and aluminum. Bring more than I need. Fuck it. Putting the junk in the bench would mean no load zone. Yeah, but I don't need it to use the bench very much. I'm only using it for this. So if I have to move all my shit over, then let's say, oh, I want to upgrade my armor, then I have to move everything over to the fucking armor workbench. And also, I prefer dumping shit outside because it's easier. It's just, this is just right fanny. Going back and forth. Right. Yeah, that one. I might go for the long port at some point, but it's not that important now. It says it reduces recoil. We don't. The armor bench is there, but yeah, but the problem is, again, if I put it in the weapons workbench, it will not be in the armor workbench. It will only be in the weapons workbench. And if I want to move it to the armor workbench, I have to move everything over. Probably reduces scope recoil, but makes hip fire recoil. Oh, that's why I didn't do it. Yeah, because I do hip fire with it occasionally. Right, I'm gonna bring a bunch of shit with me. Bring my shotgun, shotty ammo. Not using it. Try and buy some 44. Not 44, 308. I've still got my big boys. I'll sell that. Yeah. You. I didn't look at what I should look at the siphon knife. You right. Oh, you got incendiary. Yeah! Got incendiary. This is incendiary, which isn't great, but it's the only perk I've ever gotten on the sniper rifle, so it's just better than it's just better than what I got. Better than nothing. It's fine. I wouldn't want explosive on it. I would want penetrating on a sniper rifle. Penetrating or inciting. Or two-shot. Penetrating, inciting, or two-shot on that sniper would be. Especially two-shot.
That last one died too fast.
I'm okay. I got an explosive sniper on my run, and while I love explosive, it was so also disappointing that there's no way to increase fire rate. Well, that's the thing. On a sniper, I wouldn't want explosive, because you want explosive in a big fucking rapid fire gun, like a minigun or a 45 submachine gun. And a sniper, no. You want something that's gonna do a lot of in the first hit. A sniper again, like armor piercing or two-shot, or even what's the one that gives you double damage if the target's at 100% health. Stuff like that would be great in a sniper. And incendiary is... well, it's doing basically nothing. It's doing 15 damaged fire damage, which is nothing. But it's, again, better than literally nothing. Not hugely better, but it's better.
Shelby? If you need supplies, then I'm your girl.
Okay, 308. How much 308 you got?
Let's see what you have. Sure thing.
Oh. Oh, I see. I think an explosive 38 gun would be ideal as 30 ammo is dirt cheap. That's it, yeah. You want something... because anything with explosives on, you kind of want the explosive to be the main damage dealer, not the gun. So the gun you want to be as cheap as possible. Like, getting explosive on a pipe weapon would be pretty good, because you can make a pipe weapon fire really quickly. Might not be as cool looking, but...
Aaron?
Unless you're here to take this call off me and set me free.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
All right.
Yeah, that's the limiting factor of 38, isn't it? That's a frustration. The spray and pray is a great weapon. Fantastic weapon. Sell some Molotovs. Yeah, they have a lot of 45 between them and not much, I didn't bring my legendary weapons either. Got enough 50. 310 mil. I'll start collecting 308, because once I have enough, I can move over.
Miss Chase. Gotta keep stocked up on supplies, right?
This would be easier, so we're like in like actual Commonwealth, but here it's right. 5 mil that. Sell some of my barracks. God, got a lot of fucking hell. I have to cook that. I'm not gonna sell that. Sell that. Shotties. Cool. Well, I'll fucking eat the worm. It's gonna be good food. It's gonna be good food. Don't fucking knock the worm. Everyone needs to eat. No, cook it all up. Get me a bunch of XP for cooking it. Easy fucking squeezy. Easy squeezy. Okay. Easy squeezy. Ugh. See, honestly, I would finish now, midnight, but I desperately want to get this last fucking thing done. It's gonna annoy me if I don't. I'm not gonna take. Actually, the power armor's there. I was gonna say I'm not taking the power armor, but that's there just in case. Right. That's the thing is, a lot of places have weapon workbenches, so I can actually swap that receiver out for something else later.
Not supposed to hurt the other gangs. No rule against tricking them into hurting each
I'll swap it back out. I've got both now, and I say I would like both. I think I've got a lot of 308 back at Diamond City. I think I've got a lot. What was I?
Damn Nuka-Cola.
Have I been selling it? Yeah. Roast, cave cricket, and then roasted ant. All right. Right. It's not like all the bonus squelching noises, I'm gonna be honest with you. Wait, it doesn't give HP? Really? Oh my god, it doesn't. It's shit. Oh. We'll put it away then. It doesn't give HP, it's so pointless. Wasn't that worms? Well, yeah, but it's food, isn't it? I didn't heal when I went to the market, I forgot. So there. Take a proper sleep. An hour. Okay, I'm gonna go and get healed and drink and eat and stuff like that, but I'm gonna save when I come back out there rather than going to the bed, just save me doing that entire fucking rigmarole again. God, I hate this back and forth so much.
Caps, ammo, salvage.
New World's a right cunt. That's why I like. This is why I like to have moved to home plate. Because, you know, I need a trader. Oh, I just walk outside and I'm right there. Bang, done. Easy peasy. And there's loads of weapon work benches outside. But there's also ones in home plate. I got loads of shit in home plate. Drink the worm. God, oh god, I blend it up into a smoothie. Worm juice. Yeah, worm juice. Ugh. Oh, that's okay. Ow! My fucking wrist out. I finally got physio for my wrist this week. Not getting. I'm finally getting physio for my wrist this week. Excited for, considering my wrist has been hurting for the past, what, like a year? It's taken this long to get fucking a single physio appointment. The current state of the NHS, eh?
Yeah, don't worry about me. I'll stay in line.
Dr. Bridgman, need me to look at you or
Get on with
just
it,
here for supplies?
Just getting on with it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure. Just hurdle, right?
Okay. Oh.
3 rival gangs in one place.
Can they not jump your knee into that?
Nope.
Nope, they cannot.
Like any other
Which is ludicrous because it's the same department and probably the same people.
complaints?
But because of how they work, they can't. Right. Right. Cool. Off I go. Back out into the world. He's done different. That's the thing. All of them do something different. Although apparently I've been forwarded to triage for my knee sooner rather than later, and I can call them. So apparently, if I haven't heard by next week, I'm gonna call them and be like, "Hi, I can't walk properly. I'm struggling to get around my house. Please help. Thanks." Oh, my wrist though. This little arm rest thing helps a lot, but like it's a little bit more. The right place. It's helping, but it's not. Right. Okay. Quick save. We're starting from there, as I say. Walking back and forth is just a needless level of tedium. How ironic put running the web down the length. Like a... Ah, like worm quavers. Worm quavers. I'm gonna take the worms, smush them down, thin them out, curl up. Quavers. Worm quavers. Bish bash bosh. Worm quavers. You know? Faye, I had to take a break from drawing for a month because I hacked at my wrist repeatedly. It don't really like me, so try to do. And that's what I'm trying to do with my knee. Because they kind of say the more you strain it, the more it's going to hurt. And I'm like, so I've just been resting it. So I've been streaming this a lot because this is the best place to... We sat here is really the best place to rest it. But I taken the prints today, and I did a big walk after to get a blood test. I only had quite a lot today. Oh, I'm going to use it as a sleeping bag. That's not a bad idea. For fuck's sake. Weather bullshit. Where is the... Wait, this is it, isn't it? Is it? Wait. Yeah, I made it too dry. No. The dryness. It's spreading. I swear, there's like a... One of the areas is like a little side bit for practice. I'm pretty sure it's this one. It's got a load of ghouls in it. And a really good skill magazine. I don't know how to get in. I know you can get in by scaling the wall in the place, but what the official way is. God, it's fucking dusty, innit? Jeez. Oh, they've put spikes everywhere. Look, they've put spikes on. Oh. Where's my treasure? Treasure? Treasure, I hardly knew her. Oh, really, Rads? Treasure? Treasure. Treasure? Treasure.
Things just got interesting.
I should have given blood place to the, Oh, yep. Oh.
Things just got interesting.
Nah, well, I mean, it's got bloodworms, so it's kind of thematic, but... It's fine. Fuck it. Right. Right. Now, I'm keeping the 308 on for this, but, like, because I'm dealing with gator claws, so I want them to go down as fast as fucking possible. And I shouldn't need... I'm not fighting loads of little enemies like I was in there. Oh, wait, I was going to the thing, wasn't I? Trying to. I climb up. I can climb up. Uh-oh. Some things went missing. Texture-wise. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's not a good sign, is it? Oh, the entire... Oh. The entire mountain disappears. Sorry, I need to... I'm gonna do the weather control, because, what the fuck? I'll put it back when I'm done, but I just, What the fuck? What? Why has that disappeared? What? 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 Oh, it immediately becomes foggy again. Just turn the shit. Oh, well, fine. Whatever. Okay, hang on, wait. Sorry. Can you stop? I literally just turned you off. Right. You. You're a single asset that's missing. Big non-ref AV object. It's not even... What can I not... Well, I can't even click it. Doesn't seem to exist. But it is there, because collision's still there. That's annoying. Hang on. Done a lot of weird, like, bugs like that in Nuka World. Which, again, weird, because I've not done anything that replaces things in Nuka World. Like, some stuff disappears around the Commonwealth and stuff like that, but it's like, on your phone, I've got loads of mods that add and remove ship. Nothing happens in Nuka World. Aside from textures, none of this... Oh, it's still there. What the... What the fuck, eh? It's not ideal, really, isn't it? Well, I guess I'll deal with that later. Fuck it, I guess. Oh, a Nuka Storm. Wonderful. Right. Nuka Storm. A, Radstone. Honest, literally. I swear I saw it disappear when I was far away. But it was trying to load in the high detailed model. It just didn't. Oh my god. Right. Oh, that is faster. Not hugely faster, but... Ah, he can't go down, clearly. Hey!
Cito see you kill monster. You friend?
No time for this attack!
Sure. We can be friends.
Cito happy have strong.
Cito was raised by apes.
You kill monster
Literally
alone.
apes.
Monster strong, but you stronger. Cito happy you kill monster.
Ah. I don't need him.
Please speak to a park concierge for additional information.
No, I need him. He's just a liability, frankly. As the gorillas. Faye, I was going to draw more on a cowboy, but now I'm not. I'll blame Moira. She's the one who shot him. Frankly, I want the outfit. All right. It's a good outfit. Look at this outfit. Wow, I'm alright. 2 strength and 25 melee damage. It's fucking great. It's fucking spectacular if I want to do a melee build. Fucking spectacular if I want to do a melee build. Alright. Better wear it. Oh, not yet. Not yet. It's probably later. Because I'm going to put points into getting melee later. The reward he gives you is melee. What do you mean? What reward? What reward does he give you? Wait, what reward does he give you? I don't remember. I like his outfit. Right, I could have waited until he gave me said perk. Was it a perk? What did he give you? He would have given you a damn... Tell me what it is! He gives you Seat of Shiny Slugger. Oh, it's a weapon! Oh! Oh. One of the best melee weapons of the whole game. That would be handy, admittedly. What does it do? Oh! Look! Admittedly, I did overreact slightly. I will admit to that. I mean, I wasn't even reacting to anything he said. He was just slightly annoying me. It hits things. Yeah, but what's its special ability? What's legendary about it? What's its legendary effect? Slightly annoying. Yeah. Okay, well, I very much overreacted. Fast two-hander with huge damage. Hey, it has damage of 123 and refills your action point in a critical hit. Oh. So that's the special thing. Refills action points in a critical hit.
That a small portion of your admission fee
Fair enough.
donated to support our men and women fighting overseas.
Well, maybe I'll die. And I will get another chance with CO. But so far, it's going pretty well. I mean, look, right? Gator Claw, no fucking biggie. Turn around, bang. Dead. No fucking trouble. No fuss, no muss, you know?
We've added a second performance of Queen Quantum's coronation.
Easy peasy. What was that murder? No. Yeah, no, it was murder. I committed a murder against an innocent man because honestly, it's liability.
Sweet.
Oh, gazelles. Right. Made it on for skirt. I mean, both his skirt and also I knew he was going to be like, oh, let me follow you. And, I don't want that kind of attention, you know? Like, I could on my own. I made a cheetah. Look. He's a liability, alright? I'm best when I walk up to something and I shoot it in the face. Right, and if he was with me, it would have been liability. Left A. There you go. Troubleshooters. I'll take it. Left arm would have been preferred, but you know. Basically, the whole story here is that there's a lot of Get Claws because they were like genetically engineered from. Oh wait, they combine with alligators combined with fucking Death Claws pre-war, and everyone's like, "Oh no, it's a bad experiment." And then there's a thing that's actually making them. That's like making them, which we have to turn off. Is the goal. Well, they're a piece of piss, really. Going down with like 1, 2, or 3 hits, you know. It wasn't pre-war. I can't remember. It was a ghoul. Been a while. Right. Yeah. Yeah, Big Rory. Big Rory boy. Aren't we? Who's a Big Rory boy? Not you. Because I killed you. Bitch. This feels like it's a bit easy for level 50. Thing is, I've made every effort to make the game harder. I've built my character quite well, and I've got lots of good skills and a really good gun. Oh. Bit of a waste of this really good ammo, but visitors, bit and stone. Cool. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, this is the only thing that doesn't actually add any War of the Commonwealth stuff, so this is just like standard survival difficulty. This is just like standard survival, pretty much. I am squishier still, but I feel like I need to get a mod that makes Deathclaws and big Milex and stuff more bullet spongy. Because Milex Queens and Deathclaws and stuff like that, I kind of feel should be really heavily armored. And, you know, you're not really piercing their armor. Might do that. But yeah, that's the thing, Kodak. Yeah, this is guns versus melee. And they're a big single target. And I can just sort of unload into them. That's why I wasn't that worried about this area. The little small bugs in the last area are the more difficult things. Whereas this is just like... Yeah. If you have any matter to see, it would help clear the annoying mobs without wasting ammo. There's barely annoying mobs. And also, I'd shoot them anyway, because he was just standing, go, whoa, whoa, and then he'd finally hit them after they fucking hit me. It'd be useless. Don't want any companions. They're a liability. Oh, a lethargy. That's what I get for swimming in the water, I suppose. The safari, the dirty safari water. I was trying to get into the treehouse, and I've kind of got lost. Meat suckers, Cito couldn't have sucked the infection out of me. He's a useless tit, isn't he? Ooh, Cito this, Cito that. Look. There's all fucking on. Just look. Play this to player, play it. Play this to player, play it. Look. You have a problem, take it up with a board. We'll never know for sure now. Yeah, we won't. C2 had been potentially more useful and less annoying. I may have considered it. However, in the current state of affairs, yeah. Vortex, you suck. Oh, look. But Vortex isn't doing great. Vortex isn't doing wonderfully. Aren't I?
I'm the chairman of the board. I think you're doing really well, man.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Chair.
Wow, I think you deserve a raise.
Whoa, hang on. 70 blowjobs. Oh, my God. Oh, I'm so honored. I'm so honored, Mr. Chairman.
Oh, well, don't say about me. I've had all of these very attractive women. Oh, well, I'm so honored.
Uh-oh. 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 Ants. That's so far into that. Deathclaws now. Fucking small swarm of ants. Oh, shit. I didn't deserve it, Faye. Shut up. Shut your mouth. Well, I'll see you as alive again, everyone. I hope you're happy. Piece of shit. Be nice to see you now. I mean... Hello?
Attention guests. The last outbound tram to the Nuka World Transit System will be leaving the park promptly at 11:55 p.m. Thank you.
Oh, there he is.
Lady, Cito see you kill monster. You friend?
Sure. We can be friends.
Cito happy have strong friend. You kill monster alone. Monster strong, but you stronger. Cito happy you kill monster. Monster hurt Cito and Cito family.
Well, it can't hurt you anymore, Cito.
No.
'Cause I will.
No more monster. No, stop. Cito kill monster. New monster come.
It's fine, I got a plan.
Monster again. New monster come again. Monsters not stop. Help Cito stop monsters?
Of course. I'll help.
Cito happy you help. New friend, follow Cito. Cito show you thing. Thing to help kill monsters.
He's holding his board wrong. I'll level up. No, I don't. I had a level up in the last save. He's gonna die. The thing is, if I don't fucking kill him, he's gonna get killed by a gator claw. It's fine. I've got a brilliant, flawless plan that you'll all be really, really happy about.
This. This.
Sito.
This home.
Oh, he's got a big woody there, hasn't he?
No worry. They not hurt you. You friend Sito. Mean you friend family.
How did you end up being raised by these gorillas?
Sito very small when first family die. First family look like Sito. Sito not die. Just walk and walk. Find zoo place. Find new
It's a very
family.
well-groomed beard.
New family help Sito. Give Sito food. Give water. Keep Sito safe. Now Sito big and strong. Sito help family fight monsters.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. You have a lovely family, Sito.
You say nice thing. Sito like new friend. Now you help Sito. Family in danger. Hide here from monsters. Here only play safe. Here have no food. Here have no water. Sito go outside to help family. Monster try to kill Sito. Sito kill many. More monsters come. Never stop. Sito scared monster hurt family.
It's okay, Sito. We'll take care of your family.
Sito like new friend. Sito have story. Story help stop monsters. Sito eat with family. Wrinkly man come inside home. Wrinkly man hurt. Sito try help. Wrinkly man say he make monsters. Sito mad at
Yeah,
Wrinkly
scientist,
man.
monsters.
Sorry monsters hurt family.
Shiny things, stop
Sito try
monsters.
help more.
Guy
but
died,
Wrinkly
so you put
man
Wrinkly Man on the ground, but keep the
now
shiny
give
thing. Shiny thing is friend. Okay, cool. He's putting your. I think that's the. That's not a bug. That's the holster thing. For some reason, it puts that on his hip and not his back. Right. Listen to the holotape. Dr. McDermott's holotape. Let's listen to the holotape, shall we?
This is Dr. Darren McDermott, last known survivor at the Safari Adventure Replication Facility. This is my final recording. I've done something horrible. The thing I created, the thing I called the Gator Claw, they must be destroyed.
Ah.
They can't be tamed. They can't be controlled. Their sheer ferocity is like nothing I've ever seen. And now, the Nuka-Gen replicator is out of control. It's producing them at an alarming rate. Please, somebody, anybody, find my passcode. Or Dr. Hines. Shut down the replicator before it's too late. And if this recording should reach Dr. Hines, please tell him to forgive me.
What a cock, am I right?
Dead man have important thing.
Huh. So it seems like the
He's got
gator
such a
claws are
woody.
the monsters are coming from an animal cloning facility somewhere beneath Safari Adventure.
Shiny thing. Help, new friend?
Yes, it was very helpful.
Oh,
I just
CO,
need to find the cloning
no, not
facility.
now. Later, CO.
Cito see wrinkly man come from
I know you're a
big
virgin, CO, but come
triangle
on.
house long time ago. Go to big triangle house. Find cloning facility. Stop monsters. Cito come with new friend. Cito help.
No, stay with your family.
Who says he's a virgin?
I got this.
Well, he's never met a
Cito
human.
stay. Cito
So,
protect family.
unless he's fucked his his ghoul-rilla stepsister, I mean, but there's some problematic implications there that make me very uncomfortable. I'm still wearing the cowboy hat. I do like the cowboy hat, but you know, no, I've got to wear the fucking Oswald. It's the whole reason I came here. Excellent. Top hat. Right. Sleep. He's getting over the robots. I mean, maybe, but right. So I got a plan. Not kill CO. Yet. What are we doing? Into the big triangle house. That's in the middle. Do I have to kill the gated claws first? Is that later? Come on with the structure of this quest, I'll be honest. You have to get in and close the cloning facility down, but I can't remember how you get into the close the cloning facility down. Come on, cunt. Come on. Oh, he's a cunt. Come on. Bitch. I think you get map markers later if I, you know. Actually. Caffeinates. Oh, it does a lot of HP, that one. You Quartz, Quantum, and Victory mixed together. Fucking hell. Fancy? Sunrise. Wild. I mean, oh. Oh. Rads. That might be a good way to get rid of radiation without getting too ill. There we go. Oh my god, have I run out of... Oh no, I haven't. My god. Right. Let's follow the quest structure. Fuck it. Good clear fun. Good clean fun. Fair, you can pass the speech check to take over the park and keep CEO in front of there too. Oh, that's fun. What if you... Oh, you mean take over the park as... Okay, I was going to say... For me? Personally? Oh, nigga. Oh, naughty bits. Why are they naughty? Why are they naughty? What have they done? Were they involved in a small sexual assault scandal? That's what you personally... No, look. Security level. Chinchilla, orangutan, dingo, and grizzly. Full security lockdown. Wait. Contact the security office for details. Alright. This time I'm gonna... Oh, they're properly naughty twiddles. God, 69, that's a sex term! You can't say that. It's very inappropriate. Cunt! No sex allowed in my water park. Bang, dead. What makes it all look better? What makes it all the better is the fact it's silenced as well, so it kind of feels like it's just like, whoop, ended it. Ooh, ooh. Oh, it's the one outside, isn't it? Look, and now you just see, so it's not that naughty anymore. Faye's unnaughtied it. It's no longer a taboo. Thanks, Faye. I'm a huge fan of this maze, to be honest. Oh, give me the tree. God, I hate maze. Remember as a child, I went through a maze called the Amazing Maze Maze because it was an amazing maze that was made of maze. And I just hate it. Oh. I just hate it in concept, you know? Oh, yeah, I do like all the naughty bits. It's just getting less naughty by the bit. You have to choose a better naughty number. Like, are there any other naughty numbers? Come to think of it. Corn maze are the worst. Wasn't so bad. I think from above it looked like fucking the cover of Alice in Wonderland or something. Oh. Hello? Hello? Alright. What are you doing here? Sorry, I might have had bits left over, but I shared them with Daniel. That whore. I mean, it all ends up at me anyway. All roads lead to Matt. 68 Twiddles! That's very naughty. You weren't playing with the status quo. So naughty. Duct tape? Why were they saying duct tape? What's the point of coming up here? And why is there a... What's with that? What's with the iBot? What's with the iBot? Someone explain the iBot to me. Conceptually, what's an iBot? I don't understand what it is. Oh, it's Mickey Mouse on the radio. If always meet Matt, how come no delivery drivers can find you? Because they don't know how to drive on roads. Phase 30? Ah, that's a good one. 36, 36. And it's with the gay flag. It's very naughty. All the Christian fundamentalists are going to be like, oh my god, that's so scandalous. Right. Survey my surroundings from up here. And don't fall off because I'll die. Wonderful. Right. Level up. Oh shit, look at me go. The sniper 2. Knock down. I don't know if that's worth it. I can take now. That could I can take Lone Wanderer 4. 25. 25 more action points. Isn't that big? Medic? I mean... I'm not really using stim packs, and right away I'm not really using right away. Lead Belly might be worth it. Especially Lead Belly 3. I'm not getting Strongback 3! Using action points to run. Explosives expert. I can't get bloody message down here. I only have that much luck, and I don't... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Oh, wait, no, that's... Wait. Oh, bloody message there. I was getting confused. I mean, 15 damage in total is pretty good, but damage isn't really my issue at the moment. Like person 3, just extra health. Energy resistance. I'm gonna take that for knockdown. You know, it's really situational, but I'm using pretty much only scoped rifles. And it might, if something's charging at me, it might give me an opportunity to kill it before it kills me. I'll start investing in something else next time. I just want to get as powerful as I can with this now. Oh, wait. I thought I hit the tree for a second. Come on, bitch. Where are those fucking bugs? No, not you. No, not you. Where are those fucking cunty ball boy ants? Ball boy ants. I mean, an angle I can't see from up here. Knockout is a good... Most have a slow animation to get back up. Yeah, so that'd be helpful going forward, I think. Not in the immediate thing, but I don't know, it just... Making this as strong as possible. Right, now I'm up here. This is handy up here on its own. Hi, Boom Crater. Yeah, it's fine. I'd say it's going to be a short stream. All my streams are long. I like my streams being long. Where the fuck were those stupid bugs?
Attention. All contestants for the Nuka-Cola drinking contest must turn in their indemnity waivers before they will
They need
be
to kill all
allowed
the
to
gate claws
participate.
eventually. Head just fell off. God, this gun's ludicrous. Because when I'm doing that, it's doing something... It's how much damage is it doing as it stands? Yeah, 236 times 4. So, it's doing basically 1,000 damage. It's almost doing 1,000 damage. And on a headshot, it's doing even more damage. So it's just... I think it does more damage than a mini nuke would. But in a single shot. A single silenced shot. That's what the bugs were, wasn't it? Oh. I'll do it back to the front. Well, that's not what I wanted at all. Really quick, I was just very confused why I was... Did I say hi? Look. Some people didn't come back, I don't know. Yeah, that's what I say. Say hello. Sorry, I'm being polite. What happens, actually? Because I've realised if I give this to the pack, and then they get killed at the end of Nuka World, does this just not have a... Does this just not do anything then? Or will one of the other groups move in? There we go. Right. Come on, cunt. Cunt. Explosives expert for the throwing arc would be good next, I think. I'm gonna start going... Get rid of some of the strength perks. Because I want at least... I would like Explosives Expert 4, because then it'll make that fucking weapon really good, that Explosives minigun. And also, just for the... Because Explosives I'm not using a huge amount, but when I use them, it'd be nice for them to be really strong. Then... I don't know. I'll get to that point in the game. I mean, I'm level 50, like... And I haven't even started the main story at all. I'm gonna turn up to Nick being like the most badass cunt. He's gonna be like, oh, you're a random person from the Commonwealth. And I'll be like, oh, yeah, I think I've done 2 story quests. Although I wouldn't call the dance quest... Oh, fuck. Oh my god, I walked in earlier and dealt with these. I wouldn't call the dance quest story quest. Too bad rats can't climb. Notable for... Rats are notable for their ability to not climb. I'm making a point to real stuff. Just right. I mean, have you seen? But yeah, but look, still, it's just a big rat. Yeah, it's a fairly large rat, very large rat, but it's not like the size of a fucking house, you know. There's another one. No, don't fall into the river. Don't fall into the river. I think I have to go in there. It just fires so fast. It's really funny how fast it fires. Bang, 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 bang. It's like an automatic weapon. I wonder what Deacon would say about you if you time at level 50. That's a good question. I'm genuinely curious to see what happens when all the like default game characters meet me for the first time, even though I'm like level 6 trillion. Is this bit outside the park? I know there's a bunch of star cores up here. But I think, is it raiders? Who's here? Just gate it close on. Yeah, right. No fucking trouble. It's because they're so slow as well, because they do this big, whoa, I'm a big scary gator claw. And while they're doing that, I just kill them. Whoa, I'm so big and scary, grrr, and then I'm killing them while they're doing that animation. If they just legged it at me, and like fucking dodged and weaved and shit, it'd be way more likely to actually deal with me, but in the current state, it's a bit, not really working out for them very well. Where are those? Oh. Oh. Well, yeah, I was expecting to use up all the ammo. Like, killing the gator claws is important. That's what the ammo's for. This is why they're going down so easily, especially because of this extra bonus. Ow. Damage has helped a lot. Oh, Dr. Hine. Who the fuck's Dr. Hine? Oh, is he the guy? Oh, is he the man? Your New Vegas death claws are scary, but it's because you can't get that overpowered in New Vegas. Whereas this game, you can get unlimited power, which I like, but it also makes difficulty scaling hard. I swear there were some star cores out here. I'm hungry and parched. Yeah, we know. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Oh no no. Good night, Faye. Where are these fucking star cores? I swear there's star cores here. I don't know where or why or how. I just have a memory of them being here. So my where isn't overly helpful, but yeah, the meat it's overdone. The meat is overdone. Let's get it out there. More is this shit cook. A terrible cook. But core blimey, she tries. No store goes out here. It's gonna work. I came up for that passcode, which I needed for something. Right. Actually, if I get lead belly, I'll be able to just drink water from any source and it'd be fine. Oh, it's more likely to give me it's still likely to give me an infection, but even so. I drink so much Nuka-Cola. Nuka-Cola. Maybe I'll peek it downstream. What's Dan playing? Check. Wait. It's a video game. I don't know. It is. Wait. Oh, World Box. Play World Box. That's where I came earlier. Oh, he got knocked down. God, he just goes it just completely fucking ragdoll. That's really good. Made it even easier to kill him. Right. One in the UK, one in the junkyard, one in Dry Rock Gulch, one in the market, one in the bottling plant. I got the one in the bottling plant, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I got the one in the nuke arcade. Junkyard. What's the junkyard? I can't quite remember. Okay. Okay. Alright then. Right. I just need to kill some folks. Kill some folks? What do I need to do? Oh, no, I don't. I already did investigate the door terminal. Didn't I? Oh. It's safe now. Yeah, I really like Sarcastic Steve. It's really fun. Okay, on TK or Tick? So we hit up the hall just to clear the junkyard. Can't remember where they are. I think I'll do that. I think once I get this thing done, it'll be a lot easier.
Nuka World is pleased to announce
It's the terminal downstairs.
Get
a fancy alien blaster while you're at it. Oh yeah, they have one, don't they? Is it a legendary? They have a legendary. Is that right? They have a legendary alien blaster. Can't remember. Right. Yeah. Ah. Right, investigate. Lab status. Oh, unlock. Oh, did it? Hey. Yeah, it's legendary. Oh, sweet. I think the Hibbojas is south, isn't it? To the west. Southwest, I think. If I remember well enough. I can't remember how many Nuka boys there are in here. Gator boys, Gator man. Big Gator boy.
This is Dr. Darren McDermott, last known survivor at the Safari Adventure Replication Facility, continuing my personal recordings. It's been... hell, I don't know how long it's been. I think I stopped counting months ago. Or was it years? Even with the scientific equipment at my disposal, it's clear there's no going back from what I've become. The radiation from the bombs has taken its toll on my body, twisting and deforming my physical appearance. But instead of falling into despair, I've embraced the change and used it as a basis for my new cloning research. Perhaps this curse will turn out to be a blessing. I just wish Dr. Hine was here to guide my hand. I feel lost without him.
I've been lost and so alone. Fine. Get a claw steak. Fuck it. Right. There's a lot of tapes in here. I want to listen to all of them. I'm enjoying listening to the tapes.
This is Dr. Darren McDermott, last known survivor at the Safari Adventure Replication Facility, continuing my personal recordings. I've been continuing to modify the Nuka Gen replicator to provide a source of food. It's ironic that the very same device Nuka World was using to create its animal specimens for leisure has become integral to my survival. Using a tissue sample from a cow, I was able to replicate a viable clone, consume it as food, then use the remaining tissue to create another. I figure as long as the Nuka Gen replicator continues to function, I'll have an endless supply of food for years to come. Dr. Hine would be proud of my accomplishment. It's sad. It's been so long I've almost forgotten what he looked like. My God, it's been decades now. Maybe even a century or more, hasn't it? Has it been so long? I'll continue recording later.
I'd be bored as shit by that point, mate. Oh, God. My attempts to create the gate will continue. Comedian, alligator, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Where did this cunt sleep? Where did he sleep? Must have slept somewhere. He's got a lot of fridges. Good for him. All the food he'd ever fucking need. But no, a bed. No, he sleeps on the floor like a real man. Really? Doesn't even like gurney. That's shit, doesn't. Fridge Master General. Go sleep on the floor. Oh, that's uncomfortable sounding. Okay, this is the final room down here. I'm kind of paranoid about it. I haven't saved in a while. Just killed him with one hit. Oh, this gun's good. This gun's fabulous. I think there's a guaranteed legendary spawn here. I think a legendary Gator Claw appears as the final, like, boss of the area. But I've got a feeling I'm going to be able to handle it. Just a sneaking suspicion. Oh, no, no. Oh, quick, tape.
This is Dr. Darren McDermott, last known survivor at the Safari Adventure Replication Facility, continuing my personal recordings. I ventured outside today and almost got spotted by a group of wasteland scavengers that had wandered into Safari Adventure. Therefore, against my own better judgment, I'm going to attempt to splice a few of the more dangerous samples I have left in cold storage. I need to use the Nuka Gen replicator to create some sort of specimen that's formidable, yet trainable. Something that can protect me, but most importantly, protect this facility. It will take some time to work out the chemistry and mathematics of the data, but I'm confident I can create a viable specimen within a few years. I know Dr. Hine would have objected to this course of action, but he isn't here. And I can't let this equipment fall into the wrong hands.
What a guy. Yeah, he's just trying to protect the park for him. Right. So once I disable this, I think there's going to be one or two thingy spawn, but I'm not going to worry too much about them. Just shoot him. Four-letter password? No fucking wonder he... No fucking what? So it's surviving incubation period, but appears to be in a highly volatile and aggressive state. Infusion of command recognition patterns are possible. Termination of subject. So he's making them try and protect it, but they ended up killing him. Sample. Yeah, that's too aggressive. Ionizing radiation. Too aggressive. So too aggressive. Right. Here they are. I'm just headshotting them. Excellent. Oh, they weren't. No, neither of them were legendary. Boo. Who wins? Where's this last cunt at? Turn the machine back on after you turn it off. Seriously though, turn the machine. Philip Zells, really? Oh. Oh, rat gazelles with 2 heads and a weird little front. Well, I like to have a little front hoof move. Weird though. Neat. Learned it from John. A classic. Thanks, Niv Magnus. Wait, does it actually fill the park with gazelles, or is it just you see that one gazelle and that's it? Oh, it crashed. They would just say meets race tags. Oh, fun. Come on. Okay, it's fine. I've been saving. I'm saving a lot more than I was before. Just because I don't know why it's crashing in Nuka World. That's the thing. I was assuming it was crashing in the overworld because there's so many mods and they're interacting with the world of the Commonwealth mod, but that's not running here. It's not spawning any different enemies. So I don't know what's causing it to like go. Ugh. It'll make gazelle spawn in the park regularly. Oh, that's fun. Anywhere in the park or just in the I'm assuming just in the Animal Kingdom one. That's fun. I started looking at what's in New Vegas. Not sure which ones to get it to make it less buggy. Get the New Vegas unofficial patch mod. It'll be really popular. Sort by fucking most downloaded. Honestly, it's the kind of one mod you need in the world park. Okay. It fixes loads of the actual technical bugs. It fixes loads of just graphical bugs or things flowing or layouts of things that don't make any sense. It fixes literally everything. The Fallout 4 one's really weak. The New Vegas one is fucking comprehensive as shit. Oh, there we go. Right, where's this last boy? Where is this last boy? My arm is apparently very broken. Very nearly broken. Right, where are you, Mr. Gage Claw? Oh. Oh! Oh, it's the bear cave I was in earlier. Wait, this is a different entrance to the bear cave. Which is concerning. Oh. Oh, it's on the safe side of the bear cave. No, but nah. Cool. I like I still don't bloody messing because I'm just doing so much damage that they're exploding. Deal with Seekyo and his family. Oh, I sure will. I sure will. Don't you worry about it. I will deal with him and his family post fucking haste. Post haste. Off I go to deal with him and his family. Oh. There you are. Good evening, everyone. Oh. Markers on all of them. Oh, that's convenient.
Sito.
New friend done? No more monsters?
There's no more monsters.
And they should not be coming back. Your family's safe, Sito.
Sito so happy.
Very safe from the
How
gated
Sito
clause.
thank new friend.
What's next for you, Sito?
Zoo Sito ho. Sito want to stay.
I have some friends moving in here. But if you play it cool, we can all get along. Can you do that?
Sito trust you. Sito like more new friends. Before go, here, new friend take. It better shiny thing Sito say. Sito want to give. Thank you, new friend. Sito always remember you.
That's good to know. Thank you, Sito. It's very kind of you. I appreciate you giving me that. I appreciate you all giving me that. I appreciate that massively. Come on, bitch. Come here. Come here, little bitch. Shouldn't have trusted me, should you? Wonderful. And it's now permanent. Well, there you go. I got lethargy. Oh, that's unfortunate. But on the plus side, everyone, I feel fantastic. I feel and look fantastic. Excellent. Worth it? 100%. Yeah, you shouldn't. To be fair, actually, never mind this. Yeah, you shouldn't have. That's your fault, really. Oh, I can wear legs with it as well. Oh, and arms. Wait, can I wear? I can wear everything with it aside from a chest piece. That's pretty good. That's very good, actually, for a melee thing. Oh, wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. You all helped me do this. You all in chat. You're all responsible. Just as much as I am. And for that, I thank you. You made a good choice to help me when I needed it most. For this fancy bat. And that's your doing. We all share in this victory. All of us. All of us share in this victory. Especially Alligator. Who, you know, was really pushing me towards making this decision. So thank you to them. You can all blame them. When do you get your tiny first skirt? Oh no, the victory's all, we all share it, but I share it. But the spoils are mine. The victory is ours. But the spoils are mine. Because after all, I did do all the work. Did do all the work. So. Pack. Obviously the pack gets it. Right. See, I speak to Gage. That's why I don't want to send him away. Right. That's how the pirate code works. What pirate code? Am I a pirate? I'm not a pirate. Who said I'm a pirate? Get out of here. Pirate. And so on. Do I have any star cores? I do. I've got one. I think I got that from the bottling plant. I can't. Where are the other star cores? Hey, where are they at? Where are those little cunts? Where are those little cunts? They are Nuka-Cade, bottling plant. Did I get the one from the bottling plant? Yeah, I did. I think I had the one from the market already. One of the Nuka-Cade I haven't got. And there's the junkyard. There's one in Dry Rock I didn't get. Well, I can't get the last one to the thing, but the ones I can get now, I think I have 3 more to get. One in Dry Rock, one in the junkyard, and one in Dry Rock. I don't think I got the one from Dry Rock. Where the fuck am I? Ah, wonderful. Oh, look what's back. How you doing, Mountain? We all missed you. It's good to see you again. You did disappear off for us for a time, but it did not... Oh, didn't mind us. Let's go with Muppet Twist Back. Oh, the song. Oh, my... Ow. Yeah, I can't play anything now. My wrist is too sore. I feel like I like to have those things on, but ever since I got sick, I've not wanted to do any of them. Which, also, I don't like Muppets. Sue me! Sue me! Sue me! Take it over my lawyer. The Muppets are fine, and they're not... whatever. I am not a fan of the Muppets Christmas Carol. I'm not a particular fan of Muppets Treasure Island. They are definitely fine films, which I think are fine. And... I didn't mean to walk all the way. Oh my god. So you don't want the song you'd hate? I don't hate it. I'm indifferent. I'm indifferent to the Muppets. Oh, you've really decorated the place up with spikes. I like it. I like to see it. Right. Good spike entrance. Right, let's... bring it. Bring my desktop. Litigate me to hell. You can take... Oh, wait, you can take that litigation. You know what? The words don't work in my mouth very much. Where was the one in Dry Rock? Can't see very well because of a bit of a problem. Oh my god! Every time I'm scared, and every time I kill it immediately. And it doesn't make it any less scary. Ah, there it is. Knew I'd seen you earlier. Awesome, right. There's one in the arcade and there's one in the junkyard, and that's it. There's the one on the top of the thing, but I can't get there until the end of Duke World, so I'd like to get the others now, just so I have all of them ready and rip-roaring to go. Nice hands. Oh yeah, I was gonna climb up there. I want to get the skill magazine from over here. Hey. Oh, come on. What's this about? I was looking at that mountain. What's your deal? Hey? What's your deal, Mr. Mountain? I want to parkour over you, but you're fucking just gone. What's this about? What's this about? Did I call you a bad name? I've been nothing but respectful to you, Mountain. If I wanted to kill you, I could have. But I haven't. I've been respectful. I've given you gifts. Gifts! All the gifts I've given you, and this is how you repay me. By not existing when I want you to. Oh, there it is. There we go. That's the way up. Oh no, that's the way up. Oh, did you want to build roller coasters, Roman? And Ian's Roman. Right, there he is. Ghouls. Oh, I can't see with a recon scope. That's a problem. Oh, I can't see if I turn that off either. Right. The employee area. Where? What? There's a swarm of ghouls, if I remember, around here. Which are problematic at best. There's a good skill magazine here. Really good skill magazine. Oh, fuck am I? Oh my god, there's a few legendaries. Come on, bitch. Ooh. Where's combat armor? It's my right again. It's always my right. Don't ask, son. What do you have? Ooh, an armored skirt. Ooh, an assassin's armored skirt. Wait, how's an armored skirt work? Wait, what? Oh. Oh. It replaces my legs. Oh, it's an actual outfit. Wait, what? Actual outfits can spawn in the legendary pool? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. Ah. At bare minimum, it's interesting. I mean, it's not bad. Not particularly great either, but only that one outfit spawns, by the way. Ah, that's interesting. Why? Take some grilled ranstag meat. Wait up. One of you was a legendary as well, wasn't it? One of you was legendary as well. No. Just misremembering. It's going pretty well here, though. I'm glad I came here. It's gotten me very strong. I've done a lot of legendary rolls. Oh my god! Oh my god! Fuck! 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 Whoo! Heal. Healing wouldn't help me there, alligator. It would have healed me so slow that it wouldn't help. Jesus. A lot of them spawned all at once, and it scared me. No, I don't want to auto-stim. I don't want to auto-stim. Like, if I fucking get into a situation where I need that auto-stim, it's probably... It's not going to help. If that was a normal game, it'd probably be quite helpful because it'd just stop you from dying once. But on survival, no. Yeah, it weighs 23 as well. It's not even that worth selling. It's worth an okay amount of money, but it's not. Is there any other... Is that the only legendary in that group? Yes. I thought there was another. At this point, and I go back over to the 45. Do 330 damage. That's from adrenaline. What's adrenaline like? 40, yeah, I get 40% extra damage from adrenaline. Adrenaline, for those who don't know, survival mode, the longer you're awake, the more adrenaline you have. That's another thing to not sleep, because you get extra damage by not sleeping, basically. Ooh. Where's that magazine? Is that a roof? There we go. Look, now I've got ammo again. Here we go. That's what I like about survival mode. A lot of things you'd be like, that's a good thing, are kind of worthless because you need to just stay alive for the most part. Which I think is quite fun. Right. Plastic spoon, no. Wooden block, no. All dead, yep. Level up. And there's what I'm after. Scav.
Bingo.
Should have read that more, but basically it gives me way more. Wait, where is it? Scav. Does it not tell me what it... Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, well. Decent. The less caps you have, the stronger you are is the point. If you have 0 caps, I think add 3 to a load of special skills. It's really good. That's that. I get the exact description of what I get out of here. How do I get out of here? Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah, you're not supposed to be able to get in to the end of the game. Because it's the door's based on the power. But I jumped over into here. Oh, yeah, I can get out that way. Wonderful. Am I fucking trapped in it? Nope. Hey, there we go. Right, where am I? Relative to everything else. That way. Right. On the stats, you can scroll to the right and see perks. Stats. Perks. Scav. There it is. It's a bit small. If I have less than a 10,000 caps, I just get an extra strength and an extra endurance. Just if I have less than 1,000 caps, I get 2 strength and 2 endurance. And if I have less than 100 caps, I get 3 strength and 3 endurance. So even though I'm like 10,000 caps, I'm less than. So I've just gotten another strength and endurance. So basically, even if I'm rich, it's just this solid 1 strength and 1 endurance extra. And then if I actually make a point to go, oh, I'm not going to stay rich, I'm just going to barter. Then you can be really strong, have an extra 3. 3. I think that's the best perk magazine in the game, pretty much. That and the one that makes... Did I leave my power armor back there? Oh, I did. That and the one that makes animals drop 2 meat. In survival mode, that's really fucking handy. I have too much meat now, but if I hadn't got that perk, I think I'd be really struggling for food. Right, let's go get the power armor, bring it back. Talk to Gage. Ugh. Bring the power armor back, put it in its little place. Put it in its house. Leave it there. It's gonna be my nuclear well power armor, I'm just gonna leave it here. I'm not going to take it back to the Wasteland, because frankly, in the Wasteland, I think that armor's more of a liability, but here, for... my intention, I'm going to leave Nuka World with that quantum armor. Is my intention, eventually. I'm lost. I can't see shit. There it is. Right, come here. Right, 11-hour stream. Fucking hell, long. I'm used to starting quite late, so I'm used to finishing late. So I'm kind of like, I'll look at the clock and go, oh, I didn't start longer, but I started quite really early today. Started at 2:30. If you lose a fusion coordinate, there's a chance it can be stolen. I am here. I don't think it's going to get stolen because no one goes up to that area, ever. And also, there's no attacks on that area of the map, so no one's going to aggro. How long do you plan streaming for? I'm finishing. Like, after I've done this, so not much longer. It's late. I need to go eat dinner. And I've been streaming for 11 hours. With one short tea break. Good evening. There's a... Oh, 1,000? I've been back on watching your streams since, as I serve Big Macs to the drunk a lot. That walk in. Thanks for keeping me sane during the long nights and bits of the whole... Thank you. We were talking about the McPlant earlier. I did debate ordering a McPlant after the stream, but I want my broccoli and tofu. MDL, I've just checked down again. You died, Matt. You shouldn't be shooting in these conditions. I mean, I died. Wait, has he got me in the game? Is he abusing me in the game? He does like to do that. Bless his little heart. Get on broccoli. Fucking tender stem broccoli. Oh, for... I was just there. Whatever. It's gonna be just some ammo, whatever. He's not now that you died. Good. I'm doing pretty well on this. Playing it on the ultra hardcore survival mode and fucking currently smashing it. Absolutely smashing it. But you'd see there, the death claws weren't a problem, but when there was that many ghouls swarming me, that was when it got really fucking dicey. It's the amount of enemies, not single enemies aren't a big of a deal. I might look for a mod though that will make death claws and like armored enemies like that more resilient, because I don't think I should be able to kill a death claw with one hit to the head, even with this powerful gun. I think they should be tougher. Normal humans and stuff, yeah. Humans and ghouls I should be able to kill with a shot to the head. But those boys, no. I want to make the robots harder. I want to make the death claws harder. Have a look. Oh, smashing it. I am using Darker Knights. Frostnate. I'm using Darker Knights, and I'm using better lights and effects, and I'm using interiors and exteriors enhanced, and I'm using a mod that gets rid of all the fog, and I'm using a mod that gives God rays to the moon, and I've got a texture mod, and I've got a few. It's Darker Knights on darkest. That's what's currently on. And I'm using a mod that enhances the Pip-Boy light radius as well to account for it.
Well, I'll be damned. You actually did it. Nuka World is ours. All of it.
Yeah, I'll talk to you in a minute. Give me a minute, mate. Just put this back. My mods do have mods. And I've actually edited some of my mods as well. Right.
Can I call dibs or whatever that's...
God, he's talking. He's just talking. He's just still talking. So annoying. Right. Dump everything in here. Weapons. The armored skirt. Why am I carrying so heavy? That in. That in. That in. That in. Oh shit. What? Is that a fox? No, it's a ship. It's a ship. It's the whatever the fucking queen has. Good night, ideal copy. Let's put a load of shit in here. And then. Right. That. Drop the fusion cores. Plasma shells. What's weighing me down so much? For the time being. It's weighing me down a lot. It'll be all the fucking Nuka-Cola. And all the meat. It's the meat. Why am I fucking so heavy? It's fucking meat. Right. Oh. No, I didn't mean me. I meant that was what Morris said to Gage. Ah. I didn't read the first... I didn't see the Gage bit. I think I read that as gang. I didn't blame you for the murder, Alligator. I said you were responsible for the murder. It's very different. No blame is being cast. Responsibility. And as an adult, you should shoulder that responsibility with grace and dignity. Right. I'm going to dump a lot of that meat in the chest as well. Because I don't need to carry all of this heavy meat with me. I'm going to talk to Gage. And then he'll still be to talk to the guy, and the other guy will be like, go back to the Commonwealth. And I'll be like, and so on. I'll be alright, Fanny, and I'll do that next time. Right. Aid. Take. Keep the cave cricket. Take all of the gate claw stakes, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's better. Fucking hell. Roasted bloodworm. Take all of those. Push that and take those. Better. Right. Sleep. 6 hours. People keep asking for a mod list Frostbite, and I don't know how, like, it'll take, I've got 204 mods. Sorry, no, 215. There's 215 active mods, and I haven't properly looked into a way if I can make, I need something that will make a mod list, because if I do it myself, it will take far too long, and I cannot be bothered. Right, Gage, you little piece of shit, where are you? Let's chat. Let's chat.
Well, I'll be damned. You actually did it. Nuka World is ours. All of it.
Mine.
You expected otherwise? Hey, show a little respect.
Sorry, boss. You've just got to understand.
Screenshots. Yeah,
we ain't ever been on ground this solid before. Now that we're here, let's keep this party going. I'm thinking it's time we set our sights on the Commonwealth.
Aiming pretty high, aren't you, Gage? Why stop there? Why not take over the moon while we're at it?
Nah, the little green men can keep that one. Taking back Nuka World is a big friggin' deal, no question. But it can't be the end of things. Needs to be a beginning. These bunch of savages need a goal, something to focus on. If they ain't got it, they'll wind up turning on each other. In an operation this big, we're gonna need more of, well, everything. Nobody's gonna hand it to us. We need to take it. Commonwealth has a ton of shitty little settlements that could be put to better use. Don't you think?
Strong agree.
Sure. And I suppose you'll have someone else give the orders while I'm gone. Convenient.
Hey, ever since you set foot in Nuka World, I've been looking out for your interests. We don't gotta rush into this headlong. We take it slow. Be smart about it. If we're aiming to grab a piece of the Commonwealth, it's going to take the right contacts and a lot of muscle, right? I say we go have ourselves a chat with Shank. He's the point man for everything entering and leaving Nuka World. He floated this idea before. Been itching to talk to you ever since you took over. So I bet he's got a good idea of where to start. He's in charge of the caravan, so odds are you can find him somewhere near the marketplace.
What's he gonna do? Show him how to milk a Brahmin?
Maybe. If you ask him nicely. Just head over and talk to the guy. He'll back up what I'm saying about the Commonwealth. And while you're doing that, I've already got the gangs working on getting Nuka World's power plant up and running. It's about time we shed some real light around here and let people know we mean serious business. Oh, and if you want my advice, or if you want me to tag along, you've got it.
You're not tagging along with me. You're not allowed. Oh, thank fuck. Let's talk to fucking Shank. Let's get his fucking thing started, and then I'm done for the day. The next time I'll clean this shit up. I'll go back and forth, and I'll finish Nuka World next time. However long that's gonna fucking take. I'll finish up the Cappy quest.
So, boss.
Oh, wait.
Will we be reaping any rewards from your new reign?
I've given you 2 fucking settlements. Shut your fucking lip. Map. Trap. I'll do the Radiant quest that both the little the disciples and the operators have both asked me to do a little Radiant quest, but they're both in the Commonwealth, so I'll deal with that when I get back there. Depending on where they are. I don't know where they are exactly, but they're around somewhere. Starcore is in here. This weirdly empty room. There it is. Right. This is a weirdly empty room that they definitely look like they didn't finish. Like, this bit is like the stock room. And they put that on its side. The rest is literally just an empty stock room. There's no trash, there's no clutter, there's just nothing. It's really weird how that back room is just empty and it looks genuinely unfinished. Right. So, Nuka World-wise, there's just the main quest left to do, the Cappy quest. And the Disciples and Thingy Operators Raiding quest. And then there's the stuff with people out that way who also have the last star
That
code.
last one died too fast.
I'm
losing my touch.
Which you need to get. Oh.
Mags
Right.
and William are strict as
God,
far
they
as
look so
bosses
cool.
go.
I love their
If
outfits.
you can do the job,
That's a
they'll
look
take
at
care of you.
their outfits have a tie built into them. The metal, they've built in a tie to them, which just is needless, and I like it a lot. Definitely need a legendary thing for that. Where are you, cunt? Where, cunt?
Life is short, boss. You better get your
Cunt.
party.
Shank.
Well, look who it is. Liking what you've done with the place, boss. Gang certainly seem pleased with their new little kingdoms. Haven't seen people this revved up since last time someone spiked the water fountains. Never formally introduced myself. Name's Shank.
We've spoken several
and if
times,
you're
right?
standing here, well, I suppose Gage figured you might be the one to finally get
We've
things
spoken
back
several
on track.
times.
How long it take him to convince you it was time to move on the Commonwealth?
Let's get one thing straight here. It may have been his suggestion.
Keep asserting
but
my
it'll be my
authority.
decision.
I can see that. Well, regardless of the source, idea's a good one. Giving the gang spots to call their own around the park, it bought you some goodwill. But providing them with their own domains, carved from the settlements of the Commonwealth, well, I can't think of a better way to solidify your place around here. Plus, make us all a pretty penny along the way. If that interests you, well, all you've got to do is say the word, and we can let the fun begin.
Okay, let's get started.
Music to my ears. So getting us set up in the Commonwealth's gonna require 3 things: territory, provisions, and loyalty. First things first, territory. We're gonna need to claim a settlement for our gang to work from, an outpost. And there are 2 ways to claim new territory. You can head in yourself and convince the locals.
Even
to
if I
leave.
own it, I have to do
Or I
this.
can get a crew together and you all can put them in the dirt. How you do it is up to you. So, first big decision. You want to talk them off their land? Or you want to wipe them out?
Yeah.
I'm gonna need some time to think about it.
Of course. I'll be here.
Oh. I thought I'd just
Hey,
choose when I
Shank.
got there.
So you decided how you want to claim that territory?
Yeah, I'll kill him.
Get a gang together. Those settlers are as good as dead.
Stick with the classics. Now, once you and the crew have cleaned the place out, those lucky girls and boys will move in and start working the place. Of course,
Having a
every
powerful group of
outpost
raiders
you
in
claim for a gang is going to
the
be
Commonwealth
something
be helpful.
the other gangs don't have. And none of them like the thought of their rivals getting a leg up on them. Worth thinking over as you dole out more territory. So, which gang you want to join you on the job?
Disciples.
The disciples.
Yeah? Better bring a tarp. That just leaves the target.
The
Now,
castle.
for a new outpost, you'll usually want to target a spot with
Please let me
plenty
do the
of
castle. Please let me do the
populated
castle.
settlements
Please, God, let me
that
do the
might
castle.
be able to feed our people later on.
It might not, but please, God, let me do it.
Boathouse, Croup Manor, Greentop Nursery,
No,
the
no, it's
Slog all had a good number of farms within
I owned having the
striking
boathouses,
distance
no
last
one
I
lives there.
checked. Though I'll need to go through my notes
Croup Manor's
again.
good.
Make sure
I want to
they're
give
all
that to the
still
operators,
good to
though, I feel.
target. We're not always going to be able to run every job against
You need people to
every
be living at the
settlement.
castle. There are people living in the
So,
castle. There's like 9 people
you
living
ready
there.
to pick the spot for Nuka World's first new homestead?
I'm ready.
Good. So,
No! No! This castle's not listed. Boo! 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 Boo-uns! Boo! 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 Bet you can't get the quest location. Probably Niv Magnus, but like, let's give it to... I'm going to give him Starlight. It's relatively close.
let me... Wait. Pretty sure that place is one of yours, boss. That's where you want to hit?
Okay, let's just... So this is the annoying thing, right? I own the settlement of Starlight Drive-In. No one lives there. No one lives there, and I own it. Right? So logically, I should be able to be like, just take it, and then go, okay, and move in. But I can't. I have to go there with a gang and take it over, even though nobody lives there, and it's mine. I hate this entire quest structure. It's just this weird afterthought, and it's really poorly done. Stupid.
That one's the target.
Just wanted to make sure. So, these
Starlight Drive-In is no longer allied to me. No one lives there. It's mine. It's mine. No one lives there.
I'll make sure you've got
no one lives there.
Now,
no one lives there.
Take a direct route to the place. Fast way to get yourself.
No one lives there. It's mine. It's so stupid.
Outside town. Now, if you're looking for something to get
no one lives there.
That's joining you
no one lives there.
Gonna have standard kits,
no one lives
right?
there.
Show those.
No one lives there. Nobody lives there. I think the game is going to spawn like one settler or a couple of just random settlers just to live there. It's really fucking stupid. I hate this quest. I hate this quest so much. It's really stupid. It's really stupid. I think it's really, really stupid. But yeah, fuck it, that's that. Yeah, this is why I don't like this quest. Because it's basically the assumption that you've either not taken over the settlement or you haven't populated it. But there's so many settlements in the game you just take over and don't do anything with. And they're empty. Starlight Drive-In is an empty settlement. No one lives there. I own it. So the fact that I have to go and take it out is stupid. I should just be able to say to him, hey, I own that. No one lives there. And him go, oh, okay, we'll move in. And that'd be like, thumbs up. And then they move in without me having to go. Awful. Awful, 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 awful. And the fact I have to go there, meet the raiders, walk into town, no one be there, and we go, okay, well, no, and then come back to Nuka World is such a waste of time. I have to go all the way back and then all the way back here, and then I have to do it again and again. For no reason.
Hey, Mackenzie.
Because this Nuka World's overall plot and story design and structure is very purely done. Very purely done.
All right.
Stupid.
Just right.
Well, we'll have to deal with that back and forth next time. Oh, I'm annoyed I can't put the people in the castle.
Now, was there any?
I can see why. It's weird that you can't, though.
On your way, then.
Because I know it's a quest location, but obviously, if we betray the raiders, I just have to recapture it. Surely I should just be able to give it to the raiders. Then to do any castle quest, I should just have to recapture it. Like, the rest of the DLC would work perfectly fine story-wise without the stage. Yeah, it is. It should be like, oh, we can take over settlements if you want. And why aren't we doing the power? Why aren't we restarting Nuka World's power now? Why do I have to wait until I do some random shit in the Commonwealth and give them settlements I already own by taking them over, even though no one lives there? Like, what? Bleh. Bleh. Stupid. Stupid. Whatever. I'm gonna end the stream there. It's a nice end point. Finish the main bit of Nuka World.
You gotta ask yourself, how high?
I basically, next time, before I leave, I'm gonna do this shit. Do the thing out here. Actually, I'm gonna do the thing out here first. Because I think they need spacesuits, and I don't know if I need more or what. Go talk to these people. Do the Cappy mission. Yeah.
Were they when they built this?
I kind of clean it up and finish off Nuka World and just take everything off of Nuka World. Is my plan next time. Herbologist, yeah, that's the plan. Bit of a faff. This DLC's been a bit faff. It's taken ages, but it's worth it for the amount of power I've gotten.
Yeah.
I've leveled up a lot as well. Like, I can't remember what level I was when I got here, but the fact I'm now level 51 and I've not started the main campaign is really interesting. You know, so I'm gonna go for Explosive Expert 2 next. Next perk to get the throwing arc. I might just bring it all the way up to 4 going forward. 'Cause at this point, you know, at this point, thing-wise, all the perks that were level locked are pretty much not anymore. All of them cap out at 50, I think. I don't think there's any higher than 50 that have a bigger requirement than 50. No, 46, 46, 41, 36, 42, 40, 49, 38. You know, none of them require more than 40. So, like, even these high-level ones don't require more than 50. So at this point, I can get any perk I want. I've got all the special bobbleheads. So they require 50. Yeah, I've got all the special bobbleheads. So at this point, it's just about putting it into whatever I want and putting in special points into stuff. Because if I want to go melee, I need to get my strength up. Intimidation's not worth it. Nerd Rage isn't worth it. Gun Fu's probably might be worth it. Ricochet is silly, but that's fun. I mean, a lot of these VAT ones are fun. I'm not gonna get Sniper 3. I'm not gonna get Strong Back 3. Yeah, we'll see as we go forward. Getting Cap Collector might not be a bad idea. But at the same time, I'm not really using Cap so much anymore. I was kind of saving them to get Pain Spray or something, a good thing from a shop. But really, you know. Medic, Vans, fucking Vans. I mean, plus 2 Perception's pretty decent. Gunstinger would be nice if I was using pistols. So that's a kind of dump stat at the end, I think I need to go for Explosives Expert. I need to get my strength up. They're the 2 big things. Cannibal could be handy. Yeah, there's lots of options going forward. Just to pick and choose what's most useful to me at the time, I guess.
Operate a recon team and put them on the ground.
No, goddammit, keep your voice down.
Anyway, thank you for coming. Is anyone live?
Shit happens out there in the woods.
Dan's live. Is Dan... When did Dan start? No point raiding Daniel if he's just gonna end. Whatever. Whatever. Bang. Right. You need 5 suits. Okay, I might go and get them. I might check that rather than go to them. Okay. Save. Thank you for coming. I'm just gonna go. Stream at some point in the future. Not sure when that will happen. Probably not tomorrow or the day after. Bye.